think did you already mute it? Must have. Oh shit. All right. All right. I got a fight clock I gotta worry about. You know what I mean? I know. Hey, yeah, this is just reaction. I'm not showing you the fights. You're gonna get me in trouble. But if you have ESPN Plus, if you have ESPN Plus, shoot, depending where you live, Fight Pass, you can watch the fights. Hey, you know what I mean? Who do you have for the main event? Rose Namajunas, of course. Tug Rose. Tug Rose. Oh, what up, Shane? Yo, Jen, you have a good day. I hope you have a good day. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But look at this one. It's in gray today. I'm just going to keep coming out with these. I'm going to keep coming out with these UFC Fight Pass shirts. You know what I mean? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? And then at some point, we're going to have a guest. We're going to have TJ DeSantis on with us. I'm still going to spend a lot of time talking to chat, but we are going to have money. That's why I like rap with you all, though. I have my days. You know what I'm saying? Don't raise your arms. Why? Why? Is there stains? I got a bruise. Ooh, there's a bruise. Why? What's wrong with it? I got that scar right there. I don't got armpit, though. I don't got armpit. What you mean? What's wrong? Victory. Yeah. I got Rose. If she shows up, she's either, yay. I like it. How you doing over there, Fight Pass? Fight Pass YouTube. What's going down? How's everyone? Everyone doing all right? Oh, I got to unmute. I was wondering why I can't hear this. All right, let me see. Evan Elder, Darius Flowers. We got Flowers off the bat. Let me switch over. Jens, what? What's up, Jens? You have a good time in Vegas? I did. I liked it. I enjoyed it. It was cool hanging out with the Fight Pass crew. Yes. There was a lot of them I have never seen the faces, you know what I mean? I've never met. So yeah, it was cool. I enjoyed it. Yeah. What up? How's everybody over there? Fight Pass? Hey, Jens, did you see the Trump got? Well, I can read this repeatedly and see that, yes, as I was sitting here, I was like, wait, what? I guess we're going to have to, yes, he got shot at or shot something. Yeah, that's crazy. Yo, Lewis, how you doing? I had moments. I appreciate you. How's everybody doing? Look at this. So are we gonna be dealing with a lot of people? You know what I mean? Shoot, a president loves UFC, a president that helped start. Yeah, man. I fought in the Trump Taj Mahal. That's where I was at. So it was crazy. It's crazy. But all that, you know, yeah, that's wild. I didn't realize about somebody else mentioned something about a Richard Simmons. That's you know. And wait, there was something else. I can't remember what else somebody was talking about. I forget. But we're in Colorado. We're Mile High. You know what I mean? Huh? That's where UFC got some life. Yeah, I heard those same things. Richard Simmons at 74. Damn, Taco TV. Creamy Taco TV. Oh, look at this, though. We got a Felder. We got Dom. Okay, Dominic Cruz and Paul Felder. All right. I like it. Who, what, huh? Yo, Magua. How you doing, Magua? Good evening. Yeah. See, there he goes. Mile High. We Mile High. That's going to be the deal. Mile High. We'll have to see how that works. You know what I mean? What, Shane? Dom's a good comment. Yes, I do like it. Yeah, they're great commentators. Is TJ DeSantis the bald person? I believe that there is no hair on top of his head. Yes. You know what I mean? Drew Dober, Cody Brundage. All right, Brundage, Rodriguez, Rosa, Bonfim, Lusa. But look, we got Evan Elder, we got Darius Flowers, and I've got you. I've got you. Why is his name banned? Huh? 2 times. Flowers. Dude, I like that name, Flowers. Again, what did you need to be told? What did you need to be told? You know what I'm saying? Jens. Yo, man, what up, little Lou? How you doing this in, man? How's life been treating? Life's been good, man. Treating you, life's been good. Life's been good. How are you doing? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Appreciate y'all coming through as always. You know? So we got a what? Oh, she's a 230 favorite. Rose Namajunas at 230 favorite. We got Cortez at plus 190 underdog. Ooh. Those are just about the best. Yeah, no, Rice, I'm with you. Hey, I'm a different kind of commentator. I'm over here, you know what I mean? I'm on this, which I love. I'm a stream commentator. As in, if there's one moment of stop talking, then there's silence. And I don't do, oh, look at that, Cali Mocho. Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it. What up, Gorky? How you do, Gorky? Yo, I check you out, man. 1 a.m. already in Spain. Let's go. If the Cali Mocho flows, it's okay. It's okay. It can be 4 a.m. Man, now you make me actually, dude, I might have to, at some point, a Cali Mocho, one day. What? DeSantis? Yeah, I like DeSantis. He cracked me up. First fight's in 5 minutes. You know that? Killer Granny with the 29 months over on Twitch. Much love and appreciation. Did you know all subs on Twitch go to support me and Snoo? Thank you. Appreciate you. Huh, Sean? What up, Sean Bell? Who wins, John Jones or Aspinall? You know, Aspinall is a very, very dangerous individual. You know what I mean? Very dangerous individual. But that's Bones Jones. And I will not, I just don't roll against Bones Jones ever. Now, what I think should happen is Bones Jones fights with Pereira, and that's a good legacy fight. Pereira going for a 3rd weight class world championship. Bones Jones has this iconic knockout artist to beat. They could even meet at 210, 215. Just saying. You know what I mean? Killer Granny 7 Tree gifting, love and appreciation. Yo, Julian Schultz. How you doing, Julian? Are you good? Jens should be a live event commentator. He actually calls the action. I can see him doing local shows. I don't do, no. Well, I do Caged Aggression once on Fridays. I'll do that. And then we were live. You know what I mean? We were live. UFC Fight Pass, let's show the face-off video. Do we have a face-off video? If AK Stu can find a face-off, then maybe. Linda, hey, Linda, how you doing, Linda? I didn't even think about such things. I'll leave that up to the Snoo. If he finds it, then I'm in. I didn't even think about that. Face-off video. We got 5 minutes before the first fight, though. Well, see, but I like this, though. That's the one thing, Damien. I love commentating on the stream. I love doing this. I talk a lot. Oh, look at my man. Now, how do I... Oh, wait. I'm going to play it over... I know where to play it. All right. Yes, I've turned idiot. And then I want to do what?
Champ out of Colorado, 6th ranked Rose Namajunas takes on 11th ranked Tracy Cortez. Co-main event is in the welterweight division. Santiago Ponzinibbio takes on Muslim Salikov. Next, we're in the lightweight division. Denver's own Drew Dober takes on Gian Silva.
Look at the size of Silva, though. Oh, Silva. Okay, I love Dober, but damn.
Up next at welterweight, Gabriel Bonfim takes on Ange Losa. Up next, we're at featherweight. Julian Erosa squares off against Christian Rodriguez.
Oh, look at the size of Rosen. All right. Yakima.
Main card is on ESPN at 10 Eastern, 8 o'clock Mountain Time. It begins in the middleweight division. Abdul Razak Al Hassan takes on Cody Brundage. And our featured prelim is in the flyweight division. Joshua Van takes on Charles Johnson.
Charles Johnson.
Back to the women's flyweight division. Jasmine Jazdavicius takes on Fatima Klein. At bantamweight, Montel Jackson squares off against Damon Blackshear. Up next, we're in the flyweight division. Luana Santos takes on Maria Agapova. Next bout is in the middleweight division. Josh Fremd takes on Andre Petrosky.
Look at the size of Fremd. Look at him. He's like, look how tall I am. Look how tall I am. Ha ha ha.
First bout's in the welterweight division. Evan Elder takes on Darius Flowers.
Let's go. All right, I like it. I like it. Let's go. I'm in. I'm in. Huh? Evan Elder and the Flowers. All right, I'm in. I'm in. There you go. So, who asked for that? There we go. We got your face off. What up? Just call me Joe. What up, Joe? I'm not sure if the team is ready for this. Ooh. Oh, let's get a gander over here. Fatima Klein, right? Fatima Klein. Now, she's coming in short notice and going against Jastavicius. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Always important to give Elder their flowers. All right, Lazy. I'm in. I like that. Okay. All right. She's at she's at negative 115. Okay. Charles Johnson and Joshua Van, though. Jen, Tracy Cortez cut off some of her hair to make that weight. That's all I heard. I know. We had to take a chunk of it off, I guess, you know. She was training to make the Dana White Contender Series debut next month. Well, this is a way to debut quickly, you know. That's kind of badass, you know. That's real cool. We got Usman up there on the desk. Okay. All right, how's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? I like this. Joshua Van. Look at that. Yakima, though. Bonfim Dober. Ponzinibbio. Nama Yunus and Cortez. I think it's going to be, now right here, though. Wait, where's it at? Oh, see Solikov here. It's going to be a lot of spins, a lot of knees. You know what I'm saying? Fred Jonestown. What up, Jonestown? You good? Man, look at this. I like this in gray. I like this. Oh. Yo, what up, Freddie? Freddie 910 TTV. What up, man? How you doing, Freddie? You good? All right, I think it's about time. I think we're about time for fight number one. How are we all watching? Look at, they're saying very well. Make a fight of the night right here. Elder Flowers. Good evening, fellow fans. Sanctioned violence. What's up? Well, I like that, Earth Strong. Good evening, fellow fans of sanctioned violence. What's up? That's what I'm taking it. I like that. Yo, King Me 173. How you doing? McSqueezy the Squirrel, what? Both YouTube and Twitch. You know this. I have to do it. You know what I'm saying? So he did Dana White's Contender Series. They're all rolling through the Contender Series. Oh, he had to fight Michael Johnson? I get it. Watching by I'm in, Damien. I'm in. Look at Evan Elder though. All right, Elder. Darius Beast Mode Flowers. We got other Tatiana. Let's go, Evan. Oh yeah. All right, all right. I bet you he must like to grapple a little bit. Hey man, loved watching you be an absolute tank today, bro. Oh, I appreciate you, Tom. You know what I did do? I like being a bear tank. You know what I mean? Bear tank for the win. Oh, we're not talking about Warcraft. Yeah, no. I like being a bear tank. That was my thing. That was every time. That was my thing. Bear tank for the win. Ah. Yo, Damien, much love and appreciation. You know this. MFS. Yeah, UFC after an empty couple of weeks. I know, Mike J. It's glad to be back, right? We're back. Hey, who got, man? We said it too many times, though. Spinning back fist that like button over there on UFC Fight Pass YouTube, right? Am I broadcasting the fight? I'm not showing the fight. I can't do that. I'll be talking about the fight with chat, which is all of you, and you can watch it on ESPN, ESPN Plus. I would assume, depending where you live, you might even get a Fight Pass in there. I believe there should be a deal where you can see where it's at. Won 4 of his last 6 fights, 7 first-round finishes, 9 wins by knockout, Mr. Darius Flowers. I'm going to have TJ DeSantis jump in, probably at the main card, so I have someone else rapping with me. But I'll still be rapping with all of you the whole time. Does that make ESPN Plus, $9.99 a month. There it is. See, ESPN Plus. You got to have Plus. Between that and then you have to have Fight Pass. To me, Fight Pass and Plus. Gents, tough Thursday this week. We're going to have to get it figured out. I'm going to have to get in there and I'll have to guess at some point. I can try Tuesday and see what happens. It just depends on the coaching, but I'll try Tuesday. I got a lot of coaching. What's up, gents? I had a blast sitting in on the watch along with you at UFC 303. Yo, what up, Brandon? How you doing, man? I hope you're doing well, my dude. Yeah. How you doing, Coffin? You good? Yeah, I appreciate it. That was tight. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, JX? How you doing? When does Dana White Tennis Series start? Tuesdays are shite. There we go. So that'll be on Tuesdays. Yeah, I mean, so we'll have that. The Dana White Tennis Series coming at some point too. Did I put together? Yes. Did you not see a picture of it? Yes, I did. The PC is up, but I'm gonna go make another one. We're gonna make another one. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's in the other room. The gaming one is up. My Alexander PC with the Laotian death masks and everything. Oh, it's just, yeah. Oh, I like that. And then we'll do another one. Like I'm gonna build one that they're gonna sell. Someone's gonna get the Little Evil original. Someone's gonna get a Little Evil PC. 4 first-round finishes, 4 wins by knockout. Last fight defeated Mr. G. Valdez by unanimous decision. Evan Elder. Evan's got 4 first-round finishes, got 4 wins by knockout. What? Huh? It's going to be like, I'm going to do like 3 of them. 3 Little Evil builds. And we'll stream them on the Alexander's. They got Alexander PC's got their Twitch. And so you can watch me build it. You'll watch me build it and somebody can have it. You buy it. How can I watch watch walkouts on ESPN the Plus? I don't know. What was my class in WoW? I was a Grand Marshal as a Night Elf Rogue. And then when I started, but the one it started out as a twink and became my just became a thing was Crow Cop. And then I tamed that dead pig and I named him Vanderlei. And then I started going around taming all the spirit beasts and giving them all UFC names, but it was Crow Cop was my dwarf hunter. So Crow Cop was my go-to. Huh? Yeah, Mike J, I'm with you. A beast of PC to play Fortnite. That's what I do. I keep it at 360. Yeah, man, it's my Fortnite looks pretty good. Plays quite well. quite well. Plus this one that I built that I'm over here streaming with right now. Gents, I remember playing Modern Warfare with you back in the day. Yo, what up, Chill Pill? Let's go. You remember how long ago that was? What was it? What were we called? SW. Were we Silent Warriors or something? How about that? Silent Warriors? That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? When is the fight going to start? He's on right now. Evan Elder. Yo, BR, what? Hey, you're the man, James. Keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate it, man. You're so good at this and hey, that means the world. Like I said, I wouldn't be able to do any of it without all of you. So thank y'all for being here. I gotta have somebody to talk to. Fight Pass YouTube. We're making it big. Ooh, Fight Clock. Fight Clock. Hold on, I gotta Fight Clock. What? We're getting old, man. Way back in the day. I know. Especially you talking about Silent Warriors and all that. That's crazy talk. That was when I first started fighting. Look at Flowers. Keep that centered, though. Time to circle around. Ooh, good jab. I like that jab. Damn, and a kick. All right. Ooh, Elvin tried to come in with the big right hand. Darius, get in there. Darius going to try to keep. Look at, he's going to keep going after that belly hole, stepping in, plumb that head, a couple of knees. Damn, look at him. Flowers, I'm going to go in and just start kicking. Look at that, two left legs. I like that. Kicking him in the gut, getting after it. I got to get into my groove here. Ooh, all right. You know, I would step in there and start firing that knee. You know what I mean? Grabbing it. Look at that. Elvin trying to get in with that right hand, but there you go. Pop that jab. Flowers, walk him down. Ooh, Evan's going to land that overhand right. Boy, they are deep kicking the belly holes like crazy right now. You know what I mean? Yo, Flop E, how you doing? It's 9 in the morning over here, and I just woke up. Jen's energy has got me jacked. There you go. Dude, I'm all over it. I'm excited. Like I said, I love being here and hanging out with everybody. All right, walk him down, Flowers. Walk him down. Ooh, he went for that jab. You see that, though? You see how he come back with that right, left hook? Flowers comes back with a quick 1-2 after Evan tried to throw that jab. I like how you plumbed the head and throw that knee. Let's go. Go after that body. We're in the. Oh, don't talk to him, damn it. Flowers, stop talking to him. Just punch him. Oh, look at it. Evan's got to let that right hand go over the top of that jab. See, that's one thing. Look, he's using that shoulder. Quit playing with him. Flowers, I'm telling you, he's going to come over the top of that jab. You keep joking around. Ooh. Oh, see, he almost did it right there. What? This ref is the one that judged the fight against Cheeto and Sandhagen? Oh. Is that? We have to talk about this afterwards. Look at that. All right, we got a left leg for Evan. Look at. Are we breathing heavy already? No, good feint. Good feint. Ooh, big right kick for Elder. Look at Flowers kind of rolled with it, laughed it off-ish, but there's the points. Those are points. You see that head kick? That head kick was sick, wasn't it? All right, now Flowers went for a takedown, but good reversal in midair by Elder. Good job. And then he tried to fire a knee. They're back on their feet. That was nice. Try to go with that right hand. Short notice for both of these guys, and they're pushing this pace. Neither of them are from this area. Did we just cross over? Look at Flowers is crossing over. I love it. We're going to try to get in there. Look at that. Oh, Evan thought he's going to try to go in for a single leg. They seem to be slowing down. Oh, trip and a fall. Where'd he go down? He stumbled back, but stayed down. Flowers is on his back. Big shot by Elder, jumping in on the guard. Going to go half guard. Oh, we're going half guard. Let's go. What up, KO? Oh, Flowers with a nice reversal. Flowers, he's going to take the back of Elder. Don't throw a leg in. Oh, you hopped up too high and he got bucked off, and now he's back on his back, and we're starting all over. Damn it. Why'd you have to jump on there like that? You got to get that leg in there with it. Ah! All right, now we're back in half guard. I'll tell you what, the way that these two are scrambling right now. Ooh, he's going to let him up. Look at Elder just pushing on Ed, staying back. Going to start ripping right hands and make Flowers have to stand up. Stand up, Flowers. Look at Flowers going to put a knee. See, he be flirting around with this stuff too much. Just keep ripping punches. Going to stay there. Now you go, fire that knee. There you go, Elder. 2 body shots. Flowers tries to time a big old uppercut. No can do. No can do. Uh-oh. There we go. Huh? I own you. What? Who do you think is going to win? This one? I don't know. I think conditioning is going to play a factor here in about 1 minute. Flowers went for a shot, got denied. Going to pull guard here. Oh, he's going to go to his back, and then Elder's going to dive in. Inside the guard, they're going to have a breather. Looks like they're going to have a breather to me. Omnipolar what? Ooh, let's pop up and give a right hand. You know it is, Magua. You know it is. Neither one of them live here. There we go. Oh, he start ripping those elbows. Let's go. Try to pop up. Round 1. Oh, he tried to step in. Eats an up kick by Flowers. Okay. All right, who do we have in that one? Who do we have in that one? Look how tired he is. Flowers is still just kind of sitting there. He's going to walk his way over, and he's probably a little bit, at this moment, overwhelmed. You know what I mean? I was going to say, look at that. I own you 100%. He's probably a little overwhelmed right now. When you go to take that first breath, you're like, holy shit, I'm this tired. Like, how did I get this tired? It's only 1 round. Oh, man, I'm tired. This is a different kind of burn. You know what I mean? This is a different kind of burn. Ow. Ow. And then you got to figure out how you're gonna try to get through the next 2. Look at him. He like, Look at him. He is already. My man's feeling it. My man Flowers is not feeling it right now. He got his hands on his hip. He like, hell no. They're trying to help him out a little bit. Huh? Yeah, no, that's wild, isn't it? That's wild. That's wild. Camp phone booth, what? Yeah. Well, of course you'd get a little more street cred, wouldn't you? All right, here we go. Oh. All right, here we go. What? Any cardio hits, altitude 10 minutes. It doesn't matter the kind of cardio. That lactic, that acid, that burning. You know what I mean? Oi. And you know, when you're just taking that time, you're just not recovering as much. Look at, they both looking tired. Look at, he knows. He's like, I got hit in the sack and I'll be taking, look at him. I got hit in the sack and I'll be taking my time. You can tell. I don't care where this thing hits him. Oh, it grazed the cup. We got a cup graze. Hey. Now he's like, we're going to sit here for a minute. I'm going to take all 5. You know what I mean? Jaffa Rock. Jaffa with the 8 months. What up? It's been super busy stacking loot. Happy to see y'all. Hope all is well, Jaffa. Much love and appreciation. All Twitch subs go support and Snoo. They're booing him. Boy, they're booing him, though. They don't like it. What, is Colorado at high altitude? Mile high. It's up there. Look at him. He's good. He's just sitting there. He knows what he is. He's like, psh. They're booing. He's like, man, I'm cool, man. I'm going to sit right here. I'm taking all 5 minutes. You just let me know when it's done. He's taking his 5 minutes, whether you like it or not. I love it. I love it. We know he's tired. He's like, psh, I'm taking all my time. Don't even ask. Was he? You finished that last fight? But see, that's the thing. See, that's your problem. When you're taking that breather, guess who else is getting a breath? Your opponent. And Elder looks ready to go. Elder's over there bouncing. Look at him. Elder's like, oh, thank you. Give me that 5. Let me have that 4 minutes to breathe. I mean, actually, you gave me 2 minutes. You know? Ooh, give him a Starbucks. I don't know if that's going to work, Camp Phone Booth. I don't know if he's going to like that. That might hit right in the gut. You know what I mean? Time in. Here we go. All right. Redo. Left leg misses. Okay, let's go. Elder kind of sitting back a little bit. You know you want to hit that right hand. Here comes Flowers. Flowers being a little more aggressive. Ooh, try to step in. Nice level change into a takedown for Flowers. Nice takedown, Flowers. All right, now he's got him on his back. That was a good takedown. Nicely timed. Sai Evan just kind of stepped in. He just underneath it, boop, in on a double. Pow. You know what I mean? Yo, 99, how you doing, man? I'm good. How are you? Evan trying to kick him away. Now we're in the middle of a scramble. Are we all sitting back for legs? What's happening? Nope. Good reversal. Flowers going to go ahead and lay on his canvas. Look at this. I love this. Evan is sitting back on the legs and just ripping right hands to the belly hole. Right hands to the belly hole. Oh, look at that. I like that. He just keeps cracking to the belly hole. All right. Oh, we got full mount for Elder. Oh, Elder got full mount. He's going to slide down. You know he's going to slide that head over and go for that arm triangle. There it goes. We've got an arm triangle. Oh, we're going to come off to the side, and he already tapped. Flowers already tapped before he even hopped off to the side. Boom. Nice. Nice. GG. I think one got a little more tired than the other on that aspect. But that was, man, good round. Good fight. Good fight. He looked good, didn't he? All right, chat. Here we go. We can catch back. Let's catch back up. But he looked good right there, man. He fell back like they both fell back like they were going to go for some kind of a leg lock, and no. Then Elder just started ripping right hands to the belly hole. Flowers, boy, he just got tired and just, that was it. Silver Gem, how you do? How you do? Yo, Damien, you know what I mean? Look at that. Then he just hopped up there on that mount. He had this, he had a Saturday Night Ride, legs in, laced up, fall off to the side. As soon as he fell off to the side, watch, my man's already tapping. Look, he already tapped. He hadn't even hopped off yet. As soon as he fell down into the position, Flowers like, done, gassed. You know? Oh, for sure. Okay. Ooh, I like that. Nice. I mean, how fast do you think they might roll through it or not roll through it? I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll play it until, or give it a second. Give me a chance to chat with everybody for a minute. Evening, y'all. The gas tank at altitude already showing up. Yeah, and Slam. Neither of them are from here, and this fight was on a shorter notice. So, yeah, let's see about that. But I need, at some point I'm going to have to, I know exactly what I can do. Oh, next video. All right, so I don't know, show if they're gonna take some time in between this. How long was this thing? I might just we would throw it up there anyway. Oh, we're definitely doing this then. All right. And
Whaley has landed several of those inside low kicks.
As many style points as you can produce.
Whoa! My goodness!
For Andre Fialho right now. I mean, he's just a sitting duck along the fence right now. Oh! Tyone's thinking about stepping in, and that's going to do it. Muslim Salikov, the king of Kung Fu, back in the win column with a third round TKO.
Wow.
No issues with the stoppage from me.
No.
Andre Fialho.
He wasn't responding enough.
For a moment,
Michael's been talking about it since round 2.
Yeah.
You can't listen right now on ESPN Plus.
Nice inside low kick by Alves. Good.
True Dober with the body shot in round 3.
That was beautiful. He's doing that body over and over again. And then that left hook sounded like a baseball bat on the side of feet. Let's hear it again. I want to hear it again.
Joe kicks to the body, and there was the punch, though.
Yes.
For as hard as he kicks, it was the punch.
It's just the perfect spot.
Perfect spot.
Ross from Arosa. Landwehr right back to his feet, firing shots. Big right hook. Now Arosa coming back. Look at this. Oh, Landwehr buckled, backing up. Safe right now. Big knee. That's it. Julian Arosa does it again. champion Arosa lands a flying knee, and you think Nate Landwehr's got some fight in him. He's right back to his feet.
Yeah, Nate Landwehr protesting to the referee. Unfortunately, though.
Well, the legend has arrived in EA Sports UFC 4. Get the Hasbulla Vanity Collection now.
Overhand right. That was nasty.
Wow.
And Morono's mad, but he was frozen.
Yeah, he can't be mad at that.
What a moment for the Argentine dagger. He has worked so hard through so much career adversity, sharing a moment now with UFC President Dana White.
Lower half, man.
Oh,
my goodness. Wow. One and done with the leg kick. Thank you, Paul Felder, for calling it.
Wow. Listen, make that 11 first-round wins by knockout. When I talk about a terrifying man, the first thing I'm going to ask him is calling his son, how that's going to feel after that one. That was scary.
7 finishes inside of 1 minute flat.
And Whaley has landed several of those inside low kicks.
As many style points as you can produce.
Whoa! My goodness! Out of nowhere.
Oh, she falling.
She's saying no, but
She's mad, but she still can't even stand.
she's so wobbly.
Sean Whaley is furious.
She's upset. But 100%, that's legit. Pat Barry's going crazy. Oh my
Pat Barry's
goodness.
losing his mind. Oh my goodness, that's
Listen.
right.
If you have never seen a fight in England, there is no better crowd anywhere.
These people love the UFC, and they got 2 champs from England right now.
It's the loneliest number that you'll ever do.
The belt headed to the UK!
2 can be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest number since the number 1.
Oh! The UK has a heavyweight champion.
Tom Aspinall has done it. Leon Edwards has done it. 2 champs now.
What a party they are going to have in the United Kingdom. A homecoming for the ages.
That place is going to be bananas.
Leon Edwards, the champion of the world!
This man has done nothing but win since 2015.
Headshot, dead!
Bilal Muhammad.
Most can't keep up with him.
He believes he is the nightmare matchup for the champion Leon Edwards.
The UFC interim heavyweight champion Tom Aspinall.
Nobody in the heavyweight division is as fast.
If he lands 1, he can put you out.
Curtis Blades.
One of the best fighters in the sport.
This guy really does look like a future heavyweight champion.
Listen to this crowd.
One of the most popular fighters in this or any nation.
I'll blow the roof off.
King Green, Patty, I'll come to your backyard with your people and kick your ass.
Nights don't get any bigger than this for British mixed martial arts.
With the UFC finish.
You see how fast? As soon as she locked that thing up, he like, I'm done.
Evan Elder. With the UFC finish he's been waiting for. He does it by tap out in round 2.
You really did wear that street camo shirt, didn't you? You savage. AK Stu in the street camo, chat. AK Stu in the street camo. That happened. That just happened. All right. Hey, that was perfect timing because they're getting ready to come out here in a minute. We're going to like that one. There it is. I might show that one again. I liked it. All right, here we go. Frempt Petrosky. I can't see this fight going very long. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? You know what I mean? Round one. What's that? You better quit laying off those. You better quit laying off those fireworks, bud. One landed on your neighbor's roof. No, it did not. You're out your mind. You are out your mind. You better quit laying off those fireworks. What? What? Nothing landed anywhere. Nothing landed on any roofs. Any roofs. How hot is it in Iowa today? I don't know. When I was running, it was like 90 something. You know what I mean? It was like 90 degrees or something. It's 88 degrees right now, so it's like 90. You know, that's the other thing right there. Petrosky, UFC takedown ratio, 6th largest top position percentage UFC middleweight history. 4 first-round finishes. Exactly. It is a composite roof. They don't catch on fire. You can't do that. What about all the chimney stuff that goes landing? Get out of here with that business. You know what I mean? I spent time. Did you? That's funny that, how did you, huh? Yeah. They were mad though. They were definitely mad. Neighbor's gonna beat me up. Stop. Stop it, BR. Stop it. That's not fair. There's no need for any kind of violence at all. At all. There's no need for it. There's no need to be angry. You know what I mean? There's no need for anybody to be angry at all. I was out running in this today, though. It was quite impressive. Very hot, very humid. I liked it. Out there getting that 5 miles in. It was something. You know what I mean? Yo, Korosu! Good morning from Japan. I love it, Koro. How you doing? How you doing? Good morning, my friend. Josh Fremd is making his way out right now. I know the dogs get upset. That's why we put our dog inside. So, because he gets all freaked out. So we put our dog inside. I used to have a pit bull that would try to go after him. Boy, they would try to eat the damn things. Eat the Saturn missiles. Oh, like, damn, this dog don't play. Dog was crazy as a kid. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Grand Staff? How are you? I know, so far the first fight was sure, you know. My Lord, now they're calling me all over the place. I ran 13.5 miles earlier, regretting it now. Do you? I don't. Won 2 of his last 3 fights. He got 4 wins by knockout. You know he's got 4 by submission. He was discovered on Dana White's Looking for a Fight. Josh Fremd. Josh Fremd. Did you run 13.5 miles? Heck yeah, man. Well, are you hydrating? Get some. You got to get taking care of yourself. That's why like 4 miles, 4 or 5 miles is good for me. I'm all right. That's it. You know what I mean? What, right here or the next fight? You talking about this fight, Adi? They're both coming off losses, but I'm not. Petrosky seemed kind of like, you know what I mean? Anyone who sweated it today needs to hydrate. There it is. See, Tatiana? You need to tell who's going to win this fight, Toddy. Who's winning this fight between Josh and Petrosky? Three rounds. Yeah, man. Damon, you got Petrosky? You got Petrosky? Then Rice comes right in with Fremd. Remember, active chat, YouTube. Active chat. Who do we got here? Gents, I could hear the fireworks in my neighborhood with my headphones in and loud music. Oh, it was something. I could hear them here. They were going off for a long time. I finished by 10 o'clock. I was done. I got in trouble. It was only 9:30, and I got in trouble by one neighbor. It was crazy. They were rolling all night, getting down. You expect it. You expect it. No, I know. BR. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, of course. I know you are. Yes, no. That goes without saying. I assume everybody's always messing with me. You know what I mean? I assume everybody. Yo, what up, Dirte? Dirte! All right, let's get this first round. Hold on. Get ready. Do y'all have ESPN Plus on? Well, you don't get no water in the workout. You get water after the workout. Well done with ketchup after the workout. You don't get to have water in the middle of the workout. You got to wait till the end and then get your water. It is, oh man, you scared you. All right, here we go. Fingers. Look at referee's already on about fingers with 2 big jabs by Josh. Pop that jab. Oop, Josh tried to step in with the 1-2. I think that was more of an off balance that sat Josh on his ass. I think he went for a kick and kind of got rushed. Oh, was that a big uppercut? Petrosky's going to go ahead and try to get this takedown. He's off to the side already. Framp's going to hold on to that head and arm from the back. Look at that. Now he's got, all right, you got to get guard. We're in side control. We got Petrosky side control. Going to try to turn in to face him. Slow everything down, Petrosky. Slow everything down. Oh, you know he does, Damien. He wants that ground and pound like a boss. Only 99 degrees Fahrenheit today. Relief. Hey, I liked it. I love the humidity going on in Iowa right now. It's just beautifully hot. My one neighbor, he's a policeman, was coming back, and he's like, "Do you always run at the hottest time of the day?" I go, "Yes, always." Why? I go, "Because most people don't." Because most people don't. All right, let's go. Try to work out that side. Look, you try to get that arm triangle. All right, Petrosky's like, "I'm going to give me this arm triangle." Framp's like, "Not happening." Keep those arms nice and down. Try to pressure, get those arms inside. Yeah, the Fireflies are sick, SS. You know what I mean? Yeah, I love it. Iowa. Phew. You know why I don't like running trails? I like running on the streets, but if I run the trails, he's still in side control. You know what always goes through my mind? I'm going to see a clown. I'm going to see a clown in these trails, and I will lose my shit. I will pass out on sight. I'm like so afraid of clowns that I'm afraid I'm going to be in the trail, and there's going to be a clown, and I don't know what I'm going to do, and I'm just going to So I don't like running in the woods. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'd rather run on the side of the street. There we go. Keep this control. Keep this control. We offload. Hey, I'm telling you. I don't do clowns, man. Clowns scare the living shit out of me. Yeah, keep that side control, Petrosky. Framp's got to try to figure out how to get that arm inside. He's trying to do the right thing, right? There's clowns in them woods, 100%. That's what I'm afraid of. Hey, normally, 99.9% of the time, there's not going to be a clown when I'm running in the woods. But that one time, the thought of that one time and it happening, done. That's enough for me. All right, Petrosky's got that arm. We're going to try to single it out. We're going to step over the head here. Ooh, Petrosky. We're going to try to throw some elbows on that ear hole. Now we're back to side control again for Petrosky. He's definitely controlling the damn out of this thing. You know what I mean? Oh, well, clowns love the streets? Maybe, but I'm afraid I'm going to see one in the woods. That's just my fear. That is my fear. In the woods, a clown, done. It's a bad movie. It's a horror movie just waiting to start. They're booing. They ain't liking this. He's got a forearm just smashing on the throat of Framp. Look at him. Framp's going to try to throw a couple of elbows. He can't pummel inside. Framp's doing a good job of like, I'm going to keep that underhook. Oh, there we go. Now we're going to step. That's irrational, champ. Well, it probably is, Rice, but so are a lot of things in life. That's just mine. That's just mine. All right? Clowns are in the drain gutters. See, why you got to be, why? Why you got to do that? All right, look at that. Now we're going to try to make our way over to an arm triangle. We're back into the mount. Look at it, try to. Oh, no can do. No can do. My fear is being on a boat with no land in sight. That happened to me when we were out fishing, and as soon as I lost land, got seasick. For some reason, I don't know why. There was land, I was okay. The minute there was no land, I was sick. Didn't like it. Didn't like it. Not a fan. So yeah, he's just doing a good job controlling the side control. Fremp just can't get out. He's going to have to figure out how we can start throwing these punches, make back this round, make back these points in the next round, and not get taken down. And I do listen to IC. Oh, I love Insane Clown Posse, for sure. Like I said, I don't know what it is. Twisted was my Mutant X. That was my walkout song when I was world champ. I'll sing the whole thing here in 2 seconds. Well, I won't sing it, but you know what I mean. We'll talk about it. All right, going to throw this position 2, 1 time. Nice job, Petrosky. Running it. You know we're going to have a guest today, right? TJ DeSantis is going to come in. Good takedown from Petrosky. He's already breathing, though. That's a bad thing, man, when you're out here and you're messing around in this. Oh, Josh is taking some deep breaths. Taking some deep breaths. Deep breaths. Let's go. Let's go. Is TJ famous? He's pretty known in the UFC community. TJ DeSantis. I've known him for a long time. Yeah. Poeton in the wild. Take a stone face selfie with Jens. Fade back into the 100%. 100%. You know what I'm saying? 100%. Yeah, Abner, it's weird, isn't it? It's weird. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. It was already done, and we're trying to do this. Why does my manager got to be doing this while I'm literally live on his things? You know what? Just because we're going to do this, we'll speakerphone him while I'm live commentating round 2. I love you, Butler. How you doing? I got Petrosky fighting Frempt right now. You good?
I'm good. I'm just calling you because I want to know who somebody is on Facebook before I take their head off because they're friends with you.
Oh, who is it?
You saw what happened in the news, right?
Yep.
Trump just won the whole election today.
Probably. Yeah. All right. Now he got the takedown. I got to fight. I got to talk about stuff. I'll get you afterwards. You let me know. Text me.
I won't say this guy's name out loud.
Text me. All right, buddy. Love you. How do you tell somebody they don't know what you're doing when they're sitting there? What? I thought it was like very important. That's why I would take it. It's my manager. All right, now we're going to get back into side control. Now we're right back to where we just started. Who won the first round turn? Same one. It's about down. Petrosky, who's going to try to sit back for this guillotine right now. He's got Fremp to try to flip over. Petrosky's still looking to get this front headlock. Petrosky won the first round. He spent pretty much the majority of the time in side control and owned the position. Now he's trying to lock up this front headlock on Josh. He's going to spin around behind, take his back, probably throw a leg in, look to flatten him out. And now he's going to try to throw both legs in on Fremp. Yeah, my manager's mad about something. There we go. Now we're going to get both hooks in, and he's off to the side again of Josh. My mama and my manager, if they call, I got to answer. You know what I mean? All right, now we're looking for the arm triangle. Oh, Petrosky's looking to lock up this arm triangle. Oh, he's got the arm. Oh, if he hops off, this is about to be the suck. Yo, Sean, how you doing? Yo, Donahue, how you doing, man? A big fan since your Ultimate Fighter days. Much love from Australia. Love and appreciation, my friend T.Y. All right, he's trying to lock it up. Fremp's trying to fight it. That's a long time. That's a lot of time. Petrosky's going to come out to the side and start squeezing the best he can. You're right, Locomotive. He's got 3 minutes. Oh, and he's got a lot of redness in that face. Ooh, a lot of redness, but he's breathing. Look at it. Trying to create a little space. Yo, Bombastic. How you do? There you go. We're trying to rip some shots. Can you make this for 3 minutes? The give up is coming. Diluted. Not yet. He's got space. There's space in between that shoulder and that neck. And to be honest, Petrosky's not really hopping off to the side and really squeezing. And he got out. Oh, he got out. I wonder why Petrosky didn't squeeze harder on that one. You know what I mean? There he goes. Now he's got him. He's inside the guard. Now he's going to look try to pass or something. I don't know why he didn't hop off to the side and really put a squeeze into it at one point. But now look, he's got the same thing. He's going to sit in a half guard. He's looking to get underneath the armpit. Again, now look, he's getting off to the side. Here we go. Try to make his way over there and maybe he's got to try to come all the way across the body. Well, we'll have to see. Oh, you know, the one thing about that donate for a good cause, we're just talking about that a little bit. You know what I do like about Tracy, though, that's a little scary, I would think, for the Rose, is the wrestling side of it. She can kind of wrestle. Cortez can kind of wrestle. She gets down, she gets in that position, she might be able to hold you down there for a little while. She can wrestle. You know what I mean? So that'll be something. I think that'll be. Let's see if she can close the distance and maybe try to get a takedown. Don't get me wrong, I'm all about Namajunas, but that wrestling part, I don't like that wrestling side of it because that tends to wear people out really bad. Like these two right now wrestling all over the place, and Frem's going to try to walk up the fence and pop out the other side. Petrosky, I thought was going to fall for an armbar. No can do. He's going to keep the position. All this wrestling and stuff, it just wears you out. And then you take it up in elevation, then it just goes crazy. You know what I'm saying? So you never see. With that much wrestling, we can see what happens. I'm in. Did you see something? Yeah, my Lord. Now he's got to push up against the fence. We got a weird north-south position, but the way that it's angled, it looks even weirder. But Petrosky's going to try to, again, get out of that armbar-ish type of position right here. Maybe land a couple of punches. Petrosky's definitely winning in the power. He's winning in the power and the ground and pound. Well, he's not really throwing much in the ground positioning. Sorry. There we go. Short time. All right, Cortez has been in Colorado for a while, acclimating for fight 2. There you go. All right, Josh, you got to figure out, look, he's getting tired. He's going to have to figure out how to do this in round 3. Huh, Toddy? What? Super weird fence? He needs to recover, but he's got to figure out how not to get taken down in this round. He's got to be able to try to throw some bolos and do something, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. What up, you? You know he does, right? Now, he's just in cruise control. He's breathing heavy. Petrosky breathing heavy, but he's in cruise control. Just come and get these takedowns. Yeah. I'm tall and thin. The last thing I want to do is be on the bottom and then get into these scrambles. That's the hardest thing, man. Start getting into these pummels and these scrambles where you're scrambling around for a takedown. Man, whoof. I'm telling you. I had to go with this little 19-year-old savage in the wrestling room. He made me wrestle for like 30 minutes. I thought things were going to break and fall apart. I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready to be that kind of wrestler again. It was crazy. I had a look in my face. I thought I was in trouble. You know how you start taking breaths, but nothing's going in? It's like it's just emotion, but nothing's actually going in. Oh, here he goes. Frem trying to land some shots and push Petrosky up against the fence. Frem trying to get it all back right here. You better stay in that plumb, trying to rip that elbow, get in that clinch, get that underhook, keep him up against the fence, throw some elbows if you can. There you go. Free that hand. There we go. Knee to the belly hole. We're going to get a distance. We got distance. All right, Teep. Oh, Petrosky caught your foot and then kicked you with the right leg on the backside. See, I think that's the problem is Josh might be a little too tie-tie. You know what I mean? He might be too tie-tie. But Petrosky ain't exactly going after it either. You know what I mean? Taking a deep breath, going to drop his hands, back up for a minute, move around. Right? Fram, you got it towards that jab. Boom. Petrosky goes in on a single leg and hops off to the side. And here's where we're going to be for the next. There we go. He can't even, he didn't even get a chance to stop that takedown. Petrosky's going to sit in cruise control. Done. You know what I mean? He's like, I'm not letting you up. You hadn't been able to get up for 2 rounds. Now it's going to be a third one. We're going to keep this nice and tight side control. I'm going to push on that face, maybe drop an elbow or 2. I'm going to take a deep breath, see if you can try to pummel inside a little bit and get me up off you. You can't do it. I'm going to sit out towards your head to lift up that elbow. There it is. Now, there you go. Boom, we go into full mount. We're going to push his head up against the fence, right in his corner, mind you. Petrosky's going to sit back and take his time. You know, I think, there we go. Ow. Now, look, your boy Hero, it's over. Probably. I mean, he's definitely in trouble. Maybe, though, he's got to try to flurry and get back to his feet one time if he can. But, you know what I mean? Petrosky's just going to sit. He grabbed that arm, put it around his head like the big brother, held it there, sat in the mount, trying to land some punches. I'm telling you. Yeah, I mean, you got Petrosky in cruise control right now. Framp's got to figure out, he's got to try to get his hands underneath, pummel back inside. Up, walk up the fence here, Framp. Try to come out the back door, Josh. Now we're back in that awkward north-south position, but we've got a different kind of, I thought we had a different kind of reverse triangle going for about 1 second, but then he threw the leg by. We're back inside control. Petrosky's back in control. We Sport Boxing Champ. How you doing, man? I'm good. How you doing? Now he's going to just enjoy this. This is cruise control. I like this. You know? Sit back a little bit. Getting his breather, then going in to finish with 1 minute left. That's my guess. All right, Diluted. You like that? Petrosky he's gonna sit in his side control, and then he might be able to go back. Hey, I think he can get that. He can go after that arm triangle again. You know? Get that arm triangle. If you can. He's not really even throwing elbows. He's just pressing down on that head. Look at that. He's just holding on. Just keeping his side control, keeping the elbows in tight on the canvas, keeping the position. Maybe try to throw a couple of elbows if you can in there. He's not even trying to do that. Let's try to get in there. And there we go. Just keeping it. He's just keeping it. I'd like to see him coffee after. Just duck that arm, throw the arm by, get back into that. You know what I mean? Yo, two-toe. Yo, Tudo. Like it's Tutto, buddy. Yo, what up, Tutto? How you doing, man? Great show. Love and appreciation. I appreciate you. Thank you. Jens, you in the position you're going to go for a sub or ride it out? Well, you got to go for that arm triangle. I would keep this position, but I would be trying to land elbows with that free right hand. Now Josh is able to get up to he's on all fours, but I'd be trying to land those elbows right there in that side position with that free right hand. Push on the face and elbows as much as you can. You got to try to score some points. Now he's going to sit back. He's got the one leg in. We got a leg right in for Petrosky. He's going to hold that one rib, that one knee, and try to break. See how he tried to go across and break that knee down? He got to try to cut him at least, you know. Now he's going to throw that leg in. Josh got to figure out he's going to stand up. Yo, greetings from our entire Italian national rugby team currently training in Tonga, mate. Yo, that is sick. I love it. How's everybody doing? Love and appreciation. Italian national rugby team. Let's go. Love and appreciation. There you go. Petrosky gets the win. Wrote it out. I don't know. I'm not going to I wouldn't go that far and say that he's not good. Josh just won. Look how tired he is. 2, I'm telling you, if you're not ready for the conditioning side of this place, and the last thing you want to do is start wrestling, you know what I mean? You damn sure don't want to wrestle. You know what I mean? You can go over there and you can start messing around with them. I like that, man. Tudo, that is sick. Hey, Jens, great job again tonight. Question for you. Would love to get your thoughts on a different world if cross promotion exists. How would a fight between Nemkov and Pereira go? You know, the one thing I always thought would be cool. Would be like doing like a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Being able to do like some kind of a Super Bowl where you just take certain fighters from each organization and you do like a 4-man, 6-man tournament at the end of the year. You know what I mean? I don't think they would do it, but, You know what I'm saying? Do some kind of, who's winning? Gorky? No. What do you mean? Andre Petrosky rode him out for 3 rounds. Literally 3 rounds. He rode him out. But you know what I mean? Something where they could have like a Pro Bowl. And maybe they shorten it where it's 2-minute rounds or something. But that'd be cool. Somehow get a cross promotion where they do it once every 3 years even. Maybe they do it once every 4 years, but it's a big ass one. It's just a big ass cross promotion for MMA in general. How sick would that be? Yo, man, I'm not on this rise, but I'll be activated next week. Get ready for 4D Battle in Tokyo, Japan on July 20th, 5 a.m. Eastern. Sky pay-per-view and witness the online assassin in action. Please pray for my victims. I'm in, man. You got to come back because I'll be here. So July 20th, 5 a.m. Eastern. All right. I got to write that, man. All right. I need you back on. I'll be back on you next Friday. Wait, that's coming up in 7 days. That'll be when I'm here. All right. You got to remind me. I like the Sky pay-per-view. July 20th. Good luck, man. Good luck. But you know what I mean? How sick would that be to have some kind of like every 3 years or something and just have like this Pro Bowl? Give you your 5 best, one in each weight class, and have these little tournaments. That'd be sick. We're doing this for MMA. You know what I mean? Oh, look how heavy he's breathing, though. Especially saying you could have, that'd be like, and then you could like, you could do, that'd be like the BMF belt, you know? It'd be sick. It would be sick. Oh, all right. Do you think we have a break in this thing? With as much as, well, she's in the backyard gardening, so I don't know. You want me to give it a whirl? Oh, I got a feature for you. Let's see what Rose is about here.
Empire, Colorado, just outside of Denver, by Clear Creek. We're out in nature, but we're still not too far from home. So it's kind of a nice little middle ground. I always feel stronger after coming out here. We're in Mother Nature, God's creation that provides us with natural healing powers. Just something about the rocks and the air and just being in higher elevation. The pine trees are filtering the air. All around, it's just good for your body and mind and spirit. Even though it's like a little warmer outside, the water is still very cold, and it will be cold until about August. Everything's a little more extreme out here, so it just makes you a little tougher.
With as many style points as you could produce.
I'd definitely say being at peace and just having a grounded mindset and spirit is very important. I think that's what gives me my superior strength in my fights. It's what fuels me.
Woo! She's so good. She's so good everywhere.
There's the tap!
My goal isn't to inflict the most violence. I want to get the job done with the least amount of violence as possible.
Oh!
Punch them in the face, take their back, and choke them out is always my goal.
Get it all over! Rose Namajunas!
My legacy, I just want to have people remember my great performances. No matter how many times that I've dealt with some maybe bumps in the road, I've always been able to bounce back, and it's all about just kind of moving forward, and it's all about just whatever God puts in your path.
That's what they were saying. Something about South Park. Shoo. I know that fight with Gomi, man. I'm the 8 man. I don't like the 8 minutes. I mean the 10-minute round. I was tired. You know what I mean? Like I was doing great until that and fighting at 160. I think we fought at 162. That part was tough. That was fighting at 162 was tough. But the first 10-minute round, that one was not my. I was just not my, you know what I mean? Luana Santos, though. Luana Santos. And Maria Agapova. Agapova. There it is. You know what I mean? So that was the 10-minute round was you know what I mean? Did I fight Gomi? I fought him long before. I fought him before. In fact, the irony of Nick Diaz fighting Gomi, I was there live because we were filming Ultimate Fighter Season 5, and I had to go get a recording from him for his brother because I knew his brother had one more fight to make it to the finals. And so they wanted him to be able to say, like, give him a, we wish you all the best, good luck and all that. So I was actually at the fight watching Nick fight Gomi, and then had to go to the back and then meet up with Nick so he could leave that message for his brother Nate, because I was still doing the Ultimate Fighter Season 5. That's how wild that shit. How's that for tying into it? I'm telling you, man, I've kind of been an anchor of MMA. I've been around a little bit. I'm an OG. We were power bombing. Me and Gomi, you watched the fight. We were power bombing then. And I'm not gonna lie, he popped me in the liver and they put me down to a knee, but then they stopped it. But I wasn't out. I was down. I was just kind of down and they just stopped it. I was like, what? And they did the same thing to me with Sakurai. I had to fall to my knees and I was trying to move my head. Like, what? Highest knockdown rate in UFC flyweight history, 0.83 per 15 minutes. What? Fifth highest significant strike rate among active UFC flyweights. What? 2-time Kazakhstan boxing champion, Agapova. And see, the fight with Sakurai still pisses me off. That one still makes me mad. Still makes me mad. They didn't give me, whatever. It's just complaining, so I'm not even going to say anything. Whatever. Now I'm all bitter. See, this is why I don't like talking about some of my fights. I get all bitter. I'm all... Yeah, I have the best. What do you mean? I had the greatest tap out shirt ever. The Tyson punch out tap out shirt. You know what I mean? That tap out shirt, that thing was gangster. All right, here comes Luana Santos, one of 12 active Brazilian flyweights. One of 12 flyweights? Damn. Do I still have it? What, the shirt? Yeah, I got 2 of them. I've got 2 of them. Yes, rest in peace, Mask. I love me, old Charles, man. That's my dude. My dude. I don't know who that is. What? I loaned mine to the girlfriend. She won't give it back. Yo. 4-fight win streak. 3 wins by submission. Judo black belt. Luana Santos. Oh, let's go. I know musicians if you need them. There you go. What do y'all got going on over here? SS. I like it. I like it. I love my YouTube chat. Damn it. Fight Pass YouTube. Huh? Do you still have it? Can I have one? Magua, what? No, you can't have one. I always want to I want to do a remake of it, though. You know what I mean? I want to remake it. I need to remake that shirt. Leave out the tap out then. You know what I'm saying? 24 years old, 5'6", 125, Luana Santos. All right. Maria Agapova, 5'6", 125, 68.5-inch reach. Ooh, she's a plus 300 underdog. All right. Well, I never fought Aoki. No, never fought Aoki. I had heard that was going to at one point. Oh. All right, here we go. Yes, Becca Boo. Of course it is. You know I love that, but I'm just so happy. I'm so happy because we're building Fight Pass YouTube. That's why we need to like and subscribe over there on Fight Pass because we're building it. And I want to build it like we built Twitch. You know what I mean? But I want to build it. That's why. Let's go. My man right there in the shirt. Did you see him? He was all hyped up. Let's go. Man, he got me fired up. What? Yo, Sam, how you doing, man? Hey, my guy, Jens. Love you, bud. Keep doing your thing. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Here we go. All right, look at how Maria's kind of sitting there in the center, just kind of flipping that jab out there. But look at Santos. Bouncing a little bit, bouncing in, bouncing out. See how we're going to do this. Keeping distance, keeping distance. She tried to parry that right leg, tried to parry that left leg, of Agapova and land that punch. All right, I like. Be like a boss. What stream? I don't show the fights, though. I can't show, you know that. I mean, I work for the UFC. Can't show the fights. ESPN Plus, depending where you live. Fight Pass, depending where you live. And we always have live events. Like I said, ESPN Plus and Fight Pass. They're like must-haves. You get those two, you get all the fights you ever need. We had 3 live events yesterday. Look at that. She's got to figure out how to get inside. I like her. She just stays busy, back, sack, and crack. What a man. Oi! There we go. Step inside with that big shot. She fell backwards, gets back up, trying to go for a double leg. Santos going to try to sprawl. Big hip toss. Big old hip toss by Santos. Is going to try to crawl on that head, come out to the side. She's trying to hit out to that side. Agapova's going to go ahead and get half guard. Nice throw. Nice throw. Big Spanish show in Madrid on Twitch. Oh, dang. I love it. All right, now we're going to come out to the side control. There we are, side control. All right, Santos going to control. I know. Rest in peace. That's, yeah. There we go. Now she's, look at, she got Petrosky again. Nice side control. Agapova's going to try to throw those legs up. She's trying to create any kind of space she can. Try to figure out how we're going to get those hands. We already got an arm triangle. Oh, we already got an arm triangle. Luana Santos trying to squeeze. She's trying to squeeze, but she's on full mount trying to squeeze. She's not off to the side. She's not off to the side. Agapova's going to sit there. She's giving a thumbs up. She's giving a thumbs up again. Don't go sideways. You're going to go sideways, man. She's going to crank this thing, but she's staying in the mount. Santos is staying in the mount. She's not coming off to the side. But Santos trying to climb up there, trying to add that pressure. Look at Agapova's got that mouthpiece out. Bite. Look, create some time. Oh, she's using that elbow, trying to create some space. There you go. If Santos would have come out to the side, I think it would help a lot more. But now she's trying to rip. She's trying to throw some right hands. Agapova's down there trying to throw some right hands at the same time. Look at that. I think Santos kind of giving up on squeezing. She threw a couple of rights to the side. But there we go. There you go. Now try again. She's gonna try to lock in for another squeeze. Agapova's got the phone, right? She's on there trying to hold the phone, create a space. She's gonna give up her back. Oh, she gave her back. Santos gonna throw the legs in, gonna go for the rear naked choke. She's gonna go backwards. She's got the choke in. Agapova found the hands. She's freed herself. She found the hands again. And then she went straight to the short choke and got it. She went straight. She did it 2 times and then boom, short choke. Big submission. Big submission. Yeah, she got Agapova. She started with a couple here. She fought the hands off. Then that third time, boom, she just short choked it. Boom, pulled it in and called it a day. Called it a day. That is awesome. That is awesome, Damien. What? That is awesome. Good win, big win, big win. Boom, big right hand. See, so she's kind of caught that foot and tripped. She fell backwards, got in that front headlock. That muscle, though, this hip toss, that thing was sick. Ugh. Big old hip toss. And then boom, right into the mount. Agapova did a great job of finally getting out of that, you know what I mean? And then boom, she gave up her back, and look at, she fought off two of those. Look at, she fought off the two behind the head chokes. Look, she went for it again, and then look, you let it slide into that short choke and pull it. Look at that, done. That was locked. She tapped with both hands. Look, she started tapping with both hands. She did one, ref didn't see it. She started tapping with both. Yeah, Superfly guy. That was a good one. Oh, look, now she's getting emotional. Don't get sad. That was awesome. Yeah, but that's a bad thing. Like, that's hard to hide when you're on all fours because your hands are on the ground, your knees are on the ground. That neck is sticking out there. You know what I mean? That's just, you don't want to sit there. You got to try to figure out how to, it's time to, you got to stand up. And I know there's a lot of weight and leverage and stuff like that, but it's time to, if you're going to go to all fours, you got to come up. You got to come up quick, you know? Yeah, well, let's see. Man, I guess Namus versus Cortez fighter weigh-ins. We do that? Or should we do that one? Let's do that one. I think we have time, maybe. The one you had up there, the Namus versus Cortez fighter weigh-ins, we already do that one. We'll throw that one up there. We got it. Let's do some weigh-ins. I mean, 2-1 though. It's all quiet. We're just waiting for this. We're waiting for the we're not even getting that. All right. Let me see one second. Manchester, England, pay-per-view event for the first time, Saturday, July 27th, 10 p.m. Eastern. What? Aspinall is fighting? But Edwards and Bilal? All right. Okay, later. Let me check it. Let's get up here real quick. Here it is. Damone Blackshear. That is my long shot right there. Right? Ooh, look at that. Montiel coming off a win. Oh, let's go. Okay. All right. Well, I think they might have to. You got Montiel? Okay. Some games and stuff. All right. I'm in. All right. Well, what I do have is I got a video for you to check out. Hopefully, we should be back in time. And I did, Abercrombie. All right. Let me see. Over here.
We will begin these weigh-ins with one half of the main event. The former strawweight champ, Rose Namajunas. 124 3/4, the official weight for Rose Namajunas. Next to the scale, Tracy Cortez.
How are they going to cut the commercial on the one? I didn't realize they did. Well, maybe they'll have it on X and we can show it.
Tracy Cortez. Next to the scale, Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Official weight 185 pounds for Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Next to the scale, Luana Santos. Official weight 125 pounds for Luana Santos. Next to the scale, Santiago Ponzinibbio.
171.
Official weight 171 pounds for Santiago Ponzinibbio. Next to the scale, Maria Agapova. Official weight 125 pounds for Maria Agapova. Next to the scale, Drew Dober. Official weight 155 pounds for Drew Dober. Next to the scale, Ange Losa.
170.
Official weight 170 pounds for Ange Losa. Next to the scale, Jasmine Jasdavicius. Official weight 125 pounds for Jasmine Jasdavicius. Next to the scale, Evan Elder.
170 even.
Straight ahead, Evan.
Official weight 170 pounds for Evan Elder. Next to the scale, Gabriel Bonfim.
Straight ahead, Gabriel.
Official weight 171 pounds for Gabriel Bonfim.
Obrigado.
Next to the scale, Fatima Klein.
Straight ahead,
Official
Fatima.
weight 125 pounds for Fatima Klein. Next to the scale, Darius Flowers.
Right here, Darius. 5.
Official weight 170 pounds for Darius Flowers.
Thanks, Beck.
Next to the scale, Gian Silva. Official weight 155 pounds for Gian Silva. Next to the scale, Charles Johnson.
Right here, baby.
Official weight 125 and a half for the Pride of St. Louis.
Thanks, Beck.
Next to the scale, Montel Jackson.
Right here, baby.
Official weight 135 pounds for Montel Jackson.
Thanks, love.
Next to the scale, Muslim Salikov. Official weight 171 pounds for Muslim Salikov.
Thank you.
Next to the scale, Christian Rodriguez. Official weight 145 and a half for Christian Rodriguez. Next to the scale, Julian Arosa. Official weight 145 and a half for Julian Arosa. Next to the scale, Andre Petrosky. Official weight 185 and a half for Andre Petrosky.
Thank you, baby.
Next to the scale, Cody Brundage. Official weight 185 and a half for Cody Brundage. Next to the scale, Damon Blackshear. Official weight 135 pounds for Damon Blackshear. Next to the scale, Joshua Van.
125 even.
Straight ahead, babe, up here.
Official weight 125 pounds for Joshua Van. Next to the scale, Josh Fremd.
Ooh, Fremd.
186.
Right, Josh. 5.
Official weight 186 for the Big Yins, Josh Fremd.
Thanks, babe.
All right, all right. Fremd. I'm loving this. I'm watching this again.
If you have never seen a fight in England, there is no better crowd anywhere.
These people love the UFC.
And they got 2 champs from England right now.
It's the loneliest number that you'll ever do.
The belt headed to the UK!
2 can be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest number since the number 1.
Oh! The UK has a heavyweight champion.
Tom Aspinall has done it. Leon Edwards has done it. 2 champs now.
What a party they are going to have in the United Kingdom. A homecoming for the ages.
That place is going to be bananas.
Leon Edwards, the champion of the world!
This man has done nothing but
champion Leon Edwards.
The UFC interim heavyweight champion Tom Aspinall.
Nobody in the heavyweight division is as fast.
If he lands one, he can put you out.
Curtis Blades.
One of the best fighters in the sport.
This guy really does look like a future heavyweight champion.
Listen to this crowd.
Paddy the Baddy Piblets.
One of the most popular fighters in this or any nation. I'll blow the roof off.
King Green, Paddy, I'll come to your backyard with your people and kick your ass.
Nights don't get any bigger than this for British mixed martial arts.
I like that. Oh, come to your backyard and kick your, you know what I'm saying? I'll be showing that about 7 more times in the process. But, all right, let's chat for a minute. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? We've got time, but I can't sit here and just act like, you know. There was some videos shown, and we did what we did there for a minute. I got a little armpit sweat going on right here. A little bit. Man, it's like the other day I had a boogie in my nose. That's why I don't like taking selfies. I don't like doing film. I'm doing film, I had a boogie. Like, really? You just cannot. Always worried about having a boogie in my nose. You know what I mean? Always worried about having a boogie in my nose. Everybody doing all right? Welcome back, everyone. Hope you all good. Montel Jackson, Damone Blackshear. We're going to have TJ DeSantis at some point. TJ DeSantis will be joining us today. He likes this Colorado card, so I'm like, yeah, let's go in. You know what I mean? Ask Jens a question. Now is your time. Tatiana, that's it. If you have a mic and headset, you about to be, man, I'm going to have to put you on this damn show somehow. We're going to figure out where to put you. You can be mingling and doing we're going to do something. Something. You know what I mean? Big, look at you all. Wait, what is happening over my YouTube chat is going ham. Jens, need to hire the wife to do makeup and boogie check. You know what? That's the problem. I was on my way outside getting ready to run. I don't know where that boogie came from. Because I'm always worrying about the boogie. And then after I made it, and of course, then I boom, hit it, and I was like, there's a boogie. Ah! And how did that happen? You know what I mean? It was some bullshit. It was just, you know? But, so I don't know. I'm always got to worry about that. And then you go live on this damn thing all the time. Let's see. I got blemishes. I got to worry about my blemishes. Nose hair trimmer. Got nose hair trimmer. I'm good with the nose hair trimmer. I got that. That's all taken care of. I don't mind, James. I don't mind any of that other than, right? That one boogie just happened to be, I don't know where it came from. It's like it waited till the last minute and popped out and said, hoof. I was just holding on to it. Just holding on to a nostril hair I'm right here. I'm trying to get me in this video, trying to wave in front of him. I'm like, how did you just show up out of nowhere? It was crazy to me. Crazy to me. Jens, they're not letting me comment. For what, best girl? What do you mean? Why? Comment what? What'd you do? Robin, delusional. What? You delusional. What do you mean you can't comment? I'm reading that one. They're not letting me comment. What do you mean? You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to see this fight right here, though, in a minute. But, no, the app was broken for a second. Well, I don't know. I don't control the app. There's nothing I can do about the app. You know what I'm saying? But, see, I love tight end. Look does he show? I can't show the fights but we do, though, we show a lot of badass clips. We do a lot of things for a watch along, but because, my bosses would probably be like, you can't show the fights. I know. But then you got me, and I'll sit here and talk and do all that. I haven't sat down and had an actual conversation with McGregor. I have not. I would love to meet the man. I'd love to sit down and rap with him for a minute. You know what I mean? Right phone booth, and yeah, I would like to. I can't, I can't repeat what you said right there because it wouldn't go well with, but, yeah, David, you got stopped. But yeah, that is the thing. We're getting TJ set up now, so we're going to have TJ at some point here. I've got tree fights till we go live, so we're going to have a guest in today. Anybody know where to watch from home? I'm away from home right now. You got ESPN Plus. There's an app. You've got Fight Pass, depending where you live. ESPN. But ESPN Plus would be a good one. Probably on your phone. Get after it. PC. Or if you're into Twitch, !watch UFC. I hate when you have a boogie in your nose and nobody tells you, and you look in the mirror and realize you've been in everybody's face with a boogie. 100%. But this time I was actually leaving a video. I was doing a video. Hey, we're going to be going live, fight, 6 p.m. Fights of Fighters Fighting, Saturday's fights. Someone said, you might want to blow that nose. And I looked at it and went, mother, delete the video, and go blow my nose. I don't even know where it came from. It wasn't there. I'm always doing this, worried about it. Like, man, I'm like, making sure it's never in there. And somehow the little son of a bitch grabbed its way down there and held on to the little, and showed up. You know what I mean? Showed up. I know, that's the thing. Well, then you got everybody thinking he's like a cokehead, but I'm not a cokehead. I don't even mess with stuff. I don't even look at it. I don't even know what it is. But I'll be swatting that nose like I am, but I don't want boogers. Boogers! They're worse. He said coke. That's crazy talk. But, you know what I mean? All right, Blackshear. I don't know. I hear a long shot. I need Damone. Damone making his way out right now. Here he goes. Right? I had a friend ask me almost every 2 hours if he had a booger all the time. I'm telling you. It's like I'm trying to do a video and I'm always like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm making sure, like, I don't want to do this video and then I have a booger in my nose. And it happened. Thought, man, I'm done. So no more videos. But when I'm live on this stream, this is a whole nother damn thing. You know what I mean? I got to worry about this. I hit live and all of a sudden it's like, what? I got to worry about what I say. Not too many people like to go live for 8 hours a day. I do. I love it. But I used to be worried about, like, what if I say something messed up? What if I cuss? You know what I mean? Blackshear, former CFFC bantamweight champion, one of 3 twister submissions in UFC history. And he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. You know that? Let's go. I had this video on low def, no boogie. I got you. Well, we good. I'm in. Yo, Tug Dumper with the 6 months over here on Twitch. Much love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side. Go to support AK Snoo and me. Yee. Let's go. All right, let's go, Blackshear. You thought what? Wait, I see I'm going to get lost in chat. I got to make sure you're talking to me. You know what I mean? Yo, Traumatize. How you do? All right, Montel Jackson making his way downtown, walking fast. Cuss all right with me. Yeah, I do something like I've done the oh shit, but I don't try to cuss like cuss. I just no reason. There's just no reason to. What we have to do? You gotta. Oh no, I cuss, but I just don't like to on here. It makes people uncomfortable. I don't want to make people uncomfortable, And I like my job. And what if they be like, we can't have cussing gens. Oh, we don't like cussing gens. Like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? No boogies were harmed when making this video. I know, but yes, professionalism. This is my damn job. I got it. I try to be. Plus, I love my Fight Pass crew. And normally, I figured today'd be a good day, so we'll have DeSantis in. But that's like I was like, that's one of the things that I love doing though is I got to have my chat. That's what I love. Fight nights with you all. I love chatting with you all. Fight nights. That's my thing. So hopefully you all enjoy it. Hopefully you all share it and spread it and get out there and, make this bigger. Longest active UFC streak of fights with at least one knockdown. Third longest active win streak in UFC bantamweight division. 4, highest takedown accuracy among active UFC fighters, 68.8% from Montel Jackson. 68.8. What? Pick. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yo, what up, Kilikano? How you doing, Kano? You good? You good? See, I feel the same way about with X Games. I want to say things, but I hold back. 100%. 100%. I try to just be as neutral as possible. Unless there's certain things, you know what I mean? There's certain things. It's hard. It's tough. You know what I mean? Anyone know where to watch fights from Bulgaria? JDD, exclamation watch UFC in the Twitch chat. We'll show you where to watch it. I would probably throw down Fight Pass for just under $10 a month. You can get Fight Pass, greatest fight catalog out there created. And if you buy the yearly subscription, I believe it's 35% off right now on what? Fight Pass. Yes. Right? You should be able to watch it. If you're over there in Bulgaria, you should be able to watch it, right? You should be able to watch it on Fight Pass. Huh? Damien, Bulgaria has no internet, though? Well, he's talking to me over here on the Twitch chat. And we got to get everybody, make sure everybody goes over there. Even though you're on Twitch, you go over there too. Over to Fight Pass, YouTube. Hit that like button. Ground and pound that like button. I won't do any more than that. Just ground and pound that like button. All right, here we go. Right in the center. We're going to try to go up the middle. Oh, stepped right into a shot and got knocked out. He stepped right in. Montel threw a left hand and boom, out he goes. Holy. I can't believe how bad that hurt him. Right down the pipe. Boom. Montel stepped right. Damone just stepped in. Boom. And out. Knocked out. Dude, this guy, Montel with the straight shot. That was sick. Yo, what up, Dance? How you do, Dance? Look at this. Just fire jab, and then just boom. Straight left, right down the pipe. 1-2. Just a beautiful 1-2 down the middle, and Damone just stepped in, didn't even have a gander. Look at one. He had his hands down. He was hopping in with the knee or something, ran right in. He came down. It was right down the pipe. Boom. 1-2. Straight left down the middle. He was going in with the knee. Had his hands apart. Damone just stepped in. Look, closed his eyes. He closed his eyes when the jab came at him. Didn't even see the left. Had his eyes closed. You can't close the distance with your eyes closed. You're going to walk right into a shot. You can't do that. And you got to keep your hands up. This is crazy. Jabbing, then look, boom, throws the left leg. Gonna try to feint the hips, goes to step in with the weird knee, like a skip, and then boom, the 1-2, boom, 40 green beam, 6 months and counting, love and appreciation. All subs go to support. AK Snoo and me on the Twitch side, thank you. Nice job, Montel. Nice job. Right down the pipe, straight and to the point. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. That was it. Nice. Dang. 4 strikes is all it took. 4 strikes. Of course you want to do over phone booth. At that moment, let me go back. Let me go back and do that again, please. You know what I mean? All right. Then we got Jasuda Vicious and Fatima Klein. Montel Jackson. All right, there it is. All right, damn. It's like we just got through all these videos. And then Montel just fires a left hand and Oh, okay. Blackshear took it on short notice too, huh? 18 seconds. Monty, I love it. I love him. I want to see how good Klein is because everyone keeps hyping her up. Oh, right. Oh, I want to see this. I'm in. Streamer dance time. Huh? Longest active win streaks right now. Dwashvili's got 9. Oh, look, boom. Man, that was a heavy left, too. That was a heavy left. Will UFC let us show the KO? Maybe if, you know what I mean? Maybe if, I don't know if they'll put, it might be on, we'll see if we have the clip real quick. If not, it could be on Twitch real fast, and then I'll get that, show you that, and then we'll get TJ in here, and we'll get up and rolling. But it's a good one, too. It's good left hand. And he was coming in with the knee. You know what I mean? What up, you? What? If Fatima loses, it messes up the parlay? Well, we can't have that happen, can we? We can't have that happen at all. You know? All right. Fight Club. Is there anybody in particular you want to fight, Montiel? Let me hear this. Oh, anybody, it don't matter. No, give me a name. That's it. He just wants anybody. He wants anybody. Damn it. All right. Well. Oh, okay. Oh, it's close enough. Close.
Top 15. They can't run from Montel Jackson much longer.
Dang it. But look, he hit him hard, though. He hit him hard.
Top 15. They can't run from Montel Jackson much longer.
Dang. That was the only one. If you find another one, maybe. But, have to look. All right. Ooh. Okay, that's something. All right, y'all, give me 1 second. I'm going to bring in a guest. Mr. TJ DeSantis. BRB 178. Don't you go anywhere. See y'all in a moment. Wait, that's BRBC. All right, everybody. I went back and I found my man TJ DeSantis. It's like, let's get TJ in here. He likes his Colorado card. There's something about this Colorado card. What is it about this Colorado card, Mr. DeSantis?
He doesn't even necessarily need to be this Colorado card. It's any card, Jens Pulver. This is the greatest sport in the world because on any given night, on any given card, with any given fight, it can be fight of the year. And, this has got a great main event. And the next prelim I'm actually really looking forward to as well. Fatima Klein makes her UFC debut. I have been tuned in on her for quite a long time. I called one of her, I think I actually called her first ever pro MMA fight, and then called a few combat jiu-jitsu matches with her. She has a very tough opponent coming up. I'm excited to see how she looks in the UFC.
All right, well, let me know, talk to me about it, because everybody else, a lot of people in chat too. Fatima, you know what I mean? Fatima Klein, what is it about, you know what I mean? What is this, what can we expect?
She's a great jiu-jitsu player, and she trains with Aaron Blanchfield out there on the East Coast, which largely the pedigree always seems to go back to John Danaher. And it's not far off with her. And we'll see. Like, we live in a time now where I feel like jiu-jitsu in the MMA community is more separated than it's ever been. Like, back in the day, I felt like, jiu-jitsu was definitely the sort of cousin of mixed martial arts, kind of counter, combat sports to the culture. But jiu-jitsu kind of created its own sort of niche these days. And now we're starting to see it kind of come back together. I think it's starting to reunite with one another. A lot of people tuned in to like ADCC and things like that are MMA fans. And, we're starting to see a lot of jiu-jitsu players not really make that crossover. You have Gordon Ryan, who can be a superstar and make money just doing straight jiu-jitsu. There are a lot of top, tier talents that aren't necessarily drawn to MMA like they were, say, in the past, because that's how you could make money.
Yeah, 100%.
Fatima is now sort of that, on the short list, I think, of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu stars that, she has piqued the interest of MMA fans and Jiu-Jitsu fans alike. We'll see what you can do in the UFC.
Now, the one thing will have to be, again, obviously with the punching. And that's one thing Jessica Vicious likes to get after. Trying to make her uncomfortable. That'd be the only thing, like sitting back and thinking about back in the day and trying to be that sprawl and brawl kind of guy. That a lot of the guys, they don't really like the striking as much, or they hadn't worked on it. You know what I'm saying? And to try to make them take a bad shot. Same thing with the wrestler. At this point in stage, especially this stage in MMA, a lot of them, it's that kind of, how do you close that distance to become the grappler or become the wrestler without taking one of those panic shots and things like that, right? And that's what the one thing I love to see when it comes to anybody that likes to get on the ground, especially now that you see the ones that are well-rounded, but the ones that are kind of focused, like you said, on the jiu-jitsu side of things. How do you close that distance and do it effectively enough to get to those positions that you want to get to?
It's really tough. And, I think a lot of it has to do with, whether or not you're training for MMA as well as, jiu-jitsu at the same time. I think that's super important. What's the old adage? You take down a black belt and punch them in the face, they become a brown belt.
That's what it's about. He usually say the brown belt, purple belt, blue belt, white.
Exactly. And, so we'll see. She's done well. She's undefeated, fighting in CFFC, and she's made a name for herself there. And, that's the thing too. She's still very young.
Yeah.
I don't know, Jens, like, if you want to be world-class in any single discipline combat sport, can you afford, in your mind, to focus on mixed martial arts as well? Or do they need to be uniquely separate on your way up?
I think it's just, you can, because you can really focus on one thing and still strengthen. That's the beautiful thing about MMA, is you just have to take enough things that make you comfortable to just get to your positive, like to your strengths. Yeah. And as long as, I think the biggest thing is, and I'm not throwing Brock under the bus or anything like that, but with Brock, I think he was so afraid of having punches thrown at him that he would, it wasn't like he was just kind of just trying to roll. He was literally flinching himself and taking himself and putting himself in bad positions. He was flinching so bad, right? And it's the same thing. Like, I do not want to be on the ground. If I start flailing, doing everything I can, pushing and posting and whatever I can just to get out of there, I'm going to give up my neck. I'm going to give up my arm. You know what I mean? Just like in the stand-up side. Like, I want to do everything I can to keep the punch, to try to stand and be effective, but I don't want to freak out and start flinching. So again, learning how to at least get comfortable in the other styles, long story longer, you can still focus and be that main grappler, that main jiu-jitsu practitioner. But the beautiful thing about MMA is, in order to get to that strength, what do we do with our weaknesses, and how much of a weakness is it, and can we make adjustments? You know what I mean? So I do like the MMA. It always does allow you, to be strong in one side of it, as long as you can just add a little bit of salt and pepper into the mix. You know what I mean? The kicking and stuff. As long as you can stay on your feet, or again, get it to the ground healthy. And that's the thing with wrestling, learning how to get those takedowns from not shooting from a distance, but figuring out how to, a la Randy Couture, pummel your way in, get your hands on, drop down, and now be a wrestler. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think that's something, too, to sort of keep in mind when thinking about Fatima Klein, is like, she's done a lot of jiu-jitsu in the straight jiu-jitsu aspect of things, but it's almost all been no-gi jiu-jitsu, which I understand there are benefits to the gi, but if you are going to get ready for mixed martial arts, you got to be able to apply your jiu-jitsu technique to no-gi situations. And, really, she's done that. And we've seen her do combat jiu-jitsu. So her game, at least, to a sense, has been modified for, that along the way is her MMA career. So
I love it.
Because that's the thing, man. Like a lot, no disrespect to jiu-jitsu players, but like if you are, only doing jiu-jitsu and you're doing it for competitions, you lose so much of that self-defense aspect of what you would do in a real life situation if you're not using strikes. And I think we've seen a new generation of jiu-jitsu players really focus on implementing strikes and having at times even strike-based jiu-jitsu.
Well, I was gonna say we have slaps now and stuff, right? Where they do like Eddie Bravo or something. They do one.
Yeah.
You're slapping a living banana. Like we gotta add that in, right?
They're knocking people out, Jens. Like I remember the first time we had a knockout in Cancun. It was a B team member named I think it was Damian Anderson, and like, dude, what he did to this guy was just insane. It was just one straight right palm strike, and a lot of people forget like what Boss Rutten did back in the day in Pancrase. He was knocking people out with those palm strikes. In a street fight, in a real street fight situation, like, do you really want to punch? Not really. You don't have a hand wrap. You're gonna break your hand if you hit someone on the top of the head. Palm strikes might be the way to go.
100%. Well, then, but because that always allows, right? Because you got to be careful. You get those arms stuck in there, and that's why I do like the idea of striking. That's where you see a lot of jiu-jitsu practitioners get in trouble, even wrestlers trying to panic stuff, getting those arms stuck in, and I was like, and now you're getting punched in the face and stuff like that. So I do like that they're adding that in, but that's kind of the one thing you were saying about jiu-jitsu, which I love, is like it's really becoming a like you said, a mainstream sport in itself. I was watching the other day on Fight Pass, watching him get after it, Nicky Rod and stuff like that. You start to know these names. It's fun, man. It's fun to watch this jiu-jitsu. I wish, obviously, I want to do more, get more and watch more wrestling. So hopefully, get more wrestling. They're bringing wrestling on Fight Pass too, right? They had wrestling.
Yeah.
They've
had wrestling. Yeah, all last year they had a few different schools kind of were focused on. Campbell University was one of them that was really sort of a focal point, and I got to interview a bunch of those guys. Man, like that's the thing. I feel like with mixed martial arts, like I understand the UFC is, the king of combat sports, but because it draws people in, it's almost a thing of reverse. Like in the late 90s, early 2000s, we got a lot of single discipline guys into MMA. Now we're getting MMA fans into single discipline martial arts and combat sports.
Yes.
And I think that's really special because let's be honest, you're not making it to the UFC if you can't wrestle. You're not making it to the UFC if you don't have jiu-jitsu, whether offense or defense. You have to be a kickboxer. And, we all basically become fans of these arts just by watching mixed martial arts. You might not realize it, but you have a much deeper appreciation and even understanding, I think, of sports like wrestling and jiu-jitsu and kickboxing, even if you've never really watched it before. And it's special to see the attention by the UFC be focused on those single disciplines and make those sports stronger along the way.
Well, and that's what I love about Fight Pass, which, by the way, for a year subscription, 35% off for the year subscription on Fight Pass. But just be able to, when I heard that they were going to start doing wrestling, I was like, oh, TJ, man, I'd like to do some wrestling commentating. You know what I mean? I'd like to go out there and watch some wrestling. And then I was, we had Walker came by and was watching. I had the kids running on him. I'm like, I have a high school that we can watch this year and kind of go along with the season and see how they do.
It's pretty cool, man. And like that's the thing. Like I love the idea of an Ultimate Fighter reality show on jiu-jitsu or an Ultimate Fighter reality show on wrestling, because that's the thing. You never know where these personalities are going to come from. And anytime you can shine the light on it, like we're better off. Combat sports as a whole are better off for learning and getting into, these young guys before they even know what they're doing. And like, let's be honest, Jens, like for wrestlers, mixed martial arts has always been that option of like, hey, maybe I can't make the Olympic team.
Oh no,
and
it was tailor-made,
TJ.
Tailor-made.
And I think you see more and more people focusing on maybe messing around with striking while they're still, in the mix of their collegiate wrestling. It's the two sports are made for each other.
It's funny. I can tell you right now, because that's one of the things. I was talking to the parents and stuff. I say, hey, when we take a break, we've been just working on strength and conditioning and stuff, trying to keep these kids just training throughout the year. I mean, a lot of that's the other thing in high school. There's a lot of that. Just you're in for your season, and then you kind of it just dies off. Some are all year round wrestlers, but I think even if you didn't want to wrestle, there's still things like sambo. There's still things like jujitsu and things that I can get you guys that we could still be doing. And it's something now that this is my first time being I'm a volunteer because I still got to do my weekends with the UFC. But Wes Hand became the coach, and I'm all in. I'm all in with my son. But that's what I mean, is to start doing some jiu-jitsu. I told him, I go, they were talking about, what about boxing and stuff like that? I go, you know what? If you guys want to have, we can definitely work on mitts. We can do some bong style back and forth. I would love to have pad class. Anything that kind of will keep my guys active. And girls if they want to do, because the women's wrestling side of it. But anyone that keeps my athletes active throughout the year. And I know some people, like, they take on other sports, play football and stuff like that. But for me, that's something I want to do. Is like, okay, well, now we're not just going through the grind of wrestling. Let's add in some gloves. Let's add in some submissions. And then, like I said, if you really want to drive yourself batshit, let's add in a gi and watch everybody freak out. Because that just drives the wrestler absolutely crazy.
Yeah, no. I mean, even no-gi jiu-jitsu players, when they put on the gi, if they start no-gi and put on the gi, it's like, wait, why are you choking me with my own gi?
How are you choking me? Like, why are you holding on to my pant legs? That's illegal. Stop this. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, it's interesting. The gi changes everything.
100% it does. And it's, but what it does teach you is how to be really solid and very good base, because they are pulling on, pulling on.
Well, there's practical use to it as well, Jens. I mean, like, I grew up in Minneapolis. You tell me the difference between a winter coat and a gi. Not much.
Yeah. Very true. And I am absolutely not one that's going to be making sure I don't shower or clean my gi. That's horrifying. People that would be just, no. You got to have 10 gis. They've all got to be cleaned. I know that they like to punish themselves and be like, I'm not going to wash my gi. It's no, that's not me. Never.
Those are the guys that name their ringworm.
All right, so she took this fight on short notice. And now that if you're training did I just see her with Blanchfield right there? That is, you're definitely going to have the wrestling side of life. And I think when you're looking at Jasmine, this is going to be a good fight. I'm excited to see her come out here and do this, because Jasmine, she's kind of well-rounded.
Yeah, and she's a tough first draw for a UFC debut as well, and we'll see. I think Fatima's going to do well in the sense that she's not going to be caught up by the lights. Yeah. She's been on the big stage. She's fought in front of, a big amount of people in the past. But, man, that first UFC walk, it gets to a lot of athletes. And, while I'm confident that Fatima won't necessarily be rattled by it, you can never say never.
Well, that's it. When you hear that music and those lights, there's something about it. I've been watching this. And again, when you're out there, I love that one-on-one competing you've been doing. So you know what it's like to be out there, the accountability, hold yourself, accountable, and just the live scenario and everything like that. So you get some of that. That's what I always liked about wrestling and stuff like that. Coming into MMA, I was kind of like a close second cousin of diving in, minus a punch or two. But you're out there doing that one-on-one, not so much as a team thing. But I see Blanchfield right there, and it's just, I think the hardest part would be putting too much pressure on yourself, and again, and maybe in the first couple of minutes of, just trying to do too much.
Yeah, the other thing too is Fatima, at least her last fight was at strawweight. I think she's fought at 25 before in the past. I would have to look to make sure, but she might be out strength a little bit in this one. She might be dealing with a size difference and be at a disadvantage. So
she was CFC strawweight and flyweight champion.
Okay.
So she was,
but I worry about that though, going between two classes. When you get to the UFC, gents, it is a bit different when you're going up against an athlete who has earned their way to the UFC 10 pounds heavier than the lowest weight you fought at.
100%. And that's, like I said, I'll be excited to see how she does. It's like that first time you could go out there and shine and just erupt, but there's something about it, boy. When they close that cage, there's having one or two of them underneath your belt already will help. But there's, and look at the way she comes out, just calm, and look at Jasmine's just ready to fight. And the one thing, she's just tough and gritty, Yeah. And so I
mean, it's her house. Huh? She's been there before. It's her house. She's defending that space. Come into my octagon, try to push me around. Sometimes I might take offense to that if I'm the established vet taking on a debut fighter.
Yep, and that's it. You gotta be the one that welcomes them in, right? This is like, I gotta make sure they know. And she got a 15 by her name. So what? Okay, so she's ranked 15th. So Fatima's gonna fight the number 15. Okay, they're gonna just throw her right.
It's interesting. I don't have these numbers in front of me. Someone out there might be much better at finding these analytics. But how many athletes are coming into the UFC today, Jens, taking on a ranked opponent in their UFC debut.
You know, not too many, but at the same time, there's a few that they have, and it's warranted. You know, and I think, and you can't. Pajeda has done so much in such a small amount of time.
Yeah.
It is just, and again, like you've been working on, you've been staying at one style, but all the while you've been training and adding in those other styles so that it can help you. You know, it can help you really push your main style. Like Pajeda, we don't think like he has any idea about the ground. We don't think he has any idea of how to sprawl. And then you find out, oh no, he knows how to sprawl and he's got ground.
Yeah,
but he's
you got
just
Glover
beating you
Teixeira
on
in
your
your
feet.
corner.
Yeah.
Come on now.
But you see what I mean? But that's the one thing is how someone like that could literally just come in and erupt in 2 years' time, TJ. He's done more. I don't think there's anybody.
Dude, he was a UFC Hall of Famer by his 6th UFC fight. Think about that. That's insane. Who does that?
It is crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy. I mean, I can't even. It was a Hall of Famer by his 6th fight. And now, like I said, we'll get into it a minute after this fight because I definitely want to talk to you about the idea because I know he's mentioned it, which is I think this is the fight that Bones Jones should take.
Yeah.
You know, even though Stipe and everybody's out, Aspinall, but this is that legacy fight that they both need.
100%.
And I think there's no way around it. This has got to excite Bones. This has got to excite. It has to happen. It has to happen.
There's no logical explanation that anybody can give me, Jens, that doesn't make sense for that fight to happen. I understand, you know, Stipe has been waiting. You know,
I get
there's
it.
a lot.
They can all fight each other for a minute.
Right. Right. 100%.
We need this.
We got to take opportunities to make crazy history happen when we have the opportunity to do so. And that opportunity has presented itself.
I love that to make crazy history. 100%. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. It's so everything has to be pushed to the side because we need this. But all right, these two are getting ready to go. I got to make sure I hit this, get the clock going. And look, she looks ready to step up to the moment again. Like you said, she's like, I got to teach this young lady a lesson.
Is that Eddie Bravo with a long beard? Who's the ref? Jeez.
This is the second time. This is, I think, the second time repping today.
See, Fatima looks calm, cool, collected.
Calm, cool, and way too collected.
Yeah,
you know,
maybe too collect. Maybe you're right. Maybe being too comfortable is an issue.
Well, and then like you said, we just don't need that same like just happened with Montel and Damone is closing that distance and running into something too aggressive. But she looks like she's switching the stance and adding that jab in and kind of feeling out process.
You know, it's so funny. We talk about those UFC jitters. Like, it's literally the same sport. Nothing has changed, from one promotion to the other. But, man, it is a completely different world.
Oh, it like I said, I just remember you seeing all the refs and seeing all these other fighters. Like, I've been watching all these people on TV. It's just different when you're sitting there with them. It's like, oh, it's just so weird. You know what I mean? Jasmine trying to land that leg kick. She's doing the right thing, too. She's not trying to overexert. A little bit of a mix-up. Both of them trying to throw that 1-2, landing that long right hand for Jasmine, but she's trying to be a little more of the aggressor right here.
We'll see how long this stays a stand-up fight. I mean, Fatima not opposed to mixing it up, but again, her bread and butter is definitely on the floor.
Yeah, but that's the one thing I noticed and I like is that they're just kind of staying composed and not really, again, just kind of feeling out process, landing that jab, trying to figure out their range. Always happens, you know what I mean? And, always happens when you try to do that. I always talk about that first minute and a half, that feeling out process. I like that. No one's really trying to make that aggressive step in, just trying to do that range. Oxfordian, much love and appreciation. Thank you. And that's right here. Again, at some point, somebody's just going to bite down. Just,
yeah.
But at this moment. All right. It's like, I feel like someone's just going to, there was a big kick for Jasmine. Fatima gets the takedown. All right. She's done a good job. Got the hooks in, got the butterfly, got the feet in. Trying to tie up Fatima right here.
Oh, good elevation here. I mean, Fatima can't really get a base underneath it or try to solidify that position with these butterfly hooks.
Yeah, I like that. She's got that body lock. Now she could try to figure out to get enough space to try to get over. Fatima's going to try to clamp down. There we go. We're going to get up. Oh, nice step over for Fatima into the mount. Good push by Jasmine. Good scramble. Gets around on her back. Oh, and gets the takedown and has the back of Fatima. Good scramble.
Nice
Ripping right
underneath
hands.
the armpit there, too.
Sorry, go ahead. What?
I was saying nice strikes by Jazz underneath the armpit there. I remember Dan Henderson knocked out Fedor with that little punch underneath the armpit.
Well, and that's the beautiful thing, right, is they have to post to get up. She's got that far wrist control, trying to rip that right hand, has both legs in. Jasmine's doing one leg in, I apologize. One leg in. She's got the far wrist, the right leg in, trying to control both wrists underneath. And there you go, pulling in a half Nelson, going to try to maybe break her over. Look, she's really digging that half.
And I would say, Fatima getting this fight to the floor, even if she's on her back, would be, to her advantage, but there's no advantage for her here. She's fighting for her life right now.
Yeah, she's in a bad spot, pushed up against the fence there. You almost had a rear naked choke option. But see, that one thing that Jasmine keeps doing with that wrist control. Ooh, did I lose him? I guess there he is. You be hitting buttons over there, TJ. And then he's got that wrist in there. All right, let me do this.
I'm not hitting anything over here. I'm getting some lag, unfortunately.
Okay, I got you. It's the jinx. But see, that what they say is the one thing that Jasmine's doing very well is the wrist control. How she's breaking that wrist down, and then there's no base for her to stand up. See how she's got that far wrist, pulling it in tight, and being able to use that leverage to throw the right hand, and doing a good job. She's either throwing right hands or she can go for that rear naked like she's going to try to do right here and flatten her out. Gets in that north-south position. She's doing a good job. Now you got Jasmine's over there in side control, looking to try to step over. What is it Fatima's got to try to do here?
A crucifix maybe upcoming?
Possible crucifix right here. She's got Jasmine's got the knee on the arm, trying to pressure down and get that crucifix. I like that. Even though she has a half, she's trying to throw elbows at the same time. Yo, Ox40, and what's that? Jasmine owns the ground. She's owning it right now for sure. That is impressive. She's doing a great job of just shifting around, ripping big elbows. I like that, TJ, how she's taking moments no matter what to control the position, but still land some big punches.
Yeah, what a statement here to close out this first round. Yikes.
Very nice. Dang. All right. Now, what I like about this, TJ, is if you're Jasmine, how you got to be feeling after that first round?
Oh, man. I mean, Fatima Klein got the takedown, which she knew she was going to probably try to get, and she reversed the position so well where it's like, be careful. Like now Fatima Klein in the back of her mind's going, can I even comfortably play my game? Because it was reversed and utilized against me.
Yeah. Yeah. And that was the one, that's the one thing I would say right there is now if you're Jasmine, it's like, all right, here we go, round 2, same kind of thing. But yeah, Fatima, you got to just kind of write that round off. They don't seem like they're breathing too much. I mean, we still got to remember where we're at location-wise.
Yeah, I always love when people think that the altitude only affects heavyweights. It's like,
Nah, man, that burns. It just burns. Go out and jog. As soon as you get to a nice high place, just go jog. But watch the shock. It's like, this just feels different. This burns different. You know what I mean? It's.
Can you recall the highest elevation you ever fought at, Jens?
Colorado was a bundle. It was horrifying. Wyoming, I didn't like that there either. Dry. It was real dry and stuff too. But Colorado was, it was eye-opening. It changed. I was like, just get me back to sea level. I'm all right, We have that sea level. But at the same time, we just rise to it. I always tried to focus where I was just in such good shape. I didn't care where I was. I was going to go. I was going to feel that burn, and I was going to get after it regardless. You know what I mean? Just that Iowa stupidity of just crazy, aggressive, relentless attack. And if I'm burning, they must be burning.
Right.
I try to teach that to my son. It's not really getting in there yet. They're still feeling it. They're burning. I don't like this. I'm like, yeah, but imagine what your opponent's feeling,
Right.
They'll get there. But look at right back off the bat again. I like this. Fatima's kind of moving around, landing some big strikes, but Jasmine's staying right in there with her.
Oh, we've seen Fatima, go southpaw orthodox multiple times. Are you picking up on anything that she's looking for from those sides? I know some people, what they try to shoot a double leg. There's only one way they can really do it. It's got to be, do you see anything that she's sort of, telling by going between positions?
Well, and that's it. Like, we're striking as a right-hander, and that's, again, giving up that southpaw position. As much as I love being a southpaw because I'm a lefty, my wrestling stance is power leg forward. And again, especially on that wrestling side, I know probably people are, they have certain things they want to do differently when you switch up that stance. But as someone with a wrestler, you know what I mean? That's the one thing is you got that power leg forward. There's one side you definitely want to shoot for a takedown and clinch, something like that. But she's starting to land. She lands that 1-2. But I'm telling you, it's not scaring Jasmine off at all because Jasmine's still walking her down and trying to throw a right hand of her own. Oh, get into a clinch, that uppercut by Fatima. Boom, she lands a 1-2 and then moves out of the way. See, that's the one thing I'm not seeing right here is like landing that 1-2, then you're in close enough. Where's that body lock to get that takedown, end up on top, and we can see that grappling,
Yeah, I wonder if the butterfly guard of Jazz maybe is making Fatima think, maybe I don't want to try to get that typical takedown and let her get underneath me because, that got uncomfortable for her pretty quick.
Well, and you see how Jasmine did a great job, got her back up against the fence, cut her off, and Fatima almost made like a panic type of a jumping elbowish type of move. And now we got that clinch. She's got the head in the pocket. She's got the underhook, has it pushed up. She's just she has Fatima just kind of lost what to do, but she does do a great arm drag. Nice arm drag, nice. Spin around behind and take the back of really Jasmine. That was a beautiful arm drag.
Wow.
Oh, but then Jasmine's going to try to turn it in face and get that arm back around. Nice job. Squared back up, but it was good. Now knees to the belly. Up. Now we're going to try to reverse the roll.
You can see it here in the clinch. This is what I was alluding to. It looks like Jazz is the much bigger fighter. It really does.
Yeah. Definitely the stronger fighter, the more powerful fighter. She looks like she's been here a while. You know what I mean? She's the veteran, and she's just doing the big sister right here. Just kind of just melted her down to the ground, threw in that leg. It's like you had your burst moment to try to get that arm drag, and now look. And this is what I like, that she makes sure to hold the position, but she takes the time to land one big elbow, couple of big punches to the side of the head at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Touch over 90 seconds here, and Jazz in a phenomenal position to really put a punctuation and a statement on this round.
And again, the whole deal with the short notice.
Yeah.
I think the size of Jasmine is really taking its toll because, again, she's stuck on all fours trying to figure out Jasmine's just doing a great job of keeping his composure, not getting too far forward, using that half. I like how she uses this half Nelson to break her down to her side. And as I say that, she was able to clamp down there. She ends up getting anyways. Now takes the back of Klein. And then we got the body triangle in for Jasmine. And with 50 seconds left, this is not where you want to be with such short time to end the round.
You talk about the short notice. I'm sure Klein knew to be prepared for a short notice opportunity. She's been on that sort of, short list to get the call at any time. And nowadays, Jens, if you believe you're going to be a UFC fighter, I don't think you can afford to ever get out of shape because it's either Contender Series or short notice fight. You got to be ready for either. And, short notice can come.
You're going to get asked to step up, and you want that opportunity to be able to make the most of it because that's just, it just earns you another level of respect, 100%. And like I said, you got Blanchfield and things like that. That girl, I'm expecting her. She's going to start denting into the title position. Oh, look at this. The control, though, and she's going to fall over that arm. Now Klein gets a reversal, and she's able to get off to the side. She's going to start landing some right hands. Well, we've seen a moment of light, TJ, at the end. That's got to give her a little bit of courage.
Fatima's not going anywhere without a fight. I think she's down in this one. It's going to be a very tough third round for her. But, she's proving more than anything, she belongs there. It just might be, Jens, that, she needs proper time to prepare, and maybe strawweight's the better solution here inside the UFC.
Yeah, and the way she's breathing. Now, here's I'll get that. I'll get you that question in a minute there, MMA. But yeah, you see the way that she's breathing. She doesn't look disheartened. She's just taking deep breaths. And, you know, that's the thing. Jasmine is she's big for the size. She's big for the weight. And Man, we'll have to see.
Because we don't know what Fatima cuts down from to make 25. She might be cutting 4 pounds, where Jazz looks like she's someone that weighs more than 130 pounds to say the least.
Yeah. No, Fatima stopped glazing. Well, I'm not glazing, King Love. She's tired. She's beat up, but I want to see the youngster taking this on short notice. I want to see her come back and do, give me a third round. Show some grit, show some determination, show that you can get down by 2 rounds and you've still got that Dan Ige in you. And I'm going to say it. You've got that Ige, 50K Ige in you that you're still going to come out there and smash in the third round. I want to see, right, TJ? I want to see you come out there and just keep that fight going. Keep fighting no matter what.
Well, I mean, we're at a time now, and don't get me wrong, winning is largely everything in this sport, but we're at a time now where if you show a valiant effort, you can win over so many fans in the sport. You can do it with this striking style
and
right
like
here.
She just did there, landed a big right hand, came back with a right cross. I mean, with a hook a hook cross hook, and it looked like Jasmine backed up for a second. But that's, and then she landed that right hand again. See, that's the one thing where Jasmine, I don't think she knows. She only moves one way, which is forward too. But now look at Fatima. This is what I was talking about. Stepping up, tired. She's just whipping these hooks in, and like getting into this dogfight. And that's what you said. I just want to see this. I want to see this out of her.
Yeah, this is one of the only sports, I think, Jens, where you can win in defeat. And Fatima Klein is definitely showing that she's got, that proverbial dog in her.
Yeah, I love it. She's still trying to throw that lead hook right hand. She's the one, she's walking forward. What's that? And Jasmine shows improvement. Yeah, she hasn't peaked yet, but I'll tell you what, she looks really good. She did a great job in those first 2 rounds. And again, she's doing a good job, has good poker face too. She could be tired. Again, where we're at, where the arena's at, that she's taking a deep breath, but she's in the fight. But I like this. Then you got to go ahead and try to get that shot. Look at that. Still pushing forward, Jasmine. And when she does, look at nice jab by Klein. Look at Klein. She got to straighten out that right hand a little bit. That would have been, ooh. But I like this, that they're still clinching. She's still trying to grit it out. Jasmine trying to go ahead. Turn it.
I was going to say, I think Fatima has realized that her best way to success in this fight is trying to make this gritty and grindy and make it a slugfest. And now we see Jazz trying to get on the back once again.
She did the duck under, takes the back and pushes her up against the fence. Going to try to throw a leg in. That was a great duck under by Jasmine. Now she's going to figure out right here and just keep her pressed up against the fence. The team is going to try to get out of the way, try to fight those hands. Going to reach over the head.
Needed to get out of the way. Man, they almost ran into him.
Now we got to take down into basically the mount. Half guard.
Ooh, leg attack here.
Moving her way around for a knee.
She's got to get out of there. She's going to get hit in the head.
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't want to get stuck right there. You might get punched way too many times. You know what I mean? Trying to watch this on my phone while driving. What have I missed? It's been a good fight, Gator. It's been a good fight. Right now, Jasmine's just in total control. She basically has her mounted. Klein is turned sideways. Jasmine's going to try to flatten her out there. She's flattened her out. She's in the mount. And Fatima's going to climb up this fence and try to come out the back door. Jasmine didn't fall off with the arm. Very nice. Fatima's going to try to scramble, block up. Is she going to gilly? Oh, big slam for Jasmine on the fall down. She's doing a good job of keeping that half guard. Pressure on the face. Going after that arm triangle, maybe. Oh, she's just being the aggressor in this one, TJ. She's just constant action, pushing forward. Fatima, everything she does, she has an answer for it, you know?
Yeah, and Klein has shown a valiant effort here, but we're just seeing, Jazz weather the storm when Klein does get something going, and then she ultimately is taken over at various points in this fight in the round. And ultimately, I think she's cruising her way to a shutout 30-27 if this goes another 54 seconds or so.
Yeah, she's definitely doing a great job controlling position. Now, all right, now Klein was able to get guard back. Returning Tuesdays, August 13th. Is that our Dana White Contender Series? I love those, TJ. I love those.
Oh, yeah, it's phenomenal. I mean, honestly, like I seem to be more tuned into the Contender Series sometimes than fight nights because the athletes are so hungry. It's the
Yep.
pathway to the UFC. It's so much on the line.
I love it. There we go. Got to get that close time. That's and that's the one thing right here is no matter what she does, she's got to give up her back again. She's going to be in the referee's position. She's going to try to fight the hands and stand up and see if Jasmine throws a leg in, pulls her backwards. There you go. She rolls over the top of it. Good little scramble. She's trying to come out the back door. Jasmine might be up a little too high, but she's trying to lock in a rear naked choke. Time is winding out. That was just a big fight. Big
There it
fight to
is.
take on short notice. Hits her with an elbow right at the end to let everybody know. That was not
It's a good
bad.
fight. Good fight.
Yeah.
I think Jazz obviously did enough to win this decision, but Fatima Klein did enough to really prove that, short notice or otherwise, she belongs inside the UFC, and we'll see what her next step is here. But yeah, fun little 15-minute fight.
Yeah, I like that. She just kind of showed a lot more. That was a crazy third round. She didn't give up. She kept trying to push. And then, like you said, we get her down and let her go at a lighter weight if she wants and have a full camp. And I'll be excited to see it. I'm good. I'm glad you're taking on short notice because, again, you always get that opportunity to have that second fight,
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, too. I know that she's had success outside of the UFC coming up at 125, but, we mentioned Aaron Blanchfield. Aaron, is her teammate and is already a flyweight. I think it's important to, not muddy the waters once you get, too many guys in the same weight class in the same gym. Sometimes it could be a problem. So,
Yeah.
Move down to strawweight, see what's up.
I like it. Look, it's like, damn the shirt. Not bad. Not bad. What do you think, chat? Did y'all see that one? Did y'all see that? Chat, but that was the one thing. Like Toddy said, Jazz looked really good.
Yeah.
She had an answer for everything. I don't know. That was, easily 30-27 all the way across. Let me see what we got. Ooh, we're going to get to that in a minute. We'll be talking about that. All three? All 30-27s? She does. She just looks good at the weight. She looks big. She looks powerful. She just, Klein looked very nice. Very nice. Good moment. So now we've got this fight. Mr. Joshua Van and Charles Johnson. Anything stick out with you on that one?
Josh Van's been a guy who's been on the short list of fighters to watch on UFC Fight Pass for a while. He's incredibly talented. And again, I can't, I don't want to go too far off pace here, but you talked about that introductory price, get 35% off right now on UFC Fight Pass for the entire year. We live in a time now, Jens Pulver, where we can be so tuned in to these athletes like a Fatima Klein before they get to the octagon that we know them inside and out. And, I think MMA for a very long time has been a sport where the hardcores like to prove that they know more than anybody else. And,
yes.
You don't know anything unless you're on UFC Fight Pass watching some of these guys come up through these great live event partners, whether it be, the aforementioned CFFC or Fury FC, LFA. I mean, there's so much MMA, so much UFC alone, but there's so much other MMA that informs your opinion about
the Fight
UFC.
Pass catalog is ridiculous. And
Yeah.
Jasmine Jazavicius won that fight. I can't say her last name, but Jasmine won the fight. But yeah, what you're saying is you get to see so many shows. We just had LFA was last night. I don't know how many shows are probably on tonight, but Fridays, I tell all the time, there's 2-3 events always, almost every weekend. And that's the one thing that I love. There's so many live fights. You can follow these guys. And then, of course, the Dana White Contender Series, seeing everybody come through that. It's really cool. And then you see them fighting over here. And it's like almost every dang one of them has come through the damn Contender Series. I love it,
Yeah. And like I said, any given night, any given fight card, any given fight, it can be, blank of the year, whether it's
Fight nights
knockouts,
have been my
submission,
favorite, TJ. Fight nights have been my favorite. I sit here, and I think they go after it. There's always been something about the pressure. And then, of course, there's always been some good fights on the pay-per-views, but I have loved these fight nights. They have been, these youngsters are just getting after it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the pay-per-views get the most shine, the title fights are there, etc. But every single one of these athletes, especially in the prelims of these fight night cards, They want to get on those pay-per-view cards. They want to get, more recognition, more ranked fights, etc. And it all starts, with, not only winning, but doing so with, emphatic, ending sequences. And, I always say the word style points. Style points mean more in mixed martial arts than any other sport out there. And, there's something to be said for hunger, Jens Pulver, and everyone on these fight night cards, whether it's on the main card or on the prelims, they're hungry. Yeah.
100%. 100%. I like it. But yeah, so UFC with old Van and Johnson. I got to, as much as I want to root for Joshua, but then Charles Johnson's a sucker punch fighter. So I have to, it's like, I got to root for Charles, but Joshua's not dead. Then, of course, is there anything, we'll talk about the main card really quick. That Drew Dober and Silva for me is Dober and Silva. I'm looking forward to. Is there any fight that that sticks out minus the main event?
I'm always a fan of Santiago Ponzinibbio. I think he's super exciting. Muslim Salikov, he's been a phenomenal fighter. We'll see what happens there. Honestly, like Drew Dober's must-see TV though, Jen. I love watching Drew Dober.
Yes.
And again, like I just feel like we're spoiled now. Like sometimes I hear people say, oh, MMA isn't what it used to be 10, 15 years ago. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like literally MMA has never been better than it has been right now when you look at the level of talent and the opportunity to see that talent shine. I understand that maybe you can say that the biggest names in the UFC aren't always stacked on one single fight card, but at the expense of that, it's because we have, 5 fight cards sometimes in any one calendar month that is worth your time and, effort to make sure you clear your schedule and sit down and watch it. Like we're spoiled. We're truly spoiled.
We are spoiled. People always ask, how would you do in this day and age, if you were fighting compared to back in the days? Like, here's the one thing that I would tell anybody. Obviously, the world champion mentality is a world champion. I would do what it takes to train and be at the top level. But the one thing that I mean, they're so lucky. You can fight every week. You can fight every week, every month. Yeah. Like, what? I don't want to hear about that,
Jens, how many fights would Jeremy Horn have today if he was fighting?
He would fight every weekend until they told him to stop. He would shatter the record for most fights in a year. I can promise you. It would have been, and that was my point. I was trying to tell people about Jeremy Horn. This kid had to drive and find all these little small shows in between bigger shows, and he was fighting every weekend. Yeah. It was absolute insanity. But the way that he could just come, because we called him Gumby, and he never got hurt. You know what I mean? He never got hurt. He always was able to just kind of shoulder and get out of, like nothing was too crazy. Never hurt himself. Ready to fight again the next week. I loved it.
Yep.
Loved it.
He would have had 300 fights before he got to the UFC.
Yeah. Didn't Horn have more fights than Travis Fulton? Well, now here's the thing, and TJ might know more about this than me, but see, the thing with Fulton is not all his fights were, look, you got the smile on his face.
He may or may not have ridden to the fight card with his opponent. Let's just say that.
And there were other times he may or may not have had 4 or 5 people over at his garage, and they were on a mat and they had some kind of rolling session, and he may or may not have ever called those in as fights.
Yeah. That was, I mean, I worked for Sherdog for a very long time, Jens, and there were fighters that would call all the time and be like, hey, you're missing 12 of my wins. And it was funny. No one ever called to say, hey, you're missing 6 of my losses.
Yeah. You're missing 12 of my wins. What happened to my losses? But see, where Jeremy was 100%, those were all fights. They were all accounted for. And that was one thing, and everybody always would say that about Fulton. I'm like, no. Now, don't get me wrong. Monty had a lot of fights, and he's part of that Extreme Challenge. It was...
Well, let me say this about Jeremy. I think Jeremy fought a lot and wasn't necessarily on top of making sure that all of his fights got recorded.
I know that. Yeah.
Where Travis was making sure every single one counted.
Yeah.
So I would think that Jeremy probably holds the record for most fights, but he probably holds the record for most fights not actually ever written down.
Very true. Very true. And that's another thing. Well, you can, because I believe, again, we talk about Fight Pass, and they've got an incredible I don't think like that is one thing that they have. I believe they have the Extreme Challenge catalog.
So this last week, I did a marathon of all the sort of biggest wins of Robbie Lawler's career, and it started with Extreme Challenge 41, where he fought some guy. And like, what was it about bars in the Midwest, Jens, that just seemed to have boxing rings in them? I don't know why.
They had the fights. It's rather than them. They would have like, let's just have the boxing ring, and then people that wanted to fight, rather than messing up the floor or anything, just put on a pair of boxing gloves. That's what we did. We did that every Tuesday at one of these bars. That people would show up and you would just sign a waiver.
Yeah. Did you ever go to the Toad Holler? Have you heard of that bar?
I've heard of the Toad Holler, and I didn't. I don't know if either I wasn't around yet, because this was Stars and Stripes. But I had heard of the Toad. Wait, that was the one that was in Des Moines. That's Josh Neer. So they're about 2 hours away. But they were putting in fights every damn weekend and doing the same thing. You could opt to do an MMA fight. Somebody would just put their beer down, go out there in a pair of jeans, and be like, "Let's fight." And we would fight, and it would happen.
The uniform for Midwestern tough guys used to be combat boots and camo pants.
100%. But then you took the boots off, and you would fight in these camo pants or something like that. Like they would. I'm not kidding you. These guys would just sit there, and at one point they would sign a waiver, even if they were drinking. The doc. We had a doc. He probably was a veterinarian, but he decided he was a doctor at the time. Checked his eyes, said, "All right," and he goes. And I would go. We would all show up, and one of the things is we would box, because again, sparring in a live situation, it changes everything. You know what I mean? We beat each other up in the gym, but you all get comfortable in there. But you bring an unfamiliar face and you just put a crowd out there. Now shit gets real. You know what I mean?
100%.
And so we would have to do that. We were doing that every Tuesday, and we'd go out there and we'd box, and and then some people do MMA. I remember when Spencer Fisher moved here, he was trying to do 2 or 3 of these fights in one day at Stars and Stripes. It was crazy.
Yeah. A different time. I think we're better for maybe not having those times. But man, I'm so happy I lived through it.
Oh, they were something. I remember I fought in the middle of the district at it was the big bar scene on the Illinois side of the Quad Cities, and we were out in the middle. Just out there in the middle of the night, late night at the bar scene. And then we had a show, and I ended up fighting Joe Jordan in that fight.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Oh.
Because that was the thing too. There were a lot of like Midwest tough guys that fought a lot and don't have, good records on paper, but they also never trained.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of dudes that probably have sub 500 records that if they had just dedicated
even went
themselves
to one practice.
100%.
But they would show up to every fight for their $200-$300. Like, give
you know what it
200.
was? There were so many people in the Midwest that were standout, sometimes even state qualifiers, that didn't train MMA, but found themselves into an MMA fight, and it was phenomenal. I always would say the best fight you could see in the Midwest were between 2 state-level qualifier wrestlers who had never trained MMA before, because it would end up being the sloppiest, most awesome kickboxing fight you'd ever seen in your life.
Jason Black, my roommate at the time, he went to go watch somebody fight an MMA show, comes back with a busted ear, a black eye, and a belt. I'm like, what just happened? He goes, well, the main event fell out. Somebody needed a fight, and so I was like, I jumped in. What?
The question is, did he borrow someone's mouthpiece and cup? That's what I really want.
We always had to borrow the cup. The mouthpiece was too hard. You'd have to go get the boil and bite as fast as you could somewhere near the nearest sports store you could get, and you'd have to use a microwave or something to try to heat the water up, and in it goes. You know what I mean? But yeah, you borrowed somebody's cup. Horrifying. And you used somebody's gloves that they already wore. It was.
Oh, I've definitely seen a pair of shorts go 3-0 on a night. Okay, pair of shorts 3-0.
You'd be the last guy to get stuck in those gloves, and they were so just wet and mushy. Oh, they weren't holding together. And I'm not going to talk about the box. What were those Chuck Norris? And we'd have to cut the top fingers, and we'd have to cut these things, chat. You don't know, but we'd have to go to work on these gloves to make them a pair of MMA
Harbinger
gloves.
made them. Yeah. Harbinger was the brand name. He cut that grip bar out. Their bag
cut
gloves,
the grip bar out. Oh, all right. All right, hold on. Now, these two, they're getting ready to go. See, y'all going to get a history lesson. That's the problem. All right, here we go. The size of energy. He's right out there staying pretty busy, throwing a couple of leg kicks. Van trying to, you know how Van is, he wants to get in and explode, just kind of taking his time, trying to figure out how to get in there.
Oof.
Charles letting those kicks go, let that left leg go again. Van was able to block it.
Kicks like that, Jens, they scare me. I mean, they might hit the forearm, but they might as well do as much damage hitting the forearm as they do, the chin sometimes if it breaks your arm.
Oh, I had that. I named this bump on the side of my arm right here. It's there. It's forever. It's stuck there. Like I blocked a couple times in that thing, and it starts to tear at it. But look at that. He's keeping that distance, landing that jab. Energy's kind of moving around, doing a good job. Knee up the middle. Staying busy, TJ.
Do the shorts of Johnson, do they even have like a connection in the middle, or are they just hanging there like a tie dress?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, they're cut. No, they just got those high cut up the sides. Yeah. See, now he's got to be careful. Look at the way he's throwing that straight leg and then kicking the side of the leg. He's picking on that lead leg of Van, and Van's got to figure out again. You can't do too much walking forward and not got to give him something. Energy's up. They're just kind of running up with the 22 total strikes already.
What do you think of that hairstyle of Johnson? What is that?
Well, everybody keeps asking about that. Is that thing on the back? Is that like the ducktail?
I mean, I guess. That's one of the few hairstyles I think I could have today, Jens Pulver.
Because I think he's shiny on the top too. So you got to make things work, right? You got to make things work. Where does it grow, and how do you utilize it and take advantage? And I think that's kind of where it works. It makes it work on the backside as he's got Van pushed up against the fence. Looking to try to put his head, keep that underhook, maybe get that head on that side.
We talk about height and reach a lot in combat sports, but if you're the taller man, you can use that height quite to your advantage inside clinching situations like this as well, correct?
Yeah, 100%. And that's one thing. Keep him right there when he pops up and starts throwing those knees and stand him up like that and get that nice and high on that underhook. I wish he'd have his head kind of in the pocket on the same side as the underhook. See how he's going across right there, and it allows Van to try to reach across and push on the head like he just did to and create that space. But then Johnson had 3 punches waiting for him, a kick to the liver. But that's like keeping it on the same side and keep that nice tight. Goes in for a double leg, good sprawl.
Look at that sprawl.
Nice sprawl, dang. I thought he was all but in on that takedown.
Yeah.
All right. Now he's able to push out. Now Van's starting to get a little bit of life in his legs, starting to move forward a little bit. Charles is still maintaining that pace. Does he look like he's slowing down at all? Ooh,
we'll see.
Jab. I like that 2 body shots by Johnson. He's trying to throw the combo on his way out. Van's just kind of walking him down. Lands a big right hand. There you go. Big right hand for Van. Charles trying to stagger away. Tries to land a left, right. Van walking him down. You could tell it hurt him.
Yeah, that was a hell of a punch.
And see, I think that's the one thing with Charles. Look, the shots that are coming from Van, those hooks, they're nasty if they land. Now we got a shot to the cup. Cup check. But it's like the power shots are definitely coming from Van, but Charles is still landing. You know what I mean? Pop, 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 hitting him with again, 42 to 21 strikes. But look at that. Van walks him down. He's got a mean right hand. Oh. Catches the foot.
Ooh,
nice. That was perfect, TJ. Catches the foot, sweeps it out, sweeps out the other leg into the takedown. Charles is going to go for a reverse triangle for 1 minute. All right, we're back on our feet. Charles is going to go in for another double leg. Denied, eats a knee on the way up by Van.
Ooh.
He stepped back, he plumbed the head and then stepped back and landed a hook. Van was throwing some body shots in there. I like that.
Credit to both of these guys for taking punishment. Neither of them are really disengaged after eating some hard shots.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, big lead hook for Van. These two are scrapping. I like that. And they're keeping it going with 20 seconds left. There we go. Oh, hey, Van, he's with 2 upstairs, 1 to the body on the liver side.
I love body shots, man.
Oh, I love the liver shot. You know that. You know that, TJ, them liver shots.
Oof.
What's that? Boussier, who thinks Van will knock Charles out around? You know, Yeah, I think if he starts, and I think TJ, you can tell me, what you think, but Johnson's got to be careful as he starts to get fatigued. If those hands drop a little bit and the chin goes up, Van is still throwing heaters. And like I said, second round could be. Yeah, it could be.
It was an interesting round there, gents, because I feel like Johnson's maybe ahead on the scorecards, but I feel like momentum and maybe the future prospects of this fight, the way it's unfolding, sort of go in the corner of Van, because he doesn't look deterred by any of the offense that's been thrown his way. He's been hit by some good shots. He's also thrown some really good shots of his own, and I think he's gotten the bigger reaction of the two men as far as strikes landed and how it's affected their opponent.
I love that you just said that. Yes, 100%. I think like Van came out of that round winning. That's why I think a lot of people in chat are like trying to figure out round 2 is going to be, does Van get him in the second? Like there was some near misses. I think Charles started out of the gates really quick. And again, but it's a lot of that pity shots, and it kicks, and Van was just kind of walking through, trying to find his range and land that, you know what I mean? And land that power shot.
Momentum is everything in a fight, and it can turn on a dime, and you can start to see some signs of the momentum sort of swinging in the corner of Josh Van.
And then I hear it's but now he got, again, that same thing is he had that moment. Johnson did. He had that water. So he's going to be able to, now he's going to be able to up on his wheels and try to flick those punches out there again. And now it's just a matter of Van doing the same thing he does, try to walk his way down. And he's going to have to just go through. Go ahead.
When your cardio is on point, Jens, how much does that minute rest really help you?
It's big because there's a lot of time in training you work on that. You work on that. What do you do in a minute? Try to watch that. You have the heart rate monitor and what you can do to try to get that thing down. Oh, big uppercut ripped by a Van. Nice. But that's the one thing. Oh, see, then he catches the foot and comes back and lands that, sweeps the leg out of the way and chops out the back leg like that. I love it. But that's the one thing. You actually work on it. Like try to get that heart rate down as much as possible within that 1 minute. I learned a lot from Matt Hume, which was really big on it. When me and Dimitri stuff, we would run these sprints, and we weren't allowed to take off again until we got that heart rate under 100. So you really had to focus on trying to figure that. I was stuck there for hours. It seemed like I was there for hours. TJ's already, Dimitri's already off and running and stuff like that. And I'm going, mine isn't. I'm still like, I'm at 120. It won't go down.
Is there something to be said about trying to get your heart rate down from a mental aspect? Like, can you make your heart rate drop mentally?
I think 100%. Get rid of the panic. Calm down. Breathe. Right. You know what I mean? Definitely with the breathing, and just try to calm your whole body down. And that's one thing. Again, when you have positive moments going in the fight and the way that you end that round, you can literally, that was a good round. You don't want to be going out there panicking. You know what I mean? Right. Like, man, I'm getting tore up. Then you're going to, you know what I mean? You can do that in 1 minute of anything where your heart, anxiety can raise your heart rate. You know what I mean?
For sure.
But again, right here, see, Johnson's doing a good job, but this is that one point, we're about at the 3 minute mark, and Van is still able to walk through, you know what I mean? Still able to walk through and land this one power shot. The one thing when you're Johnson, look at that, Van just trying to swing at him. Johnson's able to get out of the way, but he's going to run into that, takes a deep breath, lands a good right hand. He does. That's one thing, King Love. Johnson is keeping a good pace, but is that pace going to be, can he keep it up? You know what I mean? Yeah. And we got 2.5 minutes left, and it looks like he's starting to kind of slow it down, and that's kind of what Van's been doing, right? Keep pressuring, keep pushing forward, and just try to wait to land those big shots. But look at Johnson went with the big left and missed. Van was waiting right there. There's a 1-2. Oh, see, I like that, though. Johnson lands that lead hook and spins out of the way. Keep that footwork going. Oi, there you go. Van was able to chop out that leg. What do you think, TJ? How's this going right now if you're Van?
Honestly, I'm a little worried about Johnson's output here because he's moving constantly. And, the final 5 minutes, we're still, minute and a half plus away from it. But this third round's going to be incredibly hard if we get there for Johnson to keep up with this pace.
Yeah, if he can keep it up, like, look at him. He's got that breathing. Look, then he walked right into he kept that long jab out there and almost got hit with that 1-2.
It's been a fast-paced fight, but I like the patience here for Van. He hasn't had any wasted movement, but, we'll see. It's only, I think, really going to benefit him if Johnson starts to take a step back in the cardio department.
Yeah. And that right there. See, when he gets stuck against that fence, He's got to be careful. He's getting backed up against that fence, and he won't have nowhere to go if Van charges him. I think he tried to step in with that elbow. Van still letting that right hand go. Oh, but he's keeping it up, man. Look at these. There we go.
Ooh.
Van's coming back with the 2-3-2. Oh.
That right hand's got some stank on it from
Oh,
Van.
I like it. I like it. Walking in. Look at Charles. Keep those hands up. Utilizing that distance as much as he can. Oi, right there. Good left hand. What's that, Slam? Not a fan of John. Hey, I get it. I get it. Who's winning this fight? Oh, well, I don't know. Who do you think is winning this fight? I would say activity-wise, I would give it to Johnson.
Yeah. Right now, I would say Johnson. I think he's ahead on significant strikes. Take that for what it's worth. Judges sometimes they value big movements. Johnson has big movements, but Van, he doesn't stop coming forward. He's constantly been pressing in this fight.
And that's it. You can see like Johnson, if you want picture like this, man, Johnson's just sticking and moving, blah, 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 sticking and spinning off, and standing. He's been moving a lot. Van's kind of plodding in, trying to land that overhand, land a big shot. And you're like, ooh, on the big shot, but Johnson's just staying busy. You can see with total strikes, 90 to 69, significant strikes, 87 to 63. He's just staying busier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Busier with his movement.
Credit to Johnson, though, man. Like, it looked like he was starting to maybe fade a little
I didn't
bit,
think
but
he was
he
gonna
never
keep up
stopped
with it,
moving.
TJ. Yes. I didn't think he
he's
was going to
still
keep
got
up with it.
Yeah.
Now, can he do it in the third? And is at what point do you think Van needs to step it up a little bit and try to take this round for sure?
The mindset, I think, if I was in the corner of Van, I'd be like, you've lost this fight. It's too close for us to feel comfortable. You definitely need to win this round, but you need to make a statement. A huge, emphatic round is what we need right here.
I'm in. Green Bean, you have money on the Van. I get it. I look at it, but Charles is, and that's the other thing is he really is doing a good job of utilizing his range. Stick, and get out of the way. Pop, get out of the way. Keeping him at the end of the punches, keeping those kicks out there, teeping in the middle, boom, putting middle kicks. And he's just doing a good job of keeping that range. And so when you see Van does throw, a couple of them, they're near misses. They got us going, ooh, if that lands, you know what I mean? He does need to mix it up. He's got one takedown. There he goes. There he tried to land it. But see, Johnson came back with that lead hook. Johnson sticking that 1-2. Look at that double jab, rips an uppercut, puts Van on his ass, and they stop the fight. Hit him with the double jab, long rear uppercut, puts Van on his back and knocked him out, and they stopped it. Damn, TJ, he turned up the gas.
That was huge. That was unbelievable. What a fight! What a finish.
He turned up the gas, double jab from a distance, and rips a big old Hadouken uppercut.
I love it. Man, that was great. And that right there is why you can't afford to miss any fight on any fight card.
Right?
What
Look at that.
fight.
Comes back, try to land that big hook, but then he just gets up on his wheels, double jab, ripped him from a distance. And that's, again, having that wingspan that he has, having that reach. I don't think Van thought ever that there would be an uppercut right there. The way that he moved, that uppercut was never going to hit him from right there. And that
was
just
beautiful. Jolted
him. Look at that. Double jab, blinded him, and just ripped that thing as he was turning away. Boom. What a shot.
That's one of the better uppercuts I've seen in a minute, Jens. That was beautiful.
Oh, man. See, so he caught him with that hook, and see, that's what had him wobbled. Then he just double jabbed and came right back. So he knew he had hit him with that hook. He caught him right behind the ear, chat, and you could tell he was stanky-legged, and so he double jabbed and just ripped him. But what a way. I didn't think, like you said, like we were watching, it seemed like he was starting to kind of tire a little bit going into that third round, but boy, did he take a deep breath, drink some water, and come out and just unleashed.
Yeah, that was awesome. What a performance. I think he was an underdog, too. I think he was a pretty sizable underdog.
Well,
Trying to find that here.
One. That was a big one.
Yeah, 2-1 dog was Charles Johnson.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. What a fight, man. He's got to be feeling pretty good about that one, for the highlight reel and bonus considerations.
Oh,
man.
Dude, that was crazy. That didn't look beautiful. All right, let me see it. Yo, One, I seen him give you a big hug when he walked into the cage. What a punch! Butler, that was nasty. Hey, tell him congratulations, would you? That was awesome. Had to do it. Had to do it. I seen him give Butler a hug right there, and then, yeah. That was all right. I like that. What a way to just step it up.
Yeah, great performance.
Performance of the night so far, 100. Dude, that's knockout of the night and performance.
And when you're a 2-1 dog too, to have that type of night, that's
big. What I mean. Knockout and performance. That was impressive, man. You know, that uppercut. But if you go back and you see what happened first, the way that he was throwing those hooks, and that's the other thing, the way that he's moving those hooks.
Yeah, it's the first time Van's been stopped as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Look at Felder's like, man, give me that mic. Don't hold it. He's like, I like when the fighter wants to take the mic. I want to hold the mic. I can't let you have the mic, dude. You're going to take off.
It's the biggest rule in broadcasting. You cannot let someone take your mic.
Don't let him take the mic. Every now and then you just give it to him. All right, here, you take the mic. You know what I mean? All right. That was nice. He got this fight 11 days ago.
Wow, that's crazy.
Damn, that's big. He's gonna get that bonus. That's big.
Yeah, especially in the short notice. I mean, he said he went out there and tried to run hills and stuff. I mean, is it even worth it? Like, can you acclimate to the altitude in that short of time, Jens?
You got to find out. You got to try. At least punish your lungs a couple times so it doesn't shock you. I mean, that's probably the biggest thing is go out there and shock your lungs now so that you don't, you know. Oh, yeah, the 18-second KO from Montel Jackson was KO of the night. Thank you. Well, I don't know, though.
That's true. Well, no,
but
you know what? I hate to
look at it. No way.
I don't think so. Pretty. Like that uppercut from
that
Ray
was beautiful.
So pretty.
And it was the way that he come right after and he threw that hook and then he said, boom, boom, boom. Now, what I would give to Montel is like he did it so fast he walked out there and starched him with the pop 1-2. But he did this in the third round. And that uppercut, that was pretty damn sick. We're going to have to vote on that one, chat. So we're going to have to vote on that.
I hate to say it, Jens. There's more value in a third round knockout, in my opinion, when you've gone 10 hard minutes and, you should be fatigued and tired than a quick, sub 20-second knockout.
No, 100%, because that could have been left up to, one thing happened. But you go out there in the third round, you've been in a fight, all that. You can't say luck as much as, in the first when the first 30 seconds of a fight, like that just shit happens sometimes. Right? I got caught. I wasn't ready yet. I hadn't gotten into my groove. Well, when we're in the third round, you're already past your groove and everything. To get a knockout like that in the third round, there's a lot to be said. On short notice.
Yeah. I put a lot of value on the stoppages that come after the fight is quote unquote already settled into a pattern, when you can break the pattern and you can land.
And you can land like that. And it's weird the way he just came out like that, TJ. It's like there was something in the water. He's like, I needed that breath. I just needed a drink and a breath. And he come out there and he was on fire. I didn't realize until we watched it on the replay that he knew he starched him pretty good with that hook. And he knew because he spun right back around to a double jab and he jumped right on it. So to have the wherewithal to know that I've got you hurt, you know what I mean? And it turned right back around and pop, boom. That was pretty impressive.
I agree wholeheartedly.
That was a lot, man. That was, All right, so now coming up, we've got Al Hassan and Brundage. Erosa, my boy from Yakima. I know it's Yakima, but I like to say Yakima. Yakima, Washington, against Christian Rodriguez, Bonfim and Lusa, Silva and Dober, Ponzinibbio and Salikov. We were watching the Fights of Fighters fighting yesterday at 6 p.m. EST. And one of the things, he spins a lot. Salikov spins a lot. I like it. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's interesting how the evolution of spinning attacks have changed over the years because, when Shoney Carter hit that spinning back fist on Matt Serra, I felt like he just, threw a Hail Mary. But now, like, you've got guys that actually work these spinning attacks into like combos and things like that. It's a much different, more dynamic approach to getting creative like that.
Yeah, and he's so damn good at it. Like for 38 years old, the fight we watched, I don't know how old he is now. I don't know what his age is now, but I think he has a different attack, and that's scary. When people are spinning things and you know what I mean, and throwing stuff, it's the last thing you want to have to worry about is, gosh dang, spinning attack. Pardon my language, spinning shit. I don't like, you know what I mean? It's scary.
Oh, we're doing spinning shit now, Jen?
Exactly. Exactly. Oh, we doing spinning shit now? Like, I didn't want to have to worry about that. Damn it, and that's the one thing I like about, go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I remember I was in the Target Center in Minneapolis at UFC 87 when John Jones made his UFC debut against Andre Gusmao. And like, I was sitting up in the nosebleeds, right? So it was hard to see where I was sitting. And I was like, did he just do a spinning back elbow? I'd never really seen a spinning elbow before.
Yeah.
And, John, the way that he's so dynamic in his strikes, I mean, he's sort of a game-changing kind of guy. But it just goes to speak to what spinning attacks have really become in the modern era compared to, back in the day. And it's exciting.
And the way that you do it off of breaks, and that's where he got good. We talk about Bones, he's awesome at it. But just went on the breaks. And so many times when people do it and they break with their chin up, their hands out, like it's a reset. Like it's just an imaginary, there's just, and I always tell people they heavy bag trained. They'll go in there, they'll punch the bag, boom, and then they reset with their chin up and their hands down. Like there's just we just did this combo, so let's just drop our hands and reset.
Right.
And there's little things like Bones will do that, and he'll spin an elbow. An elbow! That's like, you got to be kidding me.
It's not boxing. The referee's not breaking you to, sort of like let you step back and, hit your nose and go, okay, we're going again. It's like,
yes. 100, exactly. There's anything at any time, and you got to worry about kicks and everything else, But I like the way that he started. He can spin off those elbows. He's something with those. But that's again just the way that I was watching with Solikov. The way that he's got a lot of different spinning attacks. It is quite impressive. It is. Crazy Horse is legendary.
You know what, James? We were talking about Jeremy Horn and how he might hold the record for like most fights.
Oh,
fought.
I know he holds it in my heart. Period.
I think you hold the record for most fights watched.
Huh?
Like you're watching all these fights. You watch more fights than anybody.
Oh yeah, maybe. I
think you do.
Possibly. I might.
I mean, you're doing all these watch-alongs. You're going back into the catalog when you don't have to watch anything. Like you can't get enough of this.
No, I can't get enough of this. Fights of fighters fighting. It's chat. I blame chat. They're addicting, and I love and appreciate each and every one of them. And it's chat. Well, I love sitting there banging with them.
I was talking to my producer Frankie, and I said that you've found your calling. Like, don't get me wrong, you've had a great fight career, Hall of Famer, but breaking things down and chatting with the fight community the way you do, like you were made for this job. This is the thing that you need to do forever.
I hope I can. Like I said, if you guys will have me around, I love doing this. It's just, I love every second of it. And like, the biggest thing is, and why I like to talk with chat, is because their time. Money can't buy it. We always wish we had more. And I always tell them, man, the fact they come in here and give me their time, it's the greatest gift on the planet. And I know you're all in chat and you see it, but I love it. I can sit here and do this for 6, 7, 8 hours. And I've had to really work really hard with it was crazy because in the very beginning, Twitch chats had to deal with me. They've been dealing with me for damn near 4 years. It might be 5. It really make me feel old, but we've been dealing with it for a while. But when I started doing the YouTube, right, the Fight Pass YouTube, it was quiet, and I'm like, what am I going to do? They're not saying nothing. They're not talking. I'm like, I can't have this. I can't. No. So and that's what I love about it because I'm like, I need you. So I loved it because Twitch would go over. It's weird. That's the other thing, TJ. The two communities don't like to meld. Twitch
they're
and
very
YouTube,
different.
They're two different worlds altogether. They're comfortable in their own field. They don't want to be in the other field at all. Right. You know what I mean? They don't like going on there. And every now and then they'll brave it. And I love and appreciate them for it. The Twitch will go over there and I'm here for 2 seconds and they get the ass out of there as fast as they can.
Yeah. But that's the thing too. Like we live in a time now where maybe a lot of our communication isn't done, face to face like it was 15, 20 years ago, but we have stronger knit communities than ever. Look at the gaming community. Like, you have real friendships that are bonded and forged in situations where maybe you never even meet that person in person.
But that's 100%. Well, Brian, I'll tell you an example. Brian Butler, one time we were in Houston, and I met 3 people that I used to play. I was in the TWO leagues, and I played Call of Duty. United Offensive. And so I played, and I would game with these people all day. Remember, this is that infamous. They would ask, like, you play way too many video games. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I would have practice. And Milicic and them would go, what do you mean practice? I go, we got to work on our base assaults and capture the flag. And they're like, practice? What do you mean? Like, what?
Right.
Playing videos? Like, dude, trust me, there's other people on those headsets that you get to know it. So when I finally got to talk to 3 of them, I got to meet them. I remember Butler looked at me and goes, did you go to high school with them or something? Like, how do you know them? Nah, they're my gaming partners.
Right.
What?
Yeah.
I go, I've never met them. This is my first time meeting them. We've all been on, chat's going to love me. We were on TeamSpeak together. And then it became Ventrilo. And then, you know what I mean? But yeah, I was like, oh no, we're all on TeamSpeak together. What? I go, yeah, no, I've never actually met them in person. This is my first time meeting them all right here. And they're
awesome.
Some of my best friends ever to this day. You know?
Well, I mean, you're doing things that actually create, bonds. It's team building. You know what I mean? Like, you get a challenge in front of you. It's pretty cool. But, getting back to MMA, like, I thoroughly enjoy connecting with fight fans because, I mean, that's what I am at the end of the day. Like, somehow I've turned this into a job that I've done for a long time. But, like, the bottom line is we all get to this because we just love the sport. And it's not as fun if you don't share it with someone else.
And that's it. And I love rapping with chat. I can't do it without it. To get back to what we're talking about, I can't do it without them. But I'll do this for 8 hours as long as I have an active chat. You know what I'm saying? And now I love it because Fight Pass YouTube. Look at them. It's like it moves, and I have to have it. They don't understand how important they are to me. And again, if it wasn't for AK Snoo, Sean, this would have never started. So I'm so thankful for him. And I met him through computers. You know what I mean? Red Harbinger and the computer desk that had 2 PCs on each side. I'm like, oh, I was such a fan. I had to be around it, and that was the one thing but to be able to, he's like, you got to do this. And I didn't know what I was going to do for the rest of my, after fighting, I was like, what am I going to do with myself? And I tell people all the time that this streaming, this saved my life. And it did. Those people coming in and giving me their time gave me worth and gave me value that I thought I was never going to get again. You know what I mean? I thought I was never going to have that.
And I think you inspired a lot of people when you were fighting, but I also think that you inspire MMA fans to care on a level that they might not care if they didn't have someone like you to sort of watch along. And, I hope I add some value on getting nostalgic about some old stuff that maybe people forgot about or don't know.
Yeah, I love rapping old school and stuff. I get exactly. No, and that's it. And they mean the world to me. Chat does because, like you said, and I always tell people, is it doesn't matter. Like, oh, I'm not an expert at it. Like nobody is. The fact that we're watching it. In fact, that's like one of the things we do on Fridays is we do the whole no spoiler. Of course, we've watched this fight like 17 times. You know what I'm saying? But it's brand new today. Yep. Today, we're watching it for the first time. And we're not going to spoil it because somebody is watching this for the first time. And I want them to enjoy it just like the rest of us. So we all just kind of, no spoilers.
What's exciting for me, Jens, is fights that have happened 10, 15 years ago. I've lost in my brain what exactly happened in those fights. So watching fights that I haven't seen for a long time, they're somehow actually new to me because I don't remember who wins all the time.
And see, that's me. Well, I could do it right now and I could picture him. So my new one is I live my life a quarter mile at a time, TJ.
There you go.
You know what I mean? I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
I like it.
So it's every time. Every day's a new day. Right. Every day's a new day, Oh, but I eat it up, man. I love doing this stuff. It's too much fun. I got him to do it.
It was pretty damn unique to see you and Forrest Griffin chop it up in-house at UFC 303 and do the watch along, with that. That was pretty special.
Now, here's the thing, chat. Y'all didn't know this part. So TJ is right to the left, and he's running the back end and talking to chat. And I'm like, all right. So remember, like there was a couple of questions stumping us, and I know who to ask. I'm like, all right, TJ, because you know everything. I mean, TJ knows everything. And I'm like, all right, TJ, what do you think about this?
I know things that happened a long time ago better than I do things that happened, within the last couple of years for whatever reason. I don't know why that is, but it's
it was
it's
a
my
lot of fun. I
superpower.
love it. And then having Chase and having it was awesome. I loved doing that live, and hopefully it seemed like everybody in the chats loved it, and so that's the other thing I do love about chat is that I've got a few people, Bradshaw, there's some people in there that they know everything as well. So I'm always trying to, I like to test myself, make sure I'm not punchy. You know what I mean? None of that CTE bullshit,
I think you're doing well. I think you're doing well, but also too, I think, that's the real sort of fun thing about, these watch-alongs is, yeah, you're the one that has the mic. You're the one that's sort of running the show, but like anybody in the chat can contribute in huge ways.
Yes, and that, like I said, I can't do it without them. It's awesome. Like Tatiana has now become like, and I see like Becca Boo, and I see these people in the Twitch chat and stuff that DZ, like all these people, man. I know the names, and I get comfortable. Like I have them around, and I'm starting to build more with the YouTube side and stuff like that. I love it. I love it.
Well, the world is getting more and more impersonal. We're not exactly sharing things, like I said, in the flesh like we used to, but it doesn't mean that we're losing communities. I think communities are stronger than ever, and this fight community is my favorite.
Right? I love it. I love it. King Love, huh? CT, boy, you're a champ. You can afford to be wrong. Yeah, I know, but I try to. I got it. I love to test myself. I love to test myself. Look at Al Hassan making his way out right now. He's looking ready. He's looking ready. Anything stick out on this fight right here with he likes to finish fights early.
Yeah, I'm pulling up the Fight Finder now to sort of get the once over on it. Let's see here. We got Al Hassan coming off the loss to Joe Pyfer. Brundage also coming off a loss. So both of these guys want to get back in the win column.
Oh, we got him. We'll get him back. He'll be back. We got him. Don't worry. Let me do the. He usually comes right back, so we'll see. If not, I got chat as always. I'll go here until we get him back, just in case. But he's got a 100% finish rate. All 12 wins by knockout. So he does. He knocks everybody out when he wins. Second most sub-minute knocked outs in UFC history with 3, and he's 8-1 UFC knockdown ratio. So he knocks everybody out. You know what I mean? All right. Look, he slides in and back so gracefully. Jens, who would win in an arm wrestle? You or Bisping? I don't arm wrestle. Bisping would win. I can't arm wrestle. I'm weak. No. I don't.
Am I back?
You're back. Yes. You there?
Right, good. I'm here.
I got you. I'm here from Twitch. I'm only here for watch-alongs. Can't sync up Twitch on the fight like you can here. See? And that's the other thing. So if I'm way too ahead and you need to sync it up, you can go over to Fight Pass YouTube for the watch-along because you can sync. You can sync it up. So now, what was it with Brunt? So Brundage has made his way out. They're both in here.
Yeah. So both of them coming off losses. I think it's important to sort of note that. Like, I think now you can afford to drop one more than ever in the UFC as long as you're not on a long skid.
Yeah.
But man, that old saying, you're only as good as your last fight. Man, you do not want to be losing 2 fights in a row. And both these guys are going to be fired up to get back in the win column and do so with an emphatic victory.
That 38 years old, 73-inch reach, 5'10". Brundage 6 feet with the 1 inch reach shorter. Whoop. All right. Yeah, no, we'll have to see. But, so here we are, first fight of the main card. This will be the thing, because now that's that one thing. If you're coming off a loss, you're trying to go out there to make a statement. I don't know if Al Hassan is who I'm trying to make a statement with as far as getting out there, let's just go toe-to-toe and be exciting. Like, you might want to work your way in there a little bit and build up to him, because that boy, he can crack.
Jens, when you would get ready for a fight, how much tape study would you do?
There was a time I would study, and back when it really meant, the sport meant something to me, I did a lot of studying. But what I would study is the little things that, like, I wouldn't study so much the way that they were fighting, but how they would react, how their hands are, the way that they moved. You know, I mean, just those the word is not getting to me right now, but just all those little things, the intricacies of the way that they would fight, things that you can't get rid of, those habitual things that are stuck there. You know what I mean? Yeah. I kind of stare at that. How they handled the sprawl, how they handle on a clinch, where do their hands go? You know, a lot of things that are up here, right?
I like what you said, how they react, because I think in tape study, a lot of people focus on like what their opponent does offensively. But I think the most biggest thing you can take away from a fight is identifying the path to victory. And you do that by finding out how people react.
And then how do they, when they do the break and things like that, how they handle the takedowns, how they handle what happens when they start getting tired, how do they battle out of things? Look, he already landed 2 big shots. Brundage is covering up. Look, he's still trying to make his way. Alisson is really trying to knock him out right now. Brundage on all fours, trying to figure out if he's going to be able to stand up. Look at that. Alisson is just keeping that distance. He's spinning all around, trying to grab a leg. Elbows to the side of the head. Brundage is holding on to that leg, though. TJ's holding on.
He's got to move, though. He might need to bail on the takedown. Yeah. Yep. He said time.
I think those were in the back of the head. He was getting him. He did have that arm in the way, and there was a few behind the ear.
That's a tough call for Mergliata because it's literally in the midst of punishment, but he had to see multiple shots that left him no opportunity, left him no option.
You got him with that one elbow right there. The 2 elbows in the ear were the one that made him just fall off that takedown. He was hurt.
But you see, the way he's holding on to that single leg, like you're not doing yourself any favors by holding on to it. Like you got to disengage because it comes down to intelligent defense, and you're working a takedown that's not going to work out while you're eating shots is not intelligent defense.
Yeah, there was one in there that you can see it was almost in the back of the neck. Ish that he got him. But again, when you're flailing around, that's it though. You gotta bail off that drive to a double. That's another thing. When you get on all fours and you get flattened out, holding on to that leg is gonna get you in more trouble. And that's the one thing is he's been stung. I don't know if he wants to be in here anymore. He's gonna have to figure that out. But
here's the question though, too, Jens. Like he's hurt obviously, but how much is he hurt because of the foul compared to all the other shots too?
All the clean shots that he was getting beat up. Like he got overwhelmed. And that's exactly what you're saying. How much of this is him just being overwhelmed? Like, I need an exit out of this cage. I got overwhelmed. This kid is kicking. He's hitting hard. He's beating me up. And then he gives me the one. It's like, oh, you know what? Thank you. There's my doorway. There's my doorway. I mean,
it goes back to say John Jones against Matt Hamill. Like John Jones, was deemed disqualified because he landed some 6 of 12 elbows, which debatable on whether or not you think those should be illegal. But Matt Hamill was hurt and pretty much out of the fight because of all the other legal shots, which is a shame as to why it was the only loss to Johnny's career.
Yeah. No, that's the one thing. And that, I don't know. And then that you have that. It is a foul. You can, we can always talk about it. I don't want to bring it up, but, there's. But again, you fouled him. So whether or not you think he's legit, there's no reason for him to have to go out there and say, I'm ready to fight again. You know what I mean? And I know that fight with Piotr Jan, same thing. But he was certain, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
You fouled him.
You're giving them an out by fouling.
It's your fault. Don't get mad at them because they're not toughing it up and warrioring through it. No.
Now, if this fight is stopped here, it's going to come down to Mergliata's opinion on whether or not the foul was intentional, and that's the reason largely why the fight was stopped. I think right now, if you're Cody Brundage, the good thing is you're either walking away with either a no contest or a DQ win. If it in fact stops.
And that's it. And the problem is, like you said, I don't think it was so much the elbow behind the net. It's the one that he got flattened. He got flattened twice. He was getting beat up bad. You know what I mean? And that's the problem. He was getting beat up.
And if you're Brundage, the smart thing to do is to take the opportunity to maybe get out of this one and go,
I hate
okay,
saying it. Go back to the drawing board and
yeah.
give it a, you know what I mean? Oxfordian, who's winning? No, we got an injury right now. We're sitting and waiting, and Brundage was getting rolled up pretty bad, and then there was an elbow that did hit, I would say, the back of the neck.
We haven't seen a replay yet. I'd like to see, if we can identify the one shot or multiple shots that made Mergliata step in and go, okay, that one was illegal.
Yeah, no, they'll show you. There is one. It does look, it was one and a second one, but it looks like there's one that looks damn near neck.
They're going to call it.
They called it off. And now he's going to be like, don't stop it. No, you had plenty of things.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, don't act like you didn't want the fight to be stopped. You had plenty of ways.
I mean, the body language from
the body language is 100%.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, TJ. There's plenty of things you can do where they don't stop it.
Right.
You're not doing any of them, so don't get mad now that it is stopped. Be like, what? No, yes, you did.
Yeah.
Yes, you did want it stopped. And don't get me wrong, you have every right to. It was a foul. That's
right.
You have every right. But I don't like it when they do that and go.
Right. Yeah, it's like the old saying, like the famous words you can't say ever to a referee is, I can't see.
Yeah.
and they're like, I can't see. What? You're stopping it?
Why'd you stop it? I didn't want that stopped. Well, you said you can't see.
Right.
I don't, what? Oh. Well, I'll tell you now. So now what it's going to boil down to, no contest, DQ.
Yeah. And from what I understand the rules to say is it's a DQ if you feel that the foul was intentional. And I don't think it was.
Well, no, that's the thing, Gan. We're all saying the same thing. Like, no, he's 100% hurt bad. Yeah, he got the knocked out of him.
Yeah.
About 2 elbows beforehand, he got flattened. He was absolutely hurt. That's the point. It wasn't that he wasn't hurt. I just don't necessarily know if it was that one that did it, but that's the foul, so it doesn't matter. No, he was absolutely hurt. He was damn near knocked out. If that wouldn't have been a foul, he was getting knocked out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, that's what's, unfortunate about this is, there was a foul, but that foul has probably very little to do with the current situation that Brundage is in right now. I mean, he's definitely hurt. He's suffering, but was it because of the foul or was it because he was almost knocked out twice prior to that?
Yeah. He did. He got it. Yeah. Hopefully they would show it. They haven't showed it yet.
Yeah.
And now we're going to go to commercial or, we don't get commercials, but.
Well, this is one thing I think that is, important too, is we've seen the rules change over the years when it comes to replays. Mergliata should be able to, I don't know the rules exactly in Colorado, but he should be able to look at a replay and sort of, decide whether or not there's information there that, make this a DQ or a no contest.
Yeah. Well, now he's doing something.
Accidental.
Okay, so they were ruled accidental. So they were accidental, and it's a no contest. I didn't know if they did a foul or anything like that. So they were ruled. Okay, so it is a no contest. They were ruled accidental. Now, here's a question: if it's in the back of the head, how can that be ruled accidental?
So
that's like an accidental eye poke and my eyeball falls out. But it was accidental. You just poked me in the eye.
Sure.
You accidentally poked me in the eye, but you poked me in the eye.
Some of it can be, if I'm in mount, right, and I'm, punching down and you turn, did I mean to hit the back of your head or did you turn from the time I was throwing the strike and
Well, yes, I get that. I get that. Yeah.
Right.
Circumstances. 100%.
I mean, here, I don't think he was targeting the back of the head, but he also wasn't super careful about where those elbows were landing.
You could have turned it into punches,
right?
Or so. I mean, I get it, but so I guess no contest, you don't get paid. You
don't get that win bonus, yeah.
You don't get win, yeah.
I mean, right now, if I'm Al Hassan, I'm arguing that he was pretty much out, and I was putting on the finishing touches anyway.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Well,
I wish that's if they showed the replay, will be. Yeah,
it was interesting. We didn't get one.
I just don't understand. We haven't been able to watch it one time yet. They haven't showed it, but I just don't understand. I mean, it's he was as close to 12-6 as you can go.
See, I firmly believe that a 12-6 elbow doesn't truly exist in mixed martial arts. The way that it's been described to me is if there's any sort of arc whatsoever, it is not a 12-6 elbow.
Yeah,
And
545. You're
Right.
545. You're golden.
Right. I think a 12-6 elbow is like the myth of a hand-drawn perfect circle. It just really can't be done. There's always going to be some sort of arc to it, and I think the idea of a 12-6 elbow being illegal just seems to be removed from the rule book. But
You know
that's
what's
the thing.
wild is then you'll see somebody lay on their back and do the exact same thing, and it's not
Right.
the
Why-
exact
why is
same
it
motion.
6 why
Or
is
I
it
can
6
lay
to 12
sideways
fine?
and go 3 to 9, and
Yeah.
I'm golden. But it's the
Yeah.
same. As long as I turn sideways, I can do the exact same motion. I don't understand.
Yeah.
You know, and that never made sense to me. Okay, I'm not putting it straight down onto the
Right.
top of their head.
I mean,
I get it.
I think a straight 12-6 elbow, gents, doesn't have as much force as any other.
I don't think it
elbow.
has much at all. I'm in. I mean, I think one of these boom right here is spinning that elbow. That's, I don't know. If you're going to have it, let it ride. I
Right.
can't believe they're not going to show us the
Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder why.
no gravity power up. I like it, chat. So what do y'all think about that one, chat? No contest. They didn't show us. We didn't get to see the punch itself, but you know what I mean? He hit him in the back of the lower. No, that's the one thing. JW, he hit him. There was one. I believe I witnessed the exact same one you said. It was the second one of the two. I mean, the first one of the two, and it looked like he hit him in the back of the neck.
Yeah.
And that one, yeah, I believe there was one that he got him in the back of the neck. And again, you shouldn't even be messing around with that area at all. I don't know why. But again, I don't know why that would be accidental because you threw it. And you're supposed to be weary of your be weary of your weapons.
I mean, he could argue that maybe he can't see exactly where it's landing because he's kind of hiding his head, but ultimately that's on you. You got to be careful where you throw anything.
Well, that's my point. Just because I don't.
It's like with the knee to the downed opponent. Like I understand that they might be playing the game or whatever, and you might not know if that hand is in fact down.
Then go on the side of caution and don't throw it.
Exactly, 100%.
You should know better. Don't throw it if it's that close.
That's why I firmly believe they need to get rid of that rule. I think you should be able to knee the head of a downed opponent. You could do it in the UFC for a really long time.
You and I are family. You're preaching. That should be everywhere.
A position should never be a form of defense, ever.
You should be able to knee everywhere. Remember back in the day, speaking of crazy, when you used to be able to get behind somebody and you could hit them right in the back of the head. In fact, that was like the go-to.
Yeah.
That was the go-to in MMA. Just hit them right in the back of the head. I mean, there was no rules. You hit them right in the back of the neck. It was crazy talk. But I do like the knees. I love being able to have knees to a downed opponent. To me is, I wish.
No one's going to stay there. No one's going to stay in that position to where they can get kneed.
Yep. They're going to get out of there, and they're going to figure it out. And I don't like when they play the hand game.
No,
hand up, hand down, hand up, hand down.
Again, they're trying to make a position a defense, and that's counterintuitive to what this entire sport is all about. It's as real as it gets. No situation ever are you going to put your hand down to defend yourself. That's not fighting in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Nope. I'm 100% with that. Start floating with the hand and playing that game. It's like, nah. And then you should be able to eat a knee on a shot, or you drop to a knee and then try to shoot.
The best way to defend yourself is never by not defending yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So come on now. And again, I know I'm just a guy talking about fighting. I don't have to take any of these knees to the face, but come on
you
now.
know enough. I'm telling you. I'm just one talking about it too. I'm telling you. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. Well, that is what it is, I suppose. Christian Rodriguez and Arosa. I like that. Now, one of the biggest things that really sticks out, 6'1", again, with 5'7". Arosa,
That's crazy.
6'1".
There aren't height classes in this sport, Jens, but that's a different height class altogether.
That's impressive. Now, but with the reach, it's only a 3.5-inch reach advantage.
Funny how that works.
It is something. But yeah, that 6'1", that makes you think about, well, all right, let's see, how are we going to attack this? It's probably just an extensive. hung out and chat enough with it. Wait, huh? I think they missed it, but I still that I brought up me and they went off on it. Oh, I got you. Yes. I get it. I got you. Yeah. Wavis, much love and appreciation for the 6 months. TYO subs on the Twitch stream. Go to support me and Snoop. Love and appreciation. All right, where you at? Fight Pass YouTube. What happened? You know what I mean? Oh. I think Rodriguez gets up in there, though. All right, I like it, franchise. Get inside and throw those body shots and hurt him. He's on a 4-fight win streak. You know, he's got 5 first-round finishes. What? He's got 3 wins by knockout and 4 by submission. Get out of here, Mr. Rodriguez. All right, I'm in. I don't know, TJ. I like that. I got to root for the shorter. But I like Julian, though, that he's from Yakima, a.k.a. Yakima. So I got to, who you like? Is anything sticking out for you in this fight so far? Like anybody you want?
I'm looking at a Rosa here. You know, he's got 7 losses by way of knockout. So you're going to have to try to avoid that. Never been submitted before.
Okay.
You know, so we'll see. We'll see if that chin gets tested.
All right. I'm in. What's up, Jens? Good evening, man. How you doing? Didn't see the stream last week. I'm good, Wavis. How are you? Well, see, I like that. Yeah, I'm liking Rodriguez, but I don't want to jinx anyone, in that aspect. But 1 of 8 active, tough Dana White Contender Series featherweights. Ooh, you know what I mean? I'm in, dude. What up, you? You know about Yakima? Remember, this one was born in Sunnyside, so.
The only
Close.
thing I know about Yakima is that where Misha Tate's from.
Yeah, 100. And then I remember the racetrack there, Yakima Meadows, I believe, and they'd be down there from Long Acres, all the horse racing biz.
Where is Yakima in the state?
It's Eastern Washington, close.
Okay.
It's on the eastern side, like I guess more of the southeast. Not too far southern. It's pretty close to Ellensburg and then straight down. Like I think it might be an hour, something like that, maybe. It's been a minute. And then we've got Sunnyside and a few other ones right there. But it's on the east side of the mountain pass.
I try to be like a low-key geographical whiz, but I don't know much about the Pacific Northwest.
No, like I said, my mother lives right there in Roslyn, so that's and I grew up on the west side of right there at the bottom of the mountain pass in Maple Valley. So, and then we got Seattle, and you got the Sound, and you got to go over that mountain pass. And you're on the east side,
Man, that's a huge height disadvantage, like you said. But the reach is, it's negligible. I mean, if a 3-inch reach or a 4-inch reach could, 3-inch reach could ever be negligible, it's negligible.
Yeah, I like it. And then again, just that movement, get inside, circle, see what happens right here. But. Impressive body dynamics, 0 wasted energy. I liked it. And maximum damage for simple. All right, simple motion. Look at that. I like this Oxfordian. All right, Fordian. I like it. All right, here we go. Crowd's fired up. But he's 6'1". I can't get that.
Crazy.
You can't just not. Those knees are. He's 6'1".
Yeah, that's the other sort of length we don't really look at often. We always talk about like the reach, but
we always talk about punch, but that knee coming up the middle. Those knees plumbing that head and knees.
Yeah, because that's where, I mean, man, if you're a good Thai fighter and you can really, determine how fights unfold inside the clinch, your knees can be the most impressive weapon.
And I will just bring in Anderson Silva when he Rich Franklin. Rich was stuck, couldn't get out of that plumb to save his life. The big, long forearms, just holding that head around and stirring it up. You know what I mean? Like it was in the pot and just firing off knees.
I remember the second Anderson Franklin fight where I just felt bad for Rich because he knew it was a problem, but he just couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, nothing he could do about it. Look at that. But I like this Christian getting inside, landing those shots, and then Rose started getting backed up against the fence. Christian's beating him with that jab. Boom. See, trying to get that jab inside there and see if Rose is going to fire back with that jab of Rodriguez. A fight sick? Yeah, twice. Horrible. All right, look, he's already bloodied the nose of Erosa. TJ, he's already bloodied the nose of Erosa.
Yeah, we're not even a minute in.
That jab. Get in there. There you go, Christian. Hit him with that 1-2. I don't know. You see that Julian like trying to figure out. See, like half-hearted, gets kicked right in the face, leaning over. You're 6'1", getting kicked in the face. Mouthpiece is out. Now Erosa's starting to attack a little bit, but look at Christian just beat him to the punch. Oh, these two are going to draw a line in the sand, TJ, and throw down right in the middle.
Interesting. You know what's funny? In boxing, they got a whole to-do about getting the mouthpiece back in. They rinse it out, they clean it, they polish it up. In MMA, they just shove it back in.
He even blows some of his, the ref blows some spittle on it and just gives it back to you. Huh? Wait, Jens, what did I? No, I didn't shit it myself. No, that's happened. We can talk about, remind me about UFC 35. We'll talk about it later. A few did. TJ knows what I'm talking about.
I think I know it's like a steakhouse in the hotel that got everyone sick.
It was in the hotel. It got everybody sick. These two are going toe to toe. There were two of them that wore 2 pairs of extra shorts because that's exactly what happened. They were, yeah. It was a bad deal. Everybody got violently ill. Oh, there we go.
The irony, wasn't the steakhouse called the Octagon Steakhouse?
Something like that.
I heard that.
You know more. See, you know every little thing.
I wasn't even there. I'm just good at remembering stories.
Awesome. And I was hiding. That's why I didn't get sick until after the fight with BJ Penn. Then about 3 hours later, it caught me, and I got violently ill. It was horrifying. BJ never got it because I scared him. And he's like, I can't stay in the same hotel as him. So he went and stayed somewhere else. He went off and stayed somewhere else, so he didn't have to deal with it. I think it was Matt or Monty got it first, and then Jeremy Horn and poor Dave Monet of all of them. He was sick during the fight. Like he was on the toilet, throwing up in a garbage can and shatting in the toilet at the same time. And they go, well, it's time for you to go out there and fight Bustamante. And he just, well, here I go. And he went out and fought. The idea of not fighting, never heard of. Oh, these two, though. Damn, these two are going toe to toe. Rosa's trying to get in there and land that combo. Christian's trying to come back at him with the combination, but Rosa firing down the middle, that kick down the middle. Boy, see, there's that knee, but then he tried to spin an elbow. He said, talk about the fight. I am talking about the fight, but I'm answering questions too, Ozzy. Relax. Now they're having a pause.
The jab has been on point here thus far for Rodriguez.
And I think that's been the biggest thing is when Erosa throws that lead hook, when he closes the distance, is that, see, Christian comes right back over the top firing. See, Erosa thought he was going to step in with that lead elbow. He's got him on the outer track like that. Rosa's the one attacking forward, pushing forward, landing that jab, catches the kick of Rodriguez. They fall down. Oh, he's going to take the back of Rodriguez.
Do you see the way he was able to put that right hook in all the way across the body?
Isn't that wild?
Was really nice.
Now he's got the figure four. Go ahead.
That's that length, Jens. We're talking about the leg reach. I mean, he was able to lock up that body triangle lightning fast.
And he already had that thing around. You know, like this is like the one place you didn't want to be if you're Christian is right here where he's at. You know what I mean? And now Rosa's going to have that figure four, doing a good job of just trying to just throw some punches. Rodriguez is going to try to turn around inside the guard, but Rosa's going to follow him around and stay on his back. Oh, but then he was able to buck him off. Nice job. Christian goes diving into the guard of Erosa. Push him up against the fence. That was good, though. Like the good way of not... Damn. Now he's going to figure four in the guard. And he hits him with a guillotine and chopped him out. What?
Wow. Wow. That was impressive.
Christian was in his guard. He figured forward the body, locked up a guillotine, and boom, done.
That was fast, too. It wasn't a guillotine that took time. It was lightning speed.
Dang. That was crazy.
That was really impressive.
Oh, wow.
I'd like to see it again because it was just so fast. Normally, there's that moment where the fighter caught in the guillotine goes, oh, crap, I'm caught. He was tapping so fast.
See, okay, so right here, he catches the kick, trips him down, and he spins around behind him
Look
and
at that
gets
hook.
his triangle quick. But then right here, so he's locked it up as he was scooting. And then, so he had the choke, locks up the figure four around the body, goes back to the choke and gets it quick. Once he was able to angle that body. But I can't believe, like right here, that he didn't get his head up out of there. Look at that. He's got that choke in. He's got that figure four. He just...
I can't recall a guillotine finish with a body triangle really ever, Jens. I wonder how much that has to do with, the amount of squeeze you're able to put on and just limit the movement to try to get free.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but he cranked it. Once he got those arms locked in, he cranked it. He didn't even try to fight the wrist or anything. Don't get me wrong. I don't like guillotines at all. I'm sure there's got to be something to it when you figure four the body. I don't know, chat. Figure four the body like that? Come on.
Yeah, a huge win for Arosa. He snaps the 4-fight winning streak of Rodriguez.
That was big for him. Big fight. They
Wow.
were going toe-to-toe, back and forth. And again, he was initiating that range. I like that kick down the middle. You know what I mean? And boom, down he goes. Kicked him off, and then he was starting to throw shots. And then Christian was coming back, landing big shots. But I can't believe how fast that was over in the guard. Done. The boy from Yakima gets it done. But the way that he spun around, sorry, TJ, but the way that he spun around and took his back was quick.
Yeah, it was really nice. And, again, it kind of underscores that point I was bringing up earlier. Like we talk about reach and how it makes such a difference when it comes to striking, but in grappling and in the clinch and things like that, it can be a secret weapon as well.
It helps a lot, especially the way, like you said, just noodling in with those feet, and you like those arms are finding the ways in and just getting locked up, and it's a nightmare. I always talk about fighting. The length is when you're wrestling, and they don't even have to be in a bed. They can reach over and they're grabbing your feet and all this, from they're like, he's not even bent over. What's wrong with It drives me nuts sometimes.
It's got to feel not fair when you're fighting in the featherweight division and you got to run into a guy who's over 6 foot tall.
It seems foul. One, how they made it, like cheater.
Yeah.
Gabriel Bonfim and Ange Lusa coming up next after this one. But Hackwood, you are giving them points. Did y'all have it on there? Yo, what a big dog gaming. How you doing? How much like Josh Emmett does that referee look like?
Nick Barnes, yeah.
Did you see that? He looked like that's 20 years later Josh Emmett.
Absolutely.
That was crazy. Huh. I like that they were going toe-to-toe, but boy, he locked that thing up fast. The way that he spun around and took his back,
Yeah, it's important too. Like when guys, definitely come out and establish that striking game early, it's important for them to be able to flip that switch and go into the grappling mode. And, a lot of times I feel like we see really good strikers sometimes forget that after they drop a guy, maybe there's a guillotine there. That's not what happened here. But, far too often I feel we see guys that get striking minded only and then forget that, there might be a neck or a limb to wrap up.
And there always is, especially with the wrestle with that takedown. It was my Achilles heel because you drive. You know what I mean? I go with that takedown and I drive with my neck, and it's like, and it gets snatched up so fast. Like I got to try to hit the ground and see if I can't pull back out of it, beforehand. But it's maddening. Yo, much love, Ward Geo. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate all of you. Know that. Chat, I love you. Dude, Josh Emmett Light, did you see it though? If you're watching this, I'm telling you, that referee looks like a few years older of Emmett. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've called a lot of fights in Kansas where Nick Barnes has been the ref, and I've thought about that almost every single time. I'm happy someone else said it.
Oh, I love it. Nice job though. That was a big fight. The 6-1, the limbs, I believe. The limbs. Now we've got Ange Lusa and Gabriel Bonfim coming up. We'll have to see. How that goes. We'll have to see. I don't know, man. Gabriel Bonfim, Lemos, and John DeRoba. July 20th. Amanda Lemos. Werner John Jadova, Tavares, Park.
Dude, how long has Brad Tavares been in the UFC? Forever.
It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Durden Silva
Dude, Kurt
Algeo,
Hollabaugh?
Troy.
Kurt Hollabaugh's back. I like that.
So there, okay, lay motion, Jean Didoba. All right, July 20th. Okay. Then trying to think about, all right, what do we have? Oh, okay. Remember when no, wait, no, she's not the one. She bite somebody?
Ooh, who's that?
Jean Didoba, did she bite somebody?
I don't think so.
No, wait, it wasn't her. Who was the one that did that? Oh, she.
See, that's
oh, wait,
my problem.
Like, it was the eye gouging. I think it was eye gouging
I don't
at
remember.
one time.
You mentioned biting. I know we had like
need chat to
someone
help me
bit
out.
recently, but like when I hear someone biting inside the UFC, like I go back to 2004 or something like that when Mike Kyle bit Wes Sims.
Yeah, he bit him on his chest, right? Was
Yeah.
it on his chest?
It was. Yeah.
He showed it. I remember watching it. He showed it. And he but I'm trying to think. I thought there was somebody she was fighting, like something that she was gouging at the eyes or something like that. Or maybe it was a different opponent. I could be way off. I gotta get back. Like maybe it wasn't her. And I feel bad if I'm wrong. But I'll have to think about who man.
See, I wish I had a better memory about short-term stuff. Just not there. I ran out of data, Jens, on my hard drive.
Yes, sir. I get it. Yeah, I'll have to. Yeah, no, I have to. I got it. I'm just trying to. No, it wasn't. It wasn't John Didoba. It was no. Oh no, who? Okay, nope, it wasn't her though. I know that. Never mind. I gotta stop thinking about it now. But it wasn't John Didoba. It wasn't. It was I'll get it. Oh, it's.
You know, it'll come to mind at 3:00 in the morning tonight when you're laying in bed.
I know, and then I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna hit live on this stream for 30 seconds to say what it was, and then
Just to set the record straight.
100%. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Oh man,
Man,
it's not her at all. I feel bad for even thinking it was her. It wasn't her. It was But because whoever it was, they were like scratching out her eyes and stuff like that. She was fouling her big time, and they stopped the fight. And then oh man, it was crazy. But she was literally like scratching at her eyes. I can't remember who it was she was fighting, and it's like you could see her like it's like she went after like she was getting submitted or something. So she started like scratching at her eyes. It was crazy.
Eye pokes are the scariest thing. Yeah, for me.
They were on
MMA.
the ground, and she was like literally like, oh man, yeah.
It's tough.
Yep. One day I'll remember it. Anyway, sorry. We've got downtime for a minute, so we can think about it. Chat. How's everybody doing? Big Dog Gaming. Cachueta. Yes. It was Cachueta. And she started digging at the eyes. Priscilla Cachueta. Thank you very much. Green Ranger 907 coming in with the yeah. I could not get that name out of there. Do you remember that fight? She was literally digging at the girl's eyes. I can't remember who it was. And it was Cachueta. That's what it was. And that was crazy.
Did you ever get poked bad in a fight?
Are you toying with me, TJ? Are you toying with my emotions right now?
Something? Am I forgetting?
Sakurai. It was the worst thing ever.
Yeah, I do remember that now.
I got put in. I had to go to the hospital. I had to get an eye patch. They wouldn't give me. Here's the deal, because it's Pride, and I dropped him 3 times. I had him hurt, and he goes boom, and it took my. I mean, he ended up taking the front of my eyeball, the front of my pupil off. It was gone.
Ow.
But during the fight, I was like, and I tried, so they're like, nope, and he starts swinging, and I'm like, all right, I just got to suffer through this. They're not even giving me a timeout.
Yeah.
None at all over there in Japan. No can do. And then at one point in Florida, and I remember I was on all fours and I was moving my head like this, and then I jumped back and they stopped the fight. I was like, what did you stop the fight for?
Were you able to keep your eye open after that? Because I've heard some fighters get their eye poked and the eye just shuts and they don't have anything that they can even do about it.
No, well, so what happened was, so after the fight, I was like, I need to, I was like, they wanted me to go straight in and do do like the interviews and stuff like that. And I was
Ooh.
sitting down. I'm like, all right, I got something in my eye. I got a stick. It felt like I had a stick in my eye.
Yeah.
Like, I got hair in my eye. Can somebody give me some kind of wash or something? So I started squeezing, getting the wash. And I'm like, it's not going away. I'm like, ah. And I'm like, I can't. Oh, I can't even. At that point, it got so bad, the adrenaline started wearing off. And I'm like, I can't. Oh, that's it. So they take me straight to the hospital. And they put this dye in my eye, right? And when they put it up on the screen, they go, all right, so wherever there's a puncture, you'll see it'll be a little dark. There'll be a dark where the injury is. And the whole front of my eye was one big dark circle. He ripped the whole front of it off. So then they wouldn't numb it. And they put me in an eye patch. And they put me on a plane. And every time my eyeball moved, it's like somebody was ripping off a scab. And it was the most painful thing I ever experienced in my life. They wouldn't numb it. And they said, because I guess the healing. So the first thing I did when I had to fly all the way back from Japan, make it through customs, I get all the way back to Iowa, and I go to the doctor like, why didn't they numb it? What do you mean, why didn't they numb it? They said it wouldn't heal. Yeah, that's not true. And they gave me some eye number so that I could finally function. It was the most painful thing I've ever experienced. And I almost lost my right nut in that fight over in one. And that wasn't even as bad as this eyeball because they didn't get, I got no numbing of any kind. I didn't get nothing. I just had to deal with this thing. And it was the most painful thing I ever experienced. So yeah, I got poked in the eye pretty bad. And it was those Pride gloves that supposedly they don't eye poke with, whatever.
Yeah.
I got wrecked.
This is by no means even close to that, but I had a dog hair actually penetrate my eyeball.
What?
And I had to go to urgent care to get it removed because it was stuck in my eyeball.
No shit.
Yeah, it was terrifying. You haven't lived until you've had a nurse take a tweezers close to your eye and pull the thing out. And they numbed my eyeball, by the way, gents. They took care of it right then and there.
Ah, that's crazy. Oh, that's terrible. Well, then I was going to have to be, I was seeing double for a couple of weeks and then the healing, and then it ended up healing. They thought they're going to have to do a laser surgery for that scar across, but it ended up healing just fine. But yeah, that was terrible. But a dog hair, good, man. What?
Yeah, terrible.
What? That's crazy. Yeah, that's, I'm not laughing at you. That's, man, ow. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, it all worked out. It's fine.
I get it. That's, man, so that was, yeah, but that was, I always get poked. I always get eye poked. Always. But that one, it took, and it was crazy because I started throwing punches and I was missing. There was 3 of them. Like,
yeah,
he
so
was
you don't know
all over the place.
where to
I'm
aim.
not kidding you. I was missing him. And I'm just like, this is unreal. And then he starts flurrying. I'm trying to roll with him and stuff. And I'm like, all right. And I'm trying to come back and almost hit him again. But you could see the difference from the minute he did my eye. And I went, oh, I go like that. And they're like, keep going. Okay. And I just had to keep fighting. They were like, we're not stopping this. You damn near knocked out our legend. You got to just, This is how we're doing this. You know what I mean? So it happened. Whatever. There were 2 moments. I hit him with the dynamite and I thought it was over, but nah. Aim for the middle one, right, Duke? I was trying to go for the middle one. I was just trying to throw hooks. You know what I mean? Bro, you ever had a hay fever?
Hay fever?
No. Wait, should I know it? Like,
what is hay fever?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
Like, you allergic to something? Is it allergies?
Yeah.
What's a hay
You
fever?
can't live in Iowa if you have hay fever. There's hay everywhere.
Yeah, not me. Pollen or something, right? But yeah, no,
right.
I don't know about that.
Bonfim, 12 wins by submission.
Well, this one, Bonfim does? Oh,
yeah.
And he does them quick. He goes out to finish these fights fast. That's what it is. All right. Pollen. Oh, yeah, no, I don't, none of that stuff. I'm good. I don't have the allergies. I guess I was allergic to a rabbit for a little while.
That's a weird allergy.
Okay, allergies is hay fever. All right.
Okay. I never had allergies until I left the Midwest and moved to California. Now I have allergies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know why. I think drier out here, maybe. I don't know.
The dry? Oh, I get it. So, gents, the internet's on full attack mode on Cody Brundage. I bet. But remember, all you got to say is, hey, if you don't like it, don't foul him. You know? Right. I mean, King Love, this won't go past a round and a half? Probably not. This one finishes them pretty fast, huh? You ever get a gnat in your eye? Well, yes. And you got to blink it out. I've had a bug in the eye, 100%. 100%.
I mean, I grew up out in the country, Jens. I was riding my bicycle on like gravel roads. There was always weird gnats in the sky, and if that wasn't it, it was just the gravel itself on the road come up and
gravel on the road when you crash. I remember crashing a few times, gravel in my lip, in my face.
I still got gravel
in the elbow. Yep. Or what about when you misstep on the pedal and that iron pedal with the claw hits you right in the shin? That shin conditioning like no one's ever experienced.
Yeah.
Ever experienced. I don't want to hear anybody complain until they pop their shin on one of those claws and just right down the front of it. Or when you make your jump and the damn thing breaks because it wasn't sturdy enough. You know how dumb we used to be? We'd lay there and let somebody jump us? Come on, TJ.
That happens. This happened to me. I've also just randomly, ran into apple trees and stuff on my bicycle because I was a dumb kid.
I hit a bump and it sent me in the air and I sailed into a tree. Wow. And I got messed up big time.
These kids on the coast, Jens, that like have things to do, they don't know what it's like to grow up out in the country. Yeah, it's a death trap out there.
Oh, Seattle and those woods, it was horrifying. Like I said, there was a lot. There was a lot of things to do. We made jumps out of everything. We had to jump everyone. You know what I mean? I always talk, hell yeah. We weren't allowed to be home but don't be too far away because you got to hear when they call for dinner, you got about a 5 second better get there.
In the summertime, my parents expected me to wake up and then not come home until the sun went down.
If the street lights were on, your ass better be in the house.
That's right.
Or that's it. 100. But otherwise, you out. Don't you dare. You know what I mean? See, which one hurt worse, the eye or the testicle? The testicle didn't hurt because they hit me with morphine almost instantly because they thought it was going to blow up. So they hit me with morphine so fast, I don't remember anything. TJ, that was 2 days of whoa. I don't remember coming back. I don't remember nothing. My wife said I kept calling and would hang up. I'd fall asleep and then call back, fall asleep. It's like, would someone take his phone away and tell him to stop calling me? I'm like, man, I'm injured. I'm calling my wife.
Right.
I couldn't stay awake. So I can't really say how bad that one hurt because I don't remember 2 days of it was horrifying. I had a note on my chest and all I could do was point at it when I was going through customs and stuff. So I had my corners babysat me and took care of me, but I don't remember much else.
Has cup technology gotten better, you think, Jens?
Yeah, that Nutty Buddy's pretty nice. That steel one, but what happened was with the steel one was because he kicked me one time beforehand and it moved. And so there was already the nuggie was already and I made a small adjustment, said, all right, let's just go. And then he fires it straight up the middle and the steel cup and the nugget were lined up and it popped it. I thought, like I said, I never experienced it. It felt like my hip caught on fire. Like I never felt a burn like that. It burned. My whole right side of my hip started burning bad. I was like, oh, it was terrible. Then I started getting sick, throwing up my shirt. I was like, this is bad.
It is interesting when you get hit low and all the other things besides the twig and berries hurt, your lower back hurts, stomach hurts.
Look at that, the way that Lucy tried to go in there and land that right hand though. Bomb feet, look at Lucy going to go in on that single leg, trying to lift him up. The size of Gabriel, boom, bing, no. Now he's going to deny it, lift him up, pick him up. Nope. Lucy going to get the takedown.
I mean, it's interesting he wants to take him down, being that Bonfim has so many submission victories.
Right, but he is the wrestler with the takedowns. He wants to get that body lock, or he's got a lot of takedowns. And
it's just, I mean, how important is it to get the takedown, but to not end up in his guard then?
Yeah, right. No, good trip down right here. Bonfim doing a good job of, look at that, good job of scrambling. Scramble, back up to his feet. Damn, cat-like TJ. Oh, he was all but taken down right there. That was sick. Now they're back in that over-under position. Oh, no, Bonfim's got he's got double underhooks. Try to fire some knees up the middle. Look at that, Bonfim going to try to get that body lock. Now he's going to get a takedown. Now he's going to try to get this takedown. All right, Lucy going to throw knees. There's some knees by Bonfim, though. Oi, big knee and a miss. Chasing after Lucy. I think he got hurt with those knees. Look at that. Plumbing that head, just firing those knees to the midsection. Luce is trying to cover that up with the elbow. Going to drop down for the double. Up, 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 up.
Steps
Gets him on
over.
his... He's got Bonfim on his butt. But, see, this is where that guillotine gets you in trouble.
Yeah, he made an effort to step over the leg there, so not going to end up in his guard. Now he's trying to pay attention to that guillotine.
Look at now he's going to try to... There we go. Are we calling this a 2 takedown yet? 2 takedown. There we go. Now Bonfim, he's in the referee's position, right? Hands and knees, trying to work his way back up. He's got that far. He's got a 2-on-1 wrist control. Lusa does. Gonna throw a leg in. Nope. Denied.
Nice job to get back to his feet. Then wrestle back down.
Now he's just kind of sitting there on... See, he's got the one hand down. See, you should be able to knee right here to the head.
I agree.
Trying to get up. Lucy still got that body lock. Bonfim looking good job of pulling him back. Now, is he going to be able to break him enough to keep him down here, land some punches? Again, in 3-4 right hands. I like it. Gets the elbow. I don't know. You think Bonfim just being a little too... He's got to explode up and get out of here. Up, he's up. He's free. Here we go. Now. Boy, good jab for Lusa. Bonfim's got to get comfortable. He just kind of seems like he's out of his rhythm.
Is that a knee or kick to the body?
I thought he was trying to throw a knee. He denied the takedown of Lusa. I think that's definitely got his hands a lot frozen because good level change. Lusa got in on that double, but Bonfim was able to get out. Landed. Tried to throw a 1-2. Go ahead.
I was surprised that Bonfim threw the kick or the knee to the body because, I mean, going up against a wrestler, those are handles.
Yeah, 100. He needs to keep throwing that 2-3 right there. That was good 2-3 for Bonfim. He needs to throw that 1-2 right down the pipe. Oh, we're going to go in on it. Nope, got the underhook in there to deny the double leg. There we go. Got to get back to plumbing that head and the knee, Bonfim. Luce is on the outside with that jab hook. Chat! Trying to get that right hand in there, but... Look at that. Does it look like it's... It looks like he's getting tired. Maybe not. There you go. Pop that jab, Bonfim. Pop that jab. Luce throws the left. Oh, Luce seems to want to go with that double. Oh, he tried to jump down with the guillotine. Got denied. Oh, but he's back up on his feet. All right. That could have been bad, TJ. That could have been bad right there. Bad. There we go. That right hand. There you go. Keep throwing that jab cross hook. 3 punches. Short time. Good round. What do we got? 27. They tied in total strikes. 3 takedowns for Lusa. What do you think? Who you got that round?
Man, it was tough. I liked the counter wrestling by Bonfim despite being taken down and controlled for a brief period. That was solid. I don't know. I don't. Hard for me to give a card there.
I get it. What's that? Vince got Lusa. All right. Bonfim. Okay.
Bonfim, a pretty big favorite, 3.5 to 1.
Big, yeah. Toddy. What? Crazy round to score, but you got to score it.
I mean, okay, I'm going 10-10. Not a very happy, not a favorable scorecard.
I'm gonna go with Lusa and with the takedowns.
Sure, I like it. I'm not mad.
I want to see if he'll do it with the takedowns. I think Bonfim was definitely landing some crispier shots when he was landing, but I think takedowns were kind of even though there was some great scrambles and stuff, but just
he had more control time for sure.
I think I'm going to go with the takedowns. It kind of dictated that round a little bit. I think, yeah.
Bonfim actually a higher favorite now, -410.
Oh, yeah? He goes up. Okay. All right. Oh. Boy, I have round 2. Damn, was it already on here? The same thing. See, right here, loose on that outside, trying to figure out how he can lunge in for this takedown. See, keep that jab going, Bonfim. Look at that, loose as soon as he can. Gets the single leg, jumps in. Big takedown. I don't know if half of that was maybe Gabriel trying to figure out if he's going to jump for the guillotine, but he does a great job of pushing and getting back up to his feet. Nice job.
For Lusa, Jens, is it better for him to get the takedown at space in the center of the octagon, or to try to, get him to the fence and maybe, hold him down and use the fence as a weapon? What do you think?
I think that's one. I know he likes to be out here in the middle. He needs that space to shoot this takedown. He's been kind of timing it. Bonfim's got some nasty hands, and the way I'm looking at it, like Lusa, see, he goes in there and lands the 1, 2, 3, but he gets in. He's got to time that shot and time that takedown. And I think needing that space right here, so far it's been effective. I think with that guillotine, I don't know, man. Being pushed up against the fence, Bonfim twice he's tried to fall back for that guillotine, and you know what I mean? If there was a fence there, he probably could have held on to it and kept the position easier, if that makes sense.
Sure. Yeah. I think we've seen an evolution. Like back in the day, you would see the fence be utilized as a top position grappler to try to, hold their opponent down. But now a lot of times it's an advantage for the bottom man.
Yeah. But right here now, they're kind of getting back to this right here. See, this favors Gabriel. If he gets in and lands that jab, keep going after it. But again, I think you got to be worried about at what point is he going to shoot that takedown, Bonfim, Lusa, that is. It does keep you wanting to throw like big combos. All right. That looks like Lusa's cool. Look at now, right here, when Bonfim plums that head. Lusa made it to it. I like it. Let's go with that jab.
I mentioned the 12 submission wins for Bonfim, all of them chokes, not one single joint lock.
Oh, he wants that guillotine then, basically.
Ooh, ripping to the body there.
There you go. Ooh, right.
Ooh, he might have been. Was he stumbled there?
Might have caught him on the break, that left hand. Yeah. Maybe not. These two, I think they're just going to go toe-to-toe this round. Probably too damn tired for the wrestling. Pop that jab. Let's go, Lusa. Come on, step in, step in. What's that? Bonfim can get a KO easy, but Lusa's producing too much. Look at Lusa's moving around, busy hands. He's doing the right thing. I think he might be too tired to shoot that takedown, though. Bonfim trying to dig that big uppercut. Man, I still can't get over that damn that double jab to a big uppercut earlier. Johnson on Van. That was something. And then, of course, Montel, which is the 1-2 down the middle. Boom, boom. There we go.
Bonfim's starting to land here.
He's starting to get inside there. I wonder if they both look like they're feeling the height here. Good body lock. Go a big knee by Bonfim. I like that. Rip that body shot.
Yeah, Lusa hasn't stopped moving, but you can see the power in his shots. It's not what it once was.
Yeah, Jen, is it hard? What is it? Is it hard to go to the body in MMA opposed to how it is in boxing? No, they should go a lot more to the body. They should. Body shots are beautiful. They're beautiful, and especially with those little gloves. Get in there with that thing. You know what I mean? I think people especially when you set it up, I would love to see more doubled up. Hit upstairs and then hit the body, boom, you know what I mean? Rip the uppercut. Stay inside a little bit. I think that's probably the hardest part. A lot of people you got to stay in there and get that body shot. It's always a 1-2 and then back out. 1-2 and then back out. See, they're both kind of just throwing that jab and back out. But get in there and rip those body shots. Stay inside, circle a little bit. Lusa, see, that's the one thing right. Oh, hey, Superman. Right hand for Bonfim right there. Lusa thought he was going to get tired. I think he's too tired to shoot a takedown, TJ.
Yeah, I think that's definitely evident here.
Get in there, though. Look, all that wrestling. Oh, Bonfim tried to land a big overhand right. All that wrestling is definitely zapped. Oh, Bonfim going to go in and get that double. Give me that double.
Nice little punctuation of the round there for Bonfim. Looking at Bonfim, he's never gone the distance.
Well, he about to find out now.
Well, now it's going to be the toughest, third round of his career, you think, from the cardio standpoint, just from the elevation. We'll see.
He might win, but no, he is. I think, well, I'll tell you what it is, Oxford. Bonfim, not a killer. He might win, but not a killer. I think he is. But you know what the big killer is in this deal? That elevation. I think that elevation is a killer. And I think the fact that Lusa was shooting 4 takedowns in the first round and made all that a wrestling match, that will zap the shite out of, you know what I mean? That lactic acid, that breathing, that'll zap you. That'll take the steam off your punches right quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look at the body, language of these two guys in between rounds. Lusa, leaning on his corner.
Oh,
he's
they're deep
definitely
breathing.
tired.
And
Yeah.
the thing is, and Lusa, I bet you he's had a lot more even wrestling. So he's used to this. He should be ready. Go out there and do it. But I'm telling you, I don't know if he'll shoot another takedown. But, we'll have to see. But that was the one thing is you could tell they're loading up that 1 punch, that 2 punch, the power punch. We'll have to see what happens. But they got to be a little bit tie. We'll have to see how this one is. But I don't see Lusa trying to shoot any more takedowns. Look, I like the way he's jabbing, moves. I like the way he's moving though, side to side, bumping, popping that jab out there. Lusa seems to be the fresher fighter-ish, maybe. Boom, big jab, but eats a leg kick. Oh, see, Bumpy's still swinging. That one, too. But Lucy's popping that jab out there.
If you're Bonfim, I mean, you probably noticed that Lusa isn't throwing or isn't shooting for the takedown, which, I mean, his striking is probably not as effective when he isn't mixing in takedowns either. It's a one sort of style discipline on the feet now for him. So Bonfim, I think, he can't all but rule it out, but he's got less to worry about, it seems.
Yeah, 100%. And he's trying to warm up a little bit with these hands. Lusa's got the threat of the takedown. Hopefully, maybe shoots another one. But Bonfim did finish with the takedown right at the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Last
I mean,
round.
Don't mark my words on this, but I don't think we've seen Lusa shoot for a takedown since the halfway point of the second round.
Yeah, I think he tried one time in the second. That's what I mean. I think he's done. I think he's, look, now here comes Bonfim. I like that slapping lead hook, land those 3-2s. I like that. He looks like he's trying to dig deeper. Someone's got it for 1 round apiece. I like to see, Lusa starting to pick it up, but I think, he's made this. This is just going to be a boxing match to him from this point on. But I like that. When he sticks that jab, Relic, I do like Lusa got that jab. He's got to get in there behind it more, right? But right now you're seeing Bonfim. Look, he tried to dig a big rear uppercut. Right there, we got a moment of a clinch. Keep him at the end of those punches. Lusa staying outside. Double jab. These two gotta be so tired, TJ.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Somebody's gotta land that one big shot. Lusa gets underneath.
Are you surprised that Lusa hasn't tried to initiate a clinch and a body lock takedown or anything like that?
Oh, Bonfim tried to do a right skip to double right hand. Yeah, no, I like to see him get in there, body lock. Yeah, that's bailed altogether on that. Just get in there, try to plumb that head, get that body lock. Or again, with Bonfim doing the same thing. Oh, good leg kick for Bonfim. There goes Lusa in on a double, up against the fence, drive. Bonfim does a good job pulling him up. Lusa had a single. Oh, that's got to be so tiring. So tiring.
That's tough. Inside the final 2 minutes.
We'll have to see. Bonfim, look, he's taking deep breaths, though. All that wrestling. I gotta be mad at him. You just zapped all my energy with that damn wrestling. Oi, trying to land that big right hand. Let's go, boys. What's that? I like that franchise. What? I think Lusa needs to finish if he wants this. He needs to do something right here. I mean, this one could still be, man, oh, there we go. See, then he does big shots like that. He throws a big right hand, grabs the head, and fires the knee up the middle, like little salesmanship like that. Bonfim might be taking this.
Yeah, it's getting away from Lusa.
Deep up the middle, and because Bonfim's throwing that. That's a nice right hand. He's still bombing. And you just tell Lucy, he doesn't seem like, I love that. Slap the head, rips the right, slaps the head, rips an uppercut. All right. Damage-wise, Bonfim, yeah?
100%.
Hits him with the right hand. Now we got an over-under. Oh, what up, you? Yeah, Bonfim he definitely looks a lot more lethal. Like I said, there we go, spins away. I think Lucy wore himself out after about a round and a half.
Yeah.
Look at Bonfim, digs deep, lands that right hand. Oh, that's a good right hand. Yo, what up, best girl? How you doing? Oi. There it is. Good. Ends it on a high note, bounce on those feet. Lucy goes in for a double leg and gets denied. And he tried to jump for a guillotine right at the last second and ends the fight on his back. But
yeah, the wrestling was just no longer a viable option for Lusa, as you said, in the midway point of that second round. Went for another shot, I think, in the third. But yeah, Bonfim likely to walk away with this one.
I think he might have it. Then he jumped for that's what got him in trouble the first time too. I think there was a couple times he jumped for that. That was good though, because they really had to knuckle up. You know what I mean? They were tired.
Yeah.
And
Bonfim goes the distance for the first time. High elevation, likely to walk away with a decision victory.
I like it. All right. That was a good fight. What you mean? I like that. It was a good fight. He landed power, 95 total strikes to 62, 91 significant strikes. Dang, he had that takedown in second. I'd give it to him. 29-28, Brypin. I'm with.
Hey, he might even have a 30-27. He really might.
30-27? Oh, all right.
He might.
We still have 3 more fights. We got Dober and Silva next, though. Damn.
That's going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, well, they're taking forever. So somebody lost the scorecard. We lost the scorecard. Need help.
Hey, addition is hard.
It is. Hey, you know what, though? What do you think? What are you on live scoring?
I think it should be open. I like the idea of an open score.
Let them know what's going on. Rounds. Shandidova. Lemos. I like that. I like her fighting style, Lemos. She look like she sit back. She got that Thai style. She just pop you with some heavy punches. Just beat you. Dover gonna be throwing hammers. You know this, but so does Silva. He just did that. He just fought 303, 2 30-27s, and a 29-28. Yep. So even in that one round when he took him down, and they didn't even give him even that round, Lucy didn't get the first round with all those takedowns. I'm impressed.
Interesting.
I'm impressed. 2 30-27s. I didn't think it would happen.
Yeah, going back to what you asked a moment ago, I think open scoring, we at least need to try it for a brief period of time at the highest level in MMA. We've seen it, on the regional circuits, and I think it works out well. I think sometimes it takes away from a, sort of surprise when it comes to the decision, close fights. You can have an anticlimactic split decision. But I still think that giving the fighters all the information available to them to, sort of craft and adjust their output is really important.
See, I love it. And I just want accountability. I like the accountability. So in the middle of a round, you could literally be going, whoa, 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 whoa.
Right.
Could you imagine being in the corner, throwing a flag. I want a timeout. What up, Andre? No, Bonfim won. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28 decision against Lusa.
You know, I think it's important too with live scoring. You can tell what the judges are rewarding.
What they're rewarding, 100%.
Yeah.
Big time. After each round, like they really are not paying attention to your takedown, or that's a big one. Damn.
Yep.
Damn. That's exactly. You can kind of see the vibe of what they're doing and what they're liking out there.
Yeah. Especially in MMA when you have so few rounds to work. There are a lot of boxing decisions where the judges are, completely different. They might have the same scores, but their rounds, don't necessarily reflect consistency. In MMA, there's no time to really sort of, get back into a fight or steal around and get back into maybe when you're down. Like I think it's important to give these guys as much information as possible.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, let's see. So we're almost to the. Now, we could talk about it for a minute. Namajunas and Cortez. What are you thinking?
I mean, I leaned towards Tracy Cortez in this fight prior to the weight cut. I thought stylistically, sometimes Rose, she doesn't have the output she needs against, solid, wrestlers, and Cortez is that. So with a Esparza fight sort of in the back of my mind where Rose just didn't, get going the way she wanted to, I thought that Tracy Cortez could maybe exploit that. But that said, now she had a tough weight cut, had to, cut her hair to make the weight. I think that, we don't exactly know what Tracy Cortez we're necessarily getting. But stylistically, I think there's an argument to be made that Tracy Cortez, who is the underdog in this fight, is a live dog.
I like it. Again, the wrestling side of it, she just does not. Namajunas does, but again, she's my teammate, so I'm going teammate just in general, sucker punch. But she's just, that the wrestling frees it up a lot. She frees
I love Rose. Rose is one of the greatest of all time. You know what I mean? She's phenomenal. So we'll see what happens. But good fight, really good fight. Good main event.
What did he do to his knee right there? I forgot about that. Do you remember that? What did Aspinall do? He threw a kick.
Yeah, so I think his leg went out on him because of something he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is tough. Knee injuries in MMA, man, they're the craziest things ever.
Yeah,
100%. It can be. Well, especially in the regional circuit where everyone insists on using those vinyl shower curtains for the mat cover. You know what I mean?
It's nuts, isn't it?
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of those things. I can't stand them. They just slip and slides.
It's just too expensive, I guess, for these guys to get canvases. And like when you pour water on a canvas, it gets sticky. When you pour water on vinyl, it's a shower. It's a slip and slide.
It's all over. It's horrifying.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
It's unreal. And then see, look at the size of him, though, man. They're showing Aspinall. He is just that guy.
Yeah, he's a monster of a man.
He's fast. See, I'd rather see, him and this fight right here. I was not expecting that. I mean, I knew it, but damn, look at him. Oh, man, they're showing Aspinall, Chad, this guy. Oh, no, we have the main event one. I got, you know what? Just a little bio break here. We can do that one again. I'm going to do the Rose feature. Give us a minute and a half. Bathroom. All right, buddy, be right back. I got a video for you.
Empire, Colorado, just outside of Denver, by Clear Creek. We're out in nature, but we're still not too far from home. So it's kind of a nice little middle ground. But I always feel stronger after coming out here. We're in Mother Nature, God's creation that provides us with natural healing powers. Just something about the rocks and the air and just being in higher elevation. The pine trees are filtering the air. All around, it's just good for your body and mind and spirit. Even though it's like a little warmer outside, the water is still very cold, and it will be cold until about August. Everything's a little more extreme out here, so it just makes you a little tougher.
It's over! With as many style points as you could produce.
I'd definitely say being at peace and just having a grounded mindset and spirit is very important. I think that's what gives me my superior strength in my fights. It's what fuels me.
Woo!
She's so good. She's so good everywhere.
There's the tap!
My goal isn't to inflict the most violence. I want to get the job done with the least amount of violence as possible. Punch them in the face, take their back, and choke them out is always my goal.
And it's all over! Rose Namajunas!
My legacy, I just want to have people remember my great performances. No matter how many times that I've dealt with some maybe bumps in the road, I've always been able to bounce back, and it's all about just kind of moving forward, and it's all about just whatever God puts in your path.
Yes, and yeah, whatever you got to do. With the Silva and the Dober. Shift this. I don't know. This Aspinall, though. This Aspinall is something. What's going on? How's everybody doing? Chat, y'all doing all right? Hanging out in there? Few fights left. We'll have to see. Look at that. Interim UFC Heavyweight Championship. Interim. 11 knockouts to 30. Go ahead.
You know, just saying, we're looking at Aspinall and that back piece, Jens. I don't know how many hours went into that tattoo, but a lot of them.
That's yeah. Man, that's spending a day or two on the you know what I mean? On
No,
the
thank
table.
you. That's a lot. That's a
Yeah,
lot.
it
But
is.
man, he's really come out of nowhere to be an X factor in this division. Obviously, the interim champion, but you know, I still would like to see Alex Pineda and John Jones. And man, I don't know. It's a tough job being a matchmaker, but that one seems like a no-brainer.
We have to have it. Then you can come back and let all these other fight. Like, they can all fight each other and stuff, but we need Bones and Pereira. That's a legacy fight. We have to have it.
Well, what's crazy for me is we still don't know a lot about John Jones at heavyweight. You know, he had that one fight. It was lightning quick. I don't know if John reacts the way that he did at light heavyweight to taking some of the power shots of heavyweights. You know,
and that's what I mean by having him fight a Pereira, who's a 205er. They can do that, do the legacy fight. Because, again, Aspinall, he's 260 pounds of athletic movement. He's something. You know what I mean? He is, that boy is, he can move. And he is athletic, you know? So that's like, and then Bones can go after that a little bit if he wants. Well, I didn't realize, I forgot about that. We got King Green and Patty Pimblett. Oh, let's go. Okay.
That's worth the pay-per-view right there.
Yeah. And Bilal. We got Bilal. All right. I like it. But that's the one thing. It's just the size of Aspinall. So big. You know, and with Bones, I'm not saying don't do it, but I just like this fight better because it's another 205er coming up. They could, you know, 220s, you know, they can fight at that.
It's a super fight. It's a super fight we never thought about. I like those fights. I like the fights that you could only make in a video game, it seems. You don't see those.
That's it. But it has all the story behind it. Yeah. And this is that's why it's a legacy fight. It's literally a legacy fight for Bones. And he's been looking for such things. This would be it. Like, the layoff that he's had, he could really come out there and just flying dragon super goat status this thing. You go out there and beat him, you know what I mean? I'd love to find out. So sorry to all the other heavyweight stuff, but we take one pause and we do this. And Aspinall he's defending his interim title, and he can go do these things, you know what I mean? But let us have that one fight. And I mean, you got to give it to, because it's like, you got to give it to Pereira because he's trying to do something. I mean, could you imagine? He goes out there and he's a 3-weight champion, and he's doing all this in under like 3 years.
And that's the thing too. Like, you want to talk about GOAT status. I don't care what anyone wants to say about who the best is of all time. If you say that John Jones isn't the best of all time, you're looking at things that have nothing to do with actual combat sports. You're talking about the way he's, you know, conducted himself outside, and there's bumps along the way when you're the greatest in the world. I get it.
But the level that he's been fighting at for as long as he's been fighting at it.
Yeah, and for Pineda, like, you're talking about a guy who potentially could be the greatest of all time. So why not let him fight the greatest of all time to try to cement that status?
And especially, we don't know how many more fights that Bones wants to do in the first place. So it's like, we need that.
Yes.
We need that right there. You know what I mean? And hopefully it would motivate him. Hopefully it'd be enough to motivate Bones to
I think it would motivate
fight.
him more than he even probably realizes.
No, I mean, 'cause it would be a big one. You could, I mean, both of them. The way, like,
I mean, who's captivated the MMA world like John Jones other than Alex Pineda? Like, he's done so in such a short amount of time where, you know, I remember when John Jones fought Ryan Bader and people were like, oh, is this too much too soon for John Jones? And then he just steamrolled him. And then John was basically, you know, crowned as the greatest there was pound for pound for a lot of people right then and there. And, you know, to me, yeah, he hasn't been active, and, you know, things might change on the pound for pound list, but John has been the number one answer for me up until recently. And yeah, let's have him fight.
well, yeah, and it's like it's funny because Dana says, like, as long as that man's fighting, there is no other.
I agree.
Pound for pound, that's the guy. There is no other. You know what I mean? That's high praise coming from the boss. There is no other. As long as that man is fighting. So it just seems to make sense for Pereira is to fight the smaller Jones because the shape that he'd have to be in, you know, the shape he could get in, it would be let him have that legacy fight and then we can go from there, you know? I think it'd be oof. It'd be something.
I agree.
Right here, that fight right there with Silva. Oh, power shots. But Dober, he hit him with Jordan with that uppercut. That was just crazy.
What do you think about the quick turnaround for a fighter, Jens? Do you like when the turnaround's 2 weeks?
I do. If you're injury free and you've got that momentum, you know what I mean? And what are you doing? You're doing a couple of, you know, you're working out a little more. And, you know what I mean? I think I like it. If you're feeling it, if you're in your feels and ready to go, and let's go. The momentum is there. You know what I mean? It's a great momentum. I like it a lot. If it's what you're after. Huh? Jens, are you doing the Dana White? Yeah. The watch along? Yeah. Of course. We'll watch along. Which means I got to bring back my Tough Tuesdays instead of Tough Thursdays because the watch along. Jean missed weight last time, and he got a quick KO, and he might pull this off. Yeah, well, I don't know, but he's doing this at 55. But look, he likes to hit those uppercuts. I like his style. I like the way he fights, but this is Dober. Dober, power shots. Look at him. Dober just power shots all day. I don't know, TJ. I don't know. It's Dober. 5'8", 5'7". This should be a KO. Who gets the KO? I don't know, but this should be a KO.
Dober's only been stopped twice from strikes. See what Silva's been at. Silva's never been stopped by strikes.
Ooh. All right. So now we got okay. I got that. Well, one of them's making his way out right now. Oh, he's making his way out. What is this music?
I don't know. It's like some opera type music.
This is crazy. All right. What, Bones? Pound for pound over to the Mighty Mouse?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, he's fired
What
up.
a terrifying individual.
He's in. I have a feeling Silva's going to be a hard breathing punch bag. Yeah, right. Look at him. He's ready to go. He's fired up. I'm excited. Let's go. Oh, these two, the way he just, yeah. I like the way he fights. Have I been doing tough? If so, when and where? I've been checking Tuesdays and Thursdays, but don't say. I haven't been the last couple. I've been so busy with wrestling, Mike, with the last couple of weeks. Wrestling, and more wrestling. You know what I mean? But look at him. He's on a 10-fight win streak. You know, he finished 12 or 13 wins. He's got 10 knockouts. He was awarded UFC contract Dana White Contender Series Season 7, Week 5. Yeah, now you do. But you know what I mean? So I'll get back into it But it's so hard right now when it's summertime and there's so many things going on. As it gets colder, I'll be back when it gets dark sooner. And we'll get back. I'll get back to it. But
Yeah, Silva's never been stopped. 2 losses, both by way of decision.
And he's coming off of like I said, a crazy knockout, a good fight. Oh, he's taking his time, though. He's taking his time. It's summertime, and you almost got, damn it, Tatiana. Look, it's summertime, and the living's easy. Yes. But it's we got wrestling. It's like there's a lot of wrestling right now. I know we'll be taking a break from it, but my son is going to wrestle in Seattle, in Washington. He's going to go back to his dad's old stomping grounds, and he's going to wrestle in Washington. So this is going to be it's going to be a lot. So I'm going to bring I called my old coach and asked if he'd come coach my son with me. What, Jens? What are you doing to me? I keep thinking the fight started with me trapped in commercials. No, it hasn't started. I'll hit the clock. We'll do the clock and the, and the rounds. I got you. We'll tell you I'm rapping with all of you for a minute just for that exact reason. I got you. You know what I mean? But look at Dover, though. He's on it. He's got 10 first-round finishes. Let that marinate. Most knockouts in UFC lightweight history. Let that marinate. 6 most, knockdowns in UFC lightweight history. Just let that marinate. You know what I mean? Let's go. Mr. Quake, how you doing? TJ, he knocks everybody out.
Drew Dober, a Victory Fighting Championship veteran.
Oregon. Chael was from Oregon. So I was down there. I wrestled I spent half my years half the year in Oregon at the racetrack, Portland Meadows, and the other half in Washington at the racetrack at Long Acres. So I've known Chael, we were kids. I was Tillamook wrestling and stuff like that. And then when I was in high school, I finally had to choose. So I stayed in Washington and wrestled in Washington high school. And won my 2 state titles and was a runner-up and all that. 35 years old, 5'8", 155, 27, 5'7", 155. 1 inch reach difference between the two. This is going to be, let me see. I like it. Look, he stands right there. Right in front of the announcer.
I mean,
awesome.
so Buffer loves this. Buffer loves this. This is, I think, new for Joe Martinez.
Yep. He had his head on his chest.
Yeah.
I believe that time. Look at it. He's in it. I love it. But look at Dover. Look at Dover. He's Dash from The Incredibles.
It's an interesting little nugget. I didn't know this. Drew Dober has got to be only one of a few guys to have an amateur fight inside of Strikeforce.
Huh?
And I didn't think Strikeforce did a lot of amateur fights, but Drew Dober's got an amateur fight in Strikeforce.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Look at them. They're all fired up. Look, they love him. They love him. Here we go. Silva's dialed in. Yeah, I like it. All right. We got Herb Dean. Ooh. All right. Are we touching gloves? Look, he waved him down. Are we touching? All right, we're going to touch. All right, here we go. Look at these two. Jean just standing there right in the center. Righty versus lefty at this moment. Dober faint with that leg kick. Oh, outside leg kick. Try to paw that hand. Let's go.
They bring up Silva, turning around quick and taking this fight at lightweight. Interesting to see how he deals with the power. Yeah, that one was good.
Balance?
I think that one hurt him.
Dober, boy, look at him. When he throws, just throw, Dober. Is this a late fight for Silva? Well, he fought 303. He landed 2 big shots right there and bounced out of the way on Dober. That looked good. You see how he got in and out of that thing real quick?
Yeah.
Oy. Dober, though, big left leg again.
Yeah, he's really loading up on the kicks.
Oh, they went up the middle. Did he catch him with that right hand?
Couldn't see.
Up the middle, teep up the middle, out of the way. So they both throwing up the middle kicks.
Ooh.
Oh. What was that, a jump knee?
Jump knee.
I love it. And then he almost ate a hook in the process. Well, what? Pulver, thoughts on Andy Wang? Shh. He's a savage. What you mean? I love that kid. He was a Ronin. Oi.
Ooh.
Good right leg for Silva. That just looked good. Even though the glove was up, that kick just looked good. Circling. Oh, we got
Ooh, cut?
We got a little cut on the right eye of Dober. He tried to step in and land those 2 hooks. Oh. See right there, he's like he kind of timidly walked his way and Silva landed with that late hook again. It's like he's half-heartedly walking in and Silva's just letting those hands ride. Oh, he tried to step in with an elbow.
I like that.
What's that, Bimo? Silva tries to he does a good job of owning he's just controlling the distance, just controlling the range of the fight. Look at him, he's really good. Leans back out of the way, gets in, gets out. He's something.
I didn't see what cut Dober, but
I didn't see it yet.
It's bleeding pretty bad.
He tried to stand with that 1-2. Silva keeping those hands up. Get him in there. Bait him in. Let him throw it and catch him over the top. Oh, he's wiping at that eye. The right eye of Dober. Look, they're trying. What are they yelling? Dober, you faster. Get in there, Dober. Oi, see, he just catches that lead hook. Right over the top of that jab by Dober. Then he went for a kick. See what I mean? Man, Silva gets out of the way, but is right back in to land punches. Really quick movement.
And look how confident Silva looks here with his movement. He's right at home in there.
Yeah. Right where he left off. Come on, Dober. You gotta hit him with the big left. Thought he was gonna do a jump knee. See that lead hook, Silva, he'll catch you coming in if you're lazy. Controlling that center, just waiting. Oh, try to land that right hand, feigning back, land that. Come on, Dober. Oof, oof. Dober just can't hit him. Cannot get in. Look at that. Missing with the 1-2. Look at that. Silva doing his range. You just know it. Look, gets out of the way and almost gets back in to land again. I love that in and out. We got to fight, TJ. We got to fight.
Dober's aggressive here and he's throwing, but he's just coming up short on everything. And Silva, man, he's just so dangerous.
Yep.
Countering and moving forward, so comfortable as well.
Yeah. Oh, there he got hit and he gets fired. Look, there he got fired. Lands the right hand. Steps in, lands the right hand. Oh, Dober thought he's going to roundhouse. Look at Silva gives him a high five. Look, he's clowning. He's definitely in his feels. Good fight.
Let's see if they can work on that cut for Dober. That's a little bit of a problem. He was wiping at it.
Dang. What is he going to do differently? Like, how are you going to be able to touch him? That's got to be frustrating when you're out there and you're trying to throw your shots and he's just out of the way, boom, and then right back in, crack. It's, man. So get that eye cleaned up. All right, let me see what we got. We got round 2. What's that? The Ralphie's. What? Dober needs to summon. Hey, he needs to. Yeah, he got to get in there. He got to just step in. He's got to. Man, I need a few more. Huh? Would you recommend Dober? What would you recommend Dober to do in the second round? I think like the biggest thing. Again, it's tough when the guy's moving faster than you, coming forward with the second and third punches. You know what I mean? Get in there, and where's that second and third? Circle. I mean, that's one thing. You don't have to back straight out when you go in to throw something. You don't have to back straight out. Step off to the side, circle. Stay in there and stay in the pocket and fire again. You know what I mean? And I know that he's throwing, but that's the one thing is right here is I don't know all the time with everybody. A lot of fighters tend to bounce in, throw, and then bounce straight back out. Then you got to worry about what they're throwing. But what about staying in and just circling off to the side and just keep spinning off to the side and ripping shots and staying off? You know what I mean? You don't see too many people just mess with the circle. Stay in the circle and go after them. I don't know if that makes sense, but you know what I mean? Just keep stepping that angle, stepping that circle.
Saw Dober land a kick on the inside there, caught the cup a little bit of Silva, but Silva, no worse for the wear.
Gonna drive in. Is Dober trying to shoot for a single leg right now? Went for a popped up, framed the head, fired the knee. Boom, stepping inside, just throws him up. Man, he got some power and explosive.
And Silva's just so confident and comfortable in there. Dober's no joke, and Silva's just so at home.
Yep. And that's the thing. No hesitation. You know what I mean? None.
Yeah.
No, with the punches, just spun him off, snapped him off. Get up off me real quick. You know what I mean?
Who is Silva talking to?
I believe he's talking to Dober.
Looked like he was talking to his corner.
Or he's just having a conversation. His corner is right here in his head. You know what I mean? Oh, you're not throwing that punch. Oh, look at Dober, though. See that feint? Get in there. Let's go.
I'm talking about how comfortable Silva is. He's too comfortable in there if he's addressing Dober's corner.
Try to land that elbow. See right there. Circle. Careful on that knee. See, good left hand there. The replay. Look at these two. There you go. Step aside, hook the head.
Okay.
He got it with that left hand. The guy's covering up. Don't waste your energy. Then he's trying to time it. Comes back with 2 hooks. Oh, he tried to hit you with that right hand. Nice right hand by Silva. Good left leg.
Man, these guys are throwing hard.
That's big. Silva walks in. Look, he's all calm. Boom, and he just snaps the right hand off. And I think that's the one thing Dober's really expecting. You know, he's respecting it. He goes in and lands his 2 shots, wants to stick in there and try to scrap it up, but then he's worried about getting it. See, look, he's going to jump that knee off real quick. Oh, the way he feints back. This Silva.
Yeah, I mean, despite Dober moving forward and you know getting more aggressive, he has a lot to worry about. You know, coming back from Silva.
Yeah. And that's it. And that's what I'm saying. Like I said, if you're just circling will change up a lot. So you get off to the side and just keep circling. Circle off to the side, just keep circling. Pick that hip and just keep pointing to that hip and keep circling and see how he fights that way. We know how he fights straight forward and straight backwards. You know what I mean? But a lot of people, when you start circling, it changes up everything. Because then you start getting that foot war going right here with that right and left foot. When you're circling, you can trip it off. Get behind that knee. Oi. See, but you're coming straight at him, and Silva's just timing as he's moving back almost as fast as you are. There was a Superman shot, left hand by Dober. That was a good right hand there. Just start throwing. Go power for power. Oh, he went for a kick. But you know what I mean? That's the one thing is with Silva, he's doing so good at just kind of floating back and just getting you to overcommit and boom, just cracking you. But Dober still got that left hand. Oh, we have a jump knee.
A right eye of Dober's a mess.
Yeah, it is. Oh, look at that. He tried. It's coming with that lead uppercut. Because that lead hook, see, when he switches to this stance, Silva, that lead hook that must be his power hand up front. Do that kick again and throw that left hand. That left hook, Silva. Oh, see, then Silva stepped in. Did he step into that elbow? Oh, Silva lands the jab. Dover's going to get a body lock. Try to drop down for double. Oh, Dover's got a body lock. Nope, Silva tried to time it. Throws a right uppercut to get out of it. Oh, hits him with the jab. Man, I really like this Silva. Oh, there's a spinning elbow that catches Dover. Then he hits him with a three-piece and a body shot to time
Oh, my
in.
goodness.
Oh, he spun that elbow and damn near put him out. What?
Oh, he's got, if he had 15 more seconds, Jens, I think that fight's over.
That was it. Oh, that was it.
Wow. Oh, man, that eye is a mess. Silva is looking good going into this third. Wow.
Oh, that was sick. Dude, Silva's got so many tools. Ah, dude, I love this guy.
And it wasn't for lack of effort. Dober had some moments in that round, but you couldn't tell that by the way he looks as he goes to his stool.
Yeah. And then the way that the round ended right there when he was just knocked off his rocker. Yeah, I mean, that was just tough. But, yeah, Silva just so composed and just so explosive. Huh? UFC, can you refresh your feed? I'm almost a minute ahead of watching. Refresh what? I can't touch anything. What you mean?
Dober asked his corner after they said we're down 2. He's like, we're down 2? Yeah.
You might have just got 10-8 in that last round.
Yeah.
Worse. You know, but yeah, you down 2, Dober. I mean, there's nothing.
Herb Dean going to get the doctor in to look at that cut.
We're going to make we'll fix something here after this fight.
Oof.
Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, the kick. Here we go, Dober. Let's go, Dober. Look at Silva. You want to do the center? Look, you want to just stand in the center? Yeah, way too much respect. There we go. Fight. Pump up the crowd and then kicks him right in the head. Silva trying to look. He's fainting that hip.
It was a great fight.
Oh.
Dober's still getting after it.
Yep, he just missed with that left. Don't go. Oh, we're going to go in for the single leg. Going to try to lift it up. Silva's going to try to pull up on the head. He's going to switch to a guillotine. Switch to a guillotine and sits back. All right, Dober gets out of it. Back up. Dober with the left kick.
Is Silva wiping his eye? I don't know if he got caught with a punch or if it was a poke.
Yeah, Silva got something, right? Unreal.
Yeah.
I hear you. Yeah, I don't know if he got caught with. Yeah. But now look, Dober's going back in for another shot.
Interesting that Dober's trying to, get grappling in this. I understand.
Oh, got another spinning elbow on the break, catches Dober and puts him on his ass. He stands right back up. Look at.
What's Silva pointing at?
The cut.
I mean, it's bad for sure, but
I don't know why he's pointing at it. Don't worry
he doesn't
about
decide whether or not the doctor looks at it.
Yeah, and we got a ref.
Bad.
Oh, look,
it's really
pieces.
bad.
I think there's a piece hanging off it.
Oh God.
I think he's losing portions of it. Oh, he's gonna spin that elbow again.
Okay.
That eye is.
Herb Dean sees it. He's gonna look at it. This thing might get stopped.
That is. There's no reason. There's no reason to keep it going. None. He's not even closely winning this fight. That cut is
bad.
big. That's bad.
They can't afford to let the thing get any bigger. Oh my God.
You can't. It's the whole eyelid. It's the whole eyebrow.
It's the whole eyebrow, yeah.
It's the whole eyebrow. The whole eyebrow.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
That's all she wrote.
Yep.
He's spinning those elbows. He's not seeing. That cut is talking to me. I'm telling you what, man, this Silva, he is something.
I want to see him in 2 more weeks.
Let's see him in 2 more weeks. He's growing.
Dude.
He's growing on me,
I mean, he looked so calm, so precise, just 10 out of 10 on that performance, man.
I mean, right, the perfect range, just kind of knew his distance, he had control, sliding out, slipping right back in, landing, spinning those elbows, his timing, everything was on point.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, and Drew Dober he's a tough out for anybody. He was game as heck, but man, Silva on another level tonight.
Yeah, he just too fast, too fast. And this was at 55. So is he trying to tell me that he's normally a 45er?
Yeah.
What? You know what I mean? Golly, man.
I mean, looking that good at 55, I don't, where does he want to go? It doesn't matter. I mean, he's proven to be a problem both weight classes.
Yep, he's something. How lose the cut? They stopped it with the cut, but he was getting beat up a lot. So Dober, they had to stop it. They got one look.
Yeah.
Even Silva stepped back. It's like, yo, that thing is hanging. Like you said, TJ, don't worry, the ref will call that fight. But my man hits him with the spinning elbow. Like, that thing is hanging. That's nasty. Correct that.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. It was the entire eyebrow of Dober.
I love this kid, man. And he's just, let's get him fighting again. One more time. Yeah, that eyebrow's in trouble. Straight to a, that's right, fighting nerds. Look at that cut. Oh man, you need to go get that thing looked at quick.
Yeah.
Oh, and the weight on that eye. That right eye was not getting. And the size of Dober, but just the way that Silva just looked on point, looked good. I mean,
his timing was perfect. He was dynamic with his strikes. He was super calm, cool, and collected.
Didn't miss, composed, explosive, dangerous. And then what he did, man, he beat Jourdain, wins this one, beats Dober. This guy, title shot right now. You got to roll on this hot, man. You got to roll with this. Keep going. UFC, that cut looks worse than Bueno Silva's cut a few weeks. Yeah, unreal. That cut looked bad. Fewest days between wins in modern UFC history. Hamzat with 10. Skelly with 13. What's that? Sean Strickland with 14. Silva with 14. Chris Lieben with 14. Who is he talking about? Hey, I'm going to switch to BRB scene real quick. We're going to try to dial this out with some of this. 1 second. BRB scene. Oosh. There we go. Hey, fight of the night. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think about that? Fight of the night.
Might be fight of the night.
It was a fun fight. Let me look through here real quick. Up until now. Bumping. Well, Lucid, that was one round. Could not continue. I don't know, man. That Van and Johnson was, I don't know, Jasmine. Elder Flowers. I like him. I like him. On right there. Okay, where do I turn that down at? Oh. Oh, you guys are smoking his ears. My bad. Oh, yeah, I got, okay, no, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Good. Sorry about that. We blasted my man. All right, now should we good to go? Are we there? Are you there? Oh, look at these two. Cerrone and Gaethje. Gaethje. Now, I thought Macy Barber was supposed to fight Namajunas at one point. Or am I making that up, TJ?
That sounds right. Let's see what happened here.
We still have the welterweight bout and the main event. That's it, Unreal. We got two more. We got Ponzinibbio and Salikov. We'll have to see how Salikov spins to win. Fight of the night. That was a good fight. She canceled. Is that what it was, Tanky?
Yeah, it was. She did cancel.
She's sitting there in the crowd.
Yeah, Barber withdrew. I don't know what happened. If she was injured or what happened.
Oh, okay. Cortez was supposed to fight next week. Okay.
That might explain the weight cut issue for Tracy. You're moving things up a little bit.
Makes sense. I get it. But you get this. You get to be the main event. Got to have it. Step up kind of thing. I get. All right. But I was going to say, I thought, man, I swear there was a moment I think that. But time to watch the fight on the there you go. Good. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Y'all hanging in there? Cortez going to wipe from having to cut. Oh, Unreal. Maybe. I definitely with the wrestling, you know what I mean? With the wrestling side of it, that it definitely, I think like TJ, you were saying, she tends to, especially with Carlo, the Tracy does have that wrestling. It freezes her up.
It's hard to sit down on your strikes when you know that if you overextend, it presents an opportunity for them to shoot underneath, or if you
if you throw 3 or 4 punches, you know what I mean?
Right.
Try to get off on a combo, same kind of freezes you up too that way, right?
Yeah, 100%.
We'll have to see though. Big Dog Gaming, how you do? Ponzinibbio and Salikov, man. I could see Salikov spinning something off just quickly.
Salikov has lost 3 of his last 4, and same situation here for Ponzinibbio, and that's the dangerous territory. You can afford to lose a little bit more nowadays than when the UFC was only putting on 6 shows a year, but when you start losing 3 or 4, 4 or 5,
Yeah,
that's
I know.
when
You
start
don't
worrying
want to
about
lose
your job.
4. That's a cut.
Yeah.
You lose 4 in a row. I don't know about that. Oh. Well, somebody's going to have to get the win on this one, so we'll have to see.
Ponzinibbio is a guy who's been in the UFC forever, it feels like.
Quite a time, hasn't he?
They're going back to, looks like he made his debut in 2013, so over a decade.
Isn't that weird? 2013 that's a decade.
I don't even want to talk about that, Jens. Yeah.
I know. I know.
Like, I feel like fights that happened in 2014 didn't happen that long ago, and it's like, dude, that's
right?
a decade
They
ago.
didn't have it that long ago, and then you have to go and say decade. I'm like, no, what? Don't do that. Don't do that. So we don't even get to talk about fights that happened in 2006 and 2007.
No.
Oh, yeah, the King of Kung Fu. That's right. I like it. He's got, the King of Kung Fu. I'm in. And then this one. I was born in 1998.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? Damn it. I get it. if I could somehow, like I said, I will take 65% of my memory if they can put me in a body that's about 25 years old and I can do it all again. Fight time, fight again. 60%. I think I would have enough parts, TJ, in my to get told the rest. You know what I mean?
I believe it.
If I had about 60, I'm good. That'll be tight. All right. Here we go, though. What? Ooh, I don't remember Dober having a cut like that. That was a nasty cut. And he was landing that heavy left, you know what I mean? My feelings about leaving go back that tough one. Oof. Hi, Pulver, can you fight emotionally or logically or both? I lack logic sometimes. I wish I had more emotion at times, the correct kind of emotion, I guess. But I liked having logic. Definitely made a Macy Barber had pneumonia during training camp. Okay. All right. But I think the wrong kind of emotions. I didn't have much hatred or anger, and everything was everything was a puzzle. But like the puzzle, you kind of sit back sometimes and freeze and just try to sit there and think. And then as I got older, that was the problem. Just the hesitation. And those youngsters just pop off quick. Pop, 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 pop. No hesitation. Like I said, I remember when I was young and I had to fight somebody older. I'm like, I'm just going to hit him 34 times and see what happens. I'm just going to see if one of these, I'm going to see if one of them gets through, I'll be happy. As I get older, I'm like, nah, I'm going to try to aim every single one of these and make it stick right in the, you know what I mean? I want it to be a sniper shot. I like back in the day, it was just run and gun. You know what I mean? I'll just throw 20 of these things, and if 2 of them get through, gangster. And off we go. But not too much. Like I said, Cub, I was real mad. That was probably and that was throughout the entire camp. At the time, I was oof. I was an angry one. And then my wife did something which was even funnier at the time. She took all these cutouts of Cub and put them on everything. I remember looking up from the toilet going, what the? There's a picture of Cub staring at me everywhere. Cub was staring at me everywhere. I'm like, this is maddening. GG, wife. Appreciate it. And when had me all fired up. It was crazy. But 16 wins by knockout, 10-5 UFC. Which was more effective of a strategy? The big thing was, like I said, and unfortunately, it just sucked because when I was the world champion, I was very good at shutting down everybody's offense, but it got me booed a lot. Nobody liked that sprawl and brawl type of style. They didn't like that. People, they boo! You know what I mean? They hated me for it, a lot of it. Thought I was boring, but the reality was, it's like, all right, fine. I'll just shoot the lights out, see how that is, and just didn't do the same thing. Having a game plan, sticking with it, being in great shape, having the patience to get them to try to break them and make them change up their set. It was cool, but it didn't last very long. So he is 40 now. So, all right. So Salikov's 40 years old right now. Ooh. I'm in. All right. Here we go. Well, that one fight we watched of me was 38, and I was like, I wonder when that fight was. You know what I'm saying? The king of Kung Fu. He's dodging. All right, Kazakhstan. Kung Fu, you think wins this one, BR? I tell you what, he is wild, TJ. We were talking about before. Just he can spin and just be wild the way he can spin some things off. Catches you. Always having to worry about that damn thing, Always having to worry about him spinning off a punch or a kick. The Argentine dagger. That's just sick. I like that.
I'm afraid of all daggers, for the record. It doesn't matter their origin.
All right, here we go. Everybody was what? Kung Fu fighting? I know, but is he fast as lightning? You know what I mean? All right, TJ, here we go.
Here we go.
UFC didn't even notice? What's that? It's Cub. Oh, it's Cub gifting those subs. Love and appreciation. Thank you very much, man. All subs go to support Snoo and me. TY, thank you, Cud. Boom. Look how fast he kicked up that right leg. That was quick. Ponzinibbio almost circled into it. All right. But we do got to remember, he's 40. Is the speed going to be there for him? Oh, gets out of the way. Santiago tries to go for a leg kick. All right. He's bouncing around, looking good on the movement, TJ. Ponzinibbio's moving around a little bit. Do we try to step into a lead hook? All right. Do we try to throw that, trying to close the distance? Oh, high kick again for Salikov. Ponzinibbio walking his way in, hopping his way in a little bit. In. Trying to cut him off the best he can. Salikov's on that outer track, moving around all right. No right hand there for Ponzinibbio. TJ, Salikov's moving pretty good. Ooh,
Oh, yeah, and he spins
kick.
there. I always think about like a spinning attack like that. If you don't necessarily land it, just the fact that you threw it and it has to, be in the back of your opponent's mind. It's got to do, a couple of good things, even though if it didn't land.
100%. You know what I mean? That's, you're like, oh, he's spinning shit now. You know what I mean? I got to make sure my hands are up, especially after you snap it out and get it back quick. Oh, he tried to go into that 1-2, but he is moving well. He's got to be careful, though. He's up against that fence. Salikov's against the fence. Ponzinibbio would try to come with that 1-2. Oi. There we go. Now he's got him pushed up against the cage. Underhook. Oh, there we go. Salikov's freed. Circle. Look at that. He did a great job of cutting him off. He didn't let him circle back to the center at all. Ponzinibbio stayed in front of him. Huh? Kick the leg to Salikov. Wait. Oh, see, spinning back fist. Look at that. Oh, he stumbled. Okay, even backing up. He stumbled. It's still
spinning.
If you
believe him, he stumbled. I don't know. It looked to me like he got hit, but you never know.
He's kind of, see, look, then he spins again. I'm telling you. Trying to hit that left hand. There you go. Getting him, chasing him down. Chase after him, Salikov. Ponzinibbio. Oh, he trying to get in there with that hook. The right hand. What? You got $100 on who? Ponzinibbio? Everybody's losing their damn. There he goes. Ponzinibbio doing a great job of cutting him off. Oh, all right. Salikov thought he was going to shoot a double for about 2 seconds. Oh, he tried to come with that right and left. Oh, Ponzinibbio started to tee off a little bit, but then he gets hit with the right hand.
Ooh. Oh. That uppercut was money.
Yeah. Yeah, right back in the center. We're back in the center. Salikov trying to step forward. Ponzinibbio doing a good job moving around, circling a little bit. Boom, slipped out underneath, tried to come back with the left hook, just missed. Oh, Ponzi does got power. We got that cut on the bridge of the nose. Ponzi swinging. Oi, there you go, lead hook, Salikov. All 3 punches missed. Salikov thought about it. He was going to drop for a double leg. Didn't happen. Gets up into a clinch. I like that. What's that? Newsam, just depends where you're at, Newsam. You can, if you type in the chat exclamation watch UFC, you should be able to see where the fights are at, or UFC.com/events. See there, oh yeah, watch UFC. Right there, how you can watch it. ESPN Plus, depending where you are for Fight Pass. Always should have Fight Pass anyways. Look at this shirt. I love this Fight Pass shirt. Always should have Fight Pass. And then ESPN Plus. It's a good marriage. The two of those, you got everything kind of covered. Oh, man.
Salikov getting that first round in your scorecard?
No.
No?
No. No.
No?
Right? We're giving it to Ponzinibbio. It's 15 and 19, but the cut, I would have given it to Ponzinibbio. But see, that might be, look at, we got 10-9 Salikov. Look, we got some with Pons. Everybody's kind of in the middle. There's literally a 4-punch difference. But I don't know, I thought Ponzinibbio was just kind of the way he was bouncing, moving in, the cut on the arch of Salikov. Oh, I had Ponzinibbio. But now I'm going with Salikov. I'm going with you. Here we go. Tons of content, tons of live events. Hopefully they get the wrestling side. We got more wrestling and some more. They got a lot of jiu-jitsu. They need to have wrestling. Hopefully I got a high school they can cover. Oh, look at him. He's spinning these backhands. That's the one thing Ponzinibbio wants to try to get in. We got to be careful. Step. Oi, high kick. Ponzinibbio blocked, but was still thrown. Oh, look at that. Tried to go in that jab, cross, come back with the hook. There you go. 2 lead hooks for Salikov. Jumps at him. Oh, spinning kick, back kick to the belly hole. See, these guys are like pretty evenly. They're even. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, for sure.
Oh. Man, it's crazy. They are too. It's the one thing, like, Let's go.
Their output and their landing efficiency seems to be, 1-to-1.
Yeah. Wait, did he get hit with the right hand? Did Ponzinibbio get hit by a right hand by Salikov?
Yeah, I think the left hand.
He looks stilted a little bit. I think Salikov thinks he did too. Lands a big, heavy right, lands in another lead hook. Ponzinibbio still moving back. Oh, he spins a back kick that staggers him. Staggered him. He circled his way back to the center. Look at Salikov. Oh, he stutter stepped his way in for a right hook. There's a calf kick for Salikov.
Ponzinibbio seems to have done a good job at recovering if he was hurt.
Oh, he's trying to land it over and right. I don't know, man. Positive trying to come in. He tried to double jab right hand out of the way. But, Salikov thought he was going to spin, but there was too much distance. Or not, too close. Did he just rip him with an uppercut? Did he just block the 2 punches and hit him with the uppercut? Look at him. Salikov hitting him with the lead hook. This guy. Try to figure, look at that. Oh, hey, these two are getting after it. I like, dude's 40. He's going crazy.
I think Ponzinibbio is starting to get some confidence as he lands a nice right hand.
Double jab right hand, but he falls into a takedown, gets the takedown, stands back up. He did. He had a great, Ponzinibbio landed that double jab right hand, but at the same Salikov was like, see, you get close, takedown. even though it was very quick. But
Like, this is one of those fights, Jens, where I think if we had open scoring, we would have a better idea of where the judges might be leaning on this one.
yeah, 100%. 100%. Because right now we're at 38 and 41 total strikes.
Yeah, I don't know who's winning this round right now.
I'm having a hard time who's winning this fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go. Look at that. He's taking a little bit in the center now, both of them. Solikov is landing like these shots. Now he's backing up a little bit. He's got a cut on the side of his head. Solikov tries to go up with the Superman right hand. That lead hook by Solikov, I like that thing. Jumps in with that lead hook.
Ooh.
Ew. Yeah, try to go in for a double leg. Ponzinibbio's going to get it and pull the feet off the fence. He's going to try to climb up the body. Solikov's going to push on the head. Are you going to be able to get up or no? Ponzinibbio's holding on to those legs.
How much is this
short
takedown,
time.
Jens? How much does this takedown weigh heavy in the judges?
We'll have to see.
You didn't really do anything with it, but I mean, is that enough to
I don't
steal
know.
around?
Like, was that even considered? I mean, I guess that was a takedown, but he was still pushing on the head, ready to move off to
He
the
didn't
side.
secure the position. He couldn't get an offense going from it.
Yeah. Well, we're looking at 38, 44 total strikes, 1 takedown. I guess it just depends what you like what you're seeing right now. You know what I mean? Look at everybody's got. Let me see. What Angry Gen Xer? What you get? 2018. Solikov. All right, where are we at over here? What do we have? YouTube. Fight Pass. Where are we at?
See, this is one of those fights where I feel like the 10-point must system and the round by round scoring, it kind of sucks because the fight might be won for one fighter over the other, but it's dead even. If it were like a pride score, it could just literally come down to this.
This last round and the damage. Who just did that? That probably would have won. They landed all that damage in the last round. It was pretty even up to that point. 100%. 100%. 2017 Patty the Batty. Of course it is. Of course it is. He somehow gets those damn decisions, doesn't he? King Love. That's why he didn't want to bet anyone. Here, I'm telling you, this is even. These guys are even right now. I'll be that. That's how I'd be like, nobody scored the first 2, so we're going to the 3rd round. It's wide open. One of you can win it all right here. Look at that. He goes right in with 2 quick double jab. Ponzinibbio 2 jabs quick. Solikov still walking him down a little bit. Winner takes all. Last round. This is it. That's what I'm saying. It's like when they go to 3rd round in on the Ultimate Fighter and stuff like that. It all comes down to this. Y'all didn't do enough in the first 2 rounds. Whoever gets this one wins. Teep kick to the belly hole. Come on. Oh, look, he's just missed with that right hand, TJ. Ponzinibbio keeps hitting his double jab right hand. He is just missing, then hits with the calf kick. Oh, and then he tried to come back with a 3-2-3. Kickboxing match 100. Oh, see, he wants to double jab right hand, but he's not able to do it. They're both throwing jabs at the same time. Oh. See, that's one thing. I wish I would see Solikov step forward a little more, be the aggressor. But he's kind of he floats back and tries a counter shot. Let's go. Oh.
Ooh.
There we go, Solikov. See, move forward, Solikov. Ooh, kick and a miss. Ponzinibbio, then Solikov tries to spin off a spinning back kick. I know he's being the aggressor right now, Lopez. That's what I mean. I like it when he's moving forward. I like it better. He wasn't doing it the whole third round. I like it when he's being the aggressor moving forward a lot more. He's a lot more effective.
Yeah, I feel like the more aggression that we see from Salikov, the better it just is. And
yeah,
we're halfway through this third and final round. He can't afford to not be aggressive.
Nope, he needs to do this. I think he took one round off, and that's the thing. See, Ponce, look, right there, same thing. Try to drop in for takedown. Salikov met him, spin off the fence, throw the knee. There you go. Get off that fence. Get off that fence. Ponzinibbio always trying to stay right in his face. See, now you start letting Ponzinibbio, again, he starts walking forward. See, double jab, right hand. There you go. Keep coming forward. Missing with that lead hook, though. Look, right in front of you. See what I mean? There. Ooh. Oh, we're going to go in and grab with a single leg. Nice job. Salikov pulls him up. Evidently, Ponzinibbio wants this takedown. He's got him pressed up against the cage. Let's go ahead and try to get in there and get that dub. Body lock, maybe. Single leg, lift up, lift. Nope, switch over to
the
a
whole
double.
battle could be right here. The whole fight could be on this.
There we go.
Legs
Now,
out. Shot at the back.
we got the back. We'll have to see. Look at that. He's trying to. Look at Salikov can't stand up. Throw a leg in. Salikov's going to try to put his back up against the cage if he can. Sitting down. There you go, Ponzi. Peel it off. Sit on the legs. He's going to try to.
I mean, he's securing the position here, gents, but he hasn't done anything offensively from it. Like,
no punching.
Does this deserve to win the fight? I don't know.
Right? When you have to sit there and just hold the body and you don't get to throw any kind of strikes or any kind of output, like is that still neutral-ish and that's fine? I mean, he doesn't throw anything.
Yeah.
Salikov's throwing, like, even though they're pity shots, he's throwing shots to the ear. And right now, Ponzinibbio just holding.
Like, if damage is the criteria, the damage here is from Salikov.
Yep. Yeah. He tried to ninja choke his way back up to his feet. Ponzinibbio, like, he literally the whole last minute and a half, I'm just going to try to pressure. Salikov does a good job of standing him up. Don't let him get the takedown. But I don't know if I would have done that. They're not happy.
It was a good fight. It was a technical fight. I don't necessarily feel like that last takedown attempt, and if you want to call it a takedown, if that
cuddling is not offense.
I don't know.
Cuddling is not offense. We have some people saying angry Gen Xer. I get it. I don't think when you have to literally get the takedown and just hug the legs like that, TJ, I'm pushing, trying to get away, throwing shots to the side of your head.
Right.
I don't know if those are the, I don't know if you get that.
To me, a takedown is secured when you can let go of the body that
and you start improving it and going after something else. You have a takedown. If you're afraid to let go of those legs, you're still in the middle of a scramble. I'm 100% with you. I like that. Not to cut you off. I like that. I like that. But that's it. If you're stuck holding on those legs for dear life and they're going to get free the minute you let go, I don't know.
And not to mention if you're eating,
punch to the ear holes.
Still, like he was still taking strikes.
What is cuddling an MMA term for real? Well, that's what you call that, isn't it? Cuddling. When you get there and you hug them up against the fence, you just sit there and cuddle and you just over under hold each other. You don't throw a single punch. You snuggle. Yo, Fast Pace, how you doing, man? You good?
Split.
All right. The king of Kung Fu takes it from him. Gets the split decision. Give it to him because he's 40, TJ. Give it to him because he's 40. You know why? Because you should have did more. Both of them should have. You put it out like that, you're really leaving it up to the. Look at. Go ahead. I'm sorry. 77 to 50.
I can't wait to see the scorecards to see actually what rounds went to which fighter from each judge because so I was curious that third round.
TJ, now I have to have a question with you. Here's something else I would love to have with the judges. How about on a Monday, they have a live stream and we get to sit down and we get to look at those cards and ask them why.
So
can I get some whys? You know what I mean?
Well, funny that you mentioned that. Andy Foster, the executive director of the California State Athletic Commission, he actually did things with that. It was private, but he would get his judges on the horn on a Zoom call, mostly during COVID, and they would talk about the decisions and decisions that were turned in over the last weekend, and he would talk with each one of his judges to say, I thought this was good, this wasn't good, et cetera. And transparency is what it's all about. It's important.
Well, that's it, because there's no accountability for them. And like I said, they can really cost you because that's half a pay that you don't get. And, so like that. So, again, if they could at least tell me why. Why did you score it like this? What did you do? And you have accountability. I can't get mad at what your decision, you know what I mean? But I'd like to have that day. We don't ever do that. So why don't we do it? We could do it on here. We got a couple of guests on Monday here on the
So look
stream.
at this. They're showing the scorecards. Not one round was unanimous across the board. Every single round was split. Two judges either had, round one, while the other judge had round one for the other way. You see what I'm saying? Like not one round did all three judges score that for the same fighter. Crazy.
Now,
that's what I love too. Like the idea of a unanimous decision in mixed martial arts, Jen, the judges never agree on anything. Even if they have the same scorecards, it's very rare that they're unanimous across the board round for round.
30-27 one direction, 30-27 the other direction, 29-28 in the middle. And but again, and I would like to sit down and ask them why. Why are you all so far apart and why? And if you tell me why, then, she is still the damn champion at 35. Like, what has been going on with the 135-pound weight class women's title?
Yeah, we haven't seen her fight since she captured the title in January. It's been a while.
Yeah. All right. Like, do they have anybody even trying to step up?
I mean, I know both Juliana Pena and Kayla Harrison want to fight Rocky next for the title, but
Kayla wants to fight everybody.
Yeah.
Is this right here? Is this the video? My main event video? All right. I got a main event video for y'all to check out. We'll see in a minute. We got a main event still coming up.
It's all over. Rose Namajunas.
When I was younger and I wrote down my goals in my career, I wrote become 2-division champion as one of my goals. Obviously, just to become the champion itself was like a far distance. So when I wrote down 2-division champ, I was kind of shaky in that. Here I am all these years later. Definitely thinking about that 125 belt.
Oh! Early head kick! Von Rose has regained the strawweight throne!
I believe that is possible.
Rose Namajunas has seen the highs and lows of this game.
It's one thing to be a champion. It is another to go for a championship and another weight division.
To become champion at 125 would definitely put me up there as one of the greater female fighters. It would just maximize my potential and what I believe I can do.
Rose Namajunas today is not the fighter from back then. She is incredibly focused.
Oh! It's over! That is it! Dog Rose Namajunas!
I think she's gonna realize what the champ level requires. I want to show the world why I was the champ and why I can be the next 125-pound champ.
I've never been one to back away from a challenge. A lot of people do believe. All odds are against me, but no one has this heart that I have.
Cortez is insanely gifted.
She's undefeated so far, and that's what I love to see. She's not resting on her laurels. She's trying to progress, she's trying to get better, and she's trying to really sell herself.
I was training when I got the call to fight Rose, and it was one of those moments where I couldn't believe it. I've always been one to take leaps of faith. I'm not one to say no. She's not a formal champ for no reason, but you know, it's my time.
Oh! Huge right! You don't recognize how much success she has had in the octagon, but she's so consistent.
No matter what life throws at me, baby, you can't break me.
I have nothing to lose this fight. I fight Rose, my first 5-minute rounds. Experience fighting against a former world champion that I once used to look up to. This is not just a great experience for me. This is prepping me for my title shot. I'm not intimidated. I'm not scared. If anything, I thrive under pressure. Give me the pressure. The more you hand it to me, the more I end up on top.
If I can control me making a statement or me being able to completely dominate in every second of the fight, that's the ultimate goal.
I'm already undeniable. Everyone likes to talk and say, I'm gonna put on a statement. I don't have to put on a statement. I'm gonna win.
All right. My page don't want to open up, so I'm just going to have to do this. I got no stat page on that thing, but that's what we have. Tracy making her way. Tracy's making her way, TJ. What do you think?
Man, I mean, I know she's the underdog. I know she had a bad weight cut, and I know it might not be the fight everyone wants to see, but I think there's a clear path to victory for Tracy Cortez. It's leaning on her wrestling, nullify the striking offense, and, you know, ultimately sort of maybe get inside the head of Rose Namajunas. If she's able to do that, I think she can win this fight.
Well, and that's it. Like I said, I don't mind. Hey, slow them down. Don't let her get up on her feet, and don't let her have all that movement. You can't have her sliding around all icy like that, landing, you know, heavy shots, strike, you know, like the precision strikes that Rose likes to do. You got to just get in there, grab a hold of her, throw her down, and keep her there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's also not, you know, sleep on the idea that if Cortez is able to get takedowns, Rose is incredibly dangerous off of her back. She's a great grappler. She won that fight by flying armbar, you know, a long time ago. Like Rose is dynamic, but again, you know, that result, you know, a couple of years back where she fought Carla Esparza, for whatever reason, that is sort of tingling my spidey senses here in my fight prediction.
Yeah, it's one that it's a hard fight to watch. It's usually not the voted favorite on the fights that we can watch, you know, on but that's it. I think when it comes down to with Rose, she's got to realize I can still get back up to my feet. I can still, you know, maybe I have to put an extra. Hopefully she's not trying to like hold on to some kind of conditioning, you know, and saving her energy or something like that. You know, I mean, again, I'm with her, but look at this. So Tracy Cortez, she's on an 11-fight win streak. What? 92 strike differential in the last 5 fights. Award UFC contract Dana White Contender Series Season 3, Week 6. What? 11-fight win streak?
Yeah, she dropped her pro debut, and that's the only fight she's ever lost.
All right. I'm in.
She's got a win over Erin Blanchfield that happened before either athlete got to the UFC, which was an interesting fight. I thought Blanchfield actually won that fight, but it's hard to win a fight off your back in mixed martial arts.
Oh, she's that good. She's that good. She got Blanchfield. She out-wrestled Blanchfield. Forget about it. Maybe had Blanchfield gotten better with the wrestling since, because that Blanchfield don't play.
Yeah, I mean, that fight, I actually thought Erin won off of her back. She had a really good submission attack. Ultimately didn't get a submission locked in, but Cortez was forced to do absolutely nothing from top position.
See, it was almost one of those situations.
But it was one of those situations, Jens, where Erin was doing so well off of her back that the referee couldn't stand them up, but Cortez was doing nothing from top position. You know what I mean?
And the judges, and that's another one where the judges no accountability. I think there was a fight here a while back that she actually got a lot of credit for trying to be active on the bottom. And she won, and she should have. Again, you're just sitting there holding on inside the guard, and you can't really sit up and throw shots. Stand the fight up, or, you know what I mean? Or, like I said, you know, she's winning on the bottom. They just never seem to get that credit.
I agree.
And that's another point where I would love to see, again, when it comes to live scoring, if you want to see talk about how judges are scoring this thing, you're down on the bottom, you're going after submission. You're not getting the points. You know what I mean? You're not getting the credit. It's like, all right, whoa. You know what I mean? Call a BS flag real quick and explain to me why you just because she was on top holding on. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, you're doing yourself a disservice if you're the fighter on the bottom going for submission after submission because, good referee's not going to stand you up when you're, hunting for submissions, but at the same time, you're still on bottom and sometimes the judges just don't understand why you're still there.
Well, it's 100%. Huh? I love that. Is this, what is this Big Dog us right now? Nama Yunus making her way.
What do you think about Rose at 125, Jens? I mean, she's still new in this flyweight campaign, but do you think that she can be as big of a factor as she was, former champion at 15?
Why is she at 25? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know why. And then who do we have running the camp? Who's all in there? I guess that'd be the biggest thing is why are you at 25 was 15? I get it. It's harder to cut, but that's going to be, former 2-time UFC strawweight champion, second most finished UFC strawweight history, and third highest takedown. I think we can go back to Jasovicius. Man, I'm going to tear her name up. And where are we at? Jasmine Jasudavicius and Fatima. And it was pretty evident Fatima looked like the smaller fighter at the flyweight division. You know what I mean? Because she went up. And so that'd be, if Cortez being the wrestler and being heavier, given that space. I don't think that's going to be the case in this fight. But again, when you're looking at any kind of advantage for the wrestler, having a size advantage, a weight, you know what I mean? Being the heavier fighter, that helps. But I'm impressed. I didn't realize 32 years old, 5'5", 125. 30 years old, 5'5", 126. 65 and a half. We got a half an inch reach advantage for Tracy Cortez. And I don't get that, man. You on an 11-fight win streak and you a plus 190 underdog. Huh?
That's what I'm saying. It's curious.
The fact you're on an 11-fight streak, you should be the favorite regardless who you're fighting, right? Or maybe. But we shall see. And then she's taking on a short-term notice. To be honest, I'd have liked to see that fight, Cortez and Barber. Let's go. Oh, man. All right. Let's stare down with these two. All right, chat. Y'all better get ready. You better get ready. Herb Dean. I like it. They got a good crowd. I like this. Make some noise. You are ready.
Denver's a good fight city.
Yep. I love it. Love it. All right. Fighting out of Phoenix. All right. They're making the intros right now, chat. Oh. Yeah, that 11-1 that is sick. And you on an 11-fight streak. You lost your first fight and you haven't lost since. That's pretty gangster. I don't care. But you got Tug. Oh, man. I don't know. Damn it, TJ. Damn it. Now I'm getting all fired up. I'm into this. Let's go, Rose. Let's go.
Updated odds right now. Rose Namajunas a minus 265 favorite.
Ooh. Let's go, Rose. Tug Rose. You got to say it 3 times. You got to do your best DC. But you see what I mean? Does Tracy look bigger?
You know, she really doesn't.
She doesn't, does she?
I mean, maybe a little stronger through the middle.
Yeah, the
but
shoulders maybe a little bit, but not much.
We'll see if she can bully Rose.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be, I think, the key to her success in this fight.
100%. All right, we go. Rose with those feints. A leg kick apiece.
All right, 20 seconds in, you can already see Rose is a different fighter than she was standing in front of Carlos Esparza.
Yeah. Boom. Big kick right there. Nice leg kick for us. Tracy was backing out. Yeah, I like that. She's definitely moving. Look at feint. Oi. All right. Oh, he tries to come with that 1-2. Nice, Rose. See if she gets that jab. I like that jab. That leg kick. Ooh, they both try to throw right hands right there. Just miss.
Ooh. Right hand for Rose.
Oh, look at these two. Damn it. Kick up the middle. The way these two are just standing right there in front of each other. There's that lead hook. There you go.
I'm surprised Cortez hasn't feinted a takedown here at all.
Oh
my!
She drops her. Rose dropped her. Oh, nice job. She dove into the guard. Tracy holding on, but Rose dropped her. That was beautiful. Now she's trying to do everything she can. Just try to pull her in. Pop up, Rose. Let's go. Can opener. Let her let go. Let's go. Elbow over the top. There you go. Rip those body shots. There you go. You're up. Back on your feet.
I think Cortez needs to show a takedown at least to get it in the back of Rose's mind.
Yeah, she's got to at least just try to snatch up that leg or something. Look at it.
Yeah.
Rose is moving. Let's go, Rose. Oh. She level changed a little bit right there. Thought about it. Oh.
See that man, Rose is on point tonight, gents.
Yeah, she is. And that Tracy was trying to load on that lead hook. Look at that. Right down the middle. That jab, Rose. Get that jab. Let's go. Right there. Boom. Don't play right there. Don't hand fight. Jab. Straight down the pipe. There you go. Right there. See, all day. Look at that feint trying to draw her in a little bit. Oi. Let's go. Walk your way in. Oh, there. See, that time she did it, though. That level change, like she's going to do that single leg snatch. Tracy there, snatch up that leg. Get you to pause for a minute. Come up with the right hand. What's that? So that's how crazy is Pat going? I don't know. I got it down so I can't hear. I'm sure you know he's yelling. Ooh, careful, Rose. See? Almost ran into a right hand. Then you got like right here, that punt, that feeling out process. Just keep sticking that jab out there. Tracy will throw that lead hook, keep that right hand at home. We'll have to figure it out. Huh? Leaning in and out like the junkie man. It's a junkie. I love that. The drunken monk. Boom. What's that, Fortian? Huh? Tracy is adapting. She's gaining. I think she's still. The problem is she's not no offense. She's trying to catch. You know what I mean? She's trying to catch with a counter shot, but she hasn't really stepped forward. She hasn't really offered any much offense. You know what I mean? In my opinion, I don't know. What do you think, TJ?
Yeah, I think that she's a little more comfortable, but she's not doing much. Is far as like stealing momentum to her side, and that was a solid round for Rose Namajunas.
Especially when you got to deal with the drop. You know what I mean? She dropped her, so
Yep.
Good job moving. Oh, it's a scratch on the eye, on the left eye. Round 2, look at that one. I like this one. What? Round 2, 246 and new. Well, I get that. Look at that. Oh, just got it in there. That was a good right hand. Boom, lead hook. What? That lead hook. That was perfect. She even come back with that 3 with that lead hook. Dang. Boom. She didn't even see it. Didn't even see. Oh, what? Was that not get out of here? Eyelash off. Oh, they know.
Right, Cortez needs to do something here to make Rose not as confident with all of her strikes, because Rose is just letting everything go without worrying about anything coming back her way.
Now she's starting to walk it down. Now she's coming forward. There you go. She throws the 1-2. Boom. Gets jabbed back though. Oh, come back with the right hand. There, that idea there, try to act like she's going for that single leg. She's trying to stay in the pocket. What I love about Rose, you see that? She's trying to fend it off those 2 punches, stay in there to throw that hook on Cortez. I like she's trying to stay in there. Well, let her pressure. She'll catch you with the counter shots. Huh? Do we wait to pick it up and put it back? Do you give it back to him? Do you pick it up and hand it back to the corner or something if you're the ref? Hey, man, someone's eyelash. Hold on to it. That's a trip. Tracy's got to get a little more aggressive, TJ. You know what I mean? I think she's got...
Yeah. I mean, it comes down to, again, to letting Rose basically dictate the pace.
Yep. 100%. And that's what she's doing. It looks like it, too. She's just kind of sitting back, kind of watching the action happen. Before you know it, you're going to be down 3 rounds. There you go. Let's go, Rose. Rose, you need to do something big real quick. Where's that jab? Come with that right hand, misses butt. Where's that jab, Doug? Oh, high kick.
That was sneaky.
Nice job. Oh, then Tracy throws one back. You know what catch you off guard when you throw a kick right back. Oh.
Tracy's doing better this round.
Yeah.
But
there it is.
now she's in. She's
in on the double. Gets the back of Doug.
Got the right hook in.
She might be up too high.
Yep.
She's up high. Doug's going to transfer. Try to grab that single. Tracy can control that front headlock. Oh.
That was smart by Cortez.
Holding on to that front headlock. Push up against the fence. Back up against the cage. Holding on to the front headlock. Body shots, Rose. Don't back out. Backed out. Reset. She do it again. Change it up. See, now you have that going, right? You have that takedown. Pop, takedown. Pop,
yep.
Takedown. Move forward. Boom. See, she's just kind of standing back. Eats the right hand from Thug. That's what things like. I don't know why you can't. I would like to see you get behind your hands, move forward a little bit. See what I'm talking about, though? I've been talking about every single fight chat. If you watch these with me, nobody circles. I would. First thing you got to do is go out there and do 2 circles around them as fast. I want you to just do 2 circles. Everything should be in a circle. Everything is straight forward, straight back. Look, you got a little side to side from Rose, but nobody circles. Learn how to fight. Like, it's hard to fight somebody that just keeps circling the whole time. It's crazy. But nobody circles. They move straight forward, straight back. Have you spinning in a circle much? You're getting tired of. I'm tired of moving in a circle. Stop. Huh? Circle away from the power punch? Kind of just depends. Unless you got a circle, you're trying to circle them into your power punch. Then you see who has the better power punch. Yes, Frankie Edgar was exactly the master of circling. Now we're going to go ahead and get a takedown by Thug Rose. Nicely timed.
That.
Nicely timed. That was not expected.
No, and that's nice punctuation on the round there.
That's just a great way to take round number 2. You know what I mean? It's like I said, she has her watching. You know what I mean, TJ?
Yeah.
Tracy just been busy watching. Ever since that lead hook that dropped her, she's kind of just been watching. And yes, Frankie Edgar is exactly what I'm talking about being the circling. Everything, just a circle. Everything's in a circle. Light-footed, circle.
And I really like that takedown by Rose at the end of the round. That shows her, veteranship of just tactically what wins fights. And, not that round was necessarily up for debate on who was going to take it, but Rose sort of leaves no doubt with that takedown securing it.
Yep, 100%. And then it's again, because most refs like, ooh, at the end of what happened, not too many people go back to what happened in minute 1, what happened about a minute and a half. Oh, yeah, but remember a minute and a half, they don't do much of that. And it's always about, you got it, that last 30 seconds, macho time.
And now you got to think about Cortez, going into the rest of the fight. She's got to be perfect here.
Yeah.
She can't afford to let anything slip away.
Well, and she's going to have to stop. I mean, she's got to start moving forward. I get it, man. Kind of busy with all that movement. You get you're watching. I don't want to get hit by anything crazy. I'm watching all the movement. I'm afraid to let my hands go because I don't want to get caught with something. But you got it. Look at, there you go. You got to start coming forward. That was it. Look at that. Now she's moving forward.
Yep.
There, get in there. I don't like, she rocks back a little bit with her head upright, but now see Rose, now you got to meet her and beat her. There you go, Rose. You got to do this. Meet her. Ooh. There you go. Ooh, she caught the catch. Caught the foot. Rose goes in again.
Oh,
see,
wow.
now she's just plotting
done.
forward, and Rose goes right into a takedown. Is going to hop over and gets it right in the mount.
Wow, that's impressive.
Very impressive. Because Tracy looks lost, right? Like she's trying to aggressively just move forward like mad.
Yeah, and now you've taken away the wrestling from her. And a lot of time here for Rose to be patient and
she's got this,
really assert her dominance.
100%. The only thing you're thinking right now is, how do I get this to a 10-8? How do I get a 10-8 out of this? I've got you. I'm in the mount. We need to start throwing shots. Definitely start throwing punches. I mean, she needs to start popping up and start doing some ground and pound. Can't just hold this position. Tracy's got to figure out how to get those hands, start trying to pummel underneath, push on the hips. She can't just sit there and hold on to the head the whole time. Still mad about the eyelash? There you go. She walked up the fence. Oh, she rolled with it, though. Now Rose is going to sit out. She might have a guillotine that she liked, thought about it. Nope. She's going to go ahead and throw a leg in and take the back of Cortez. Try to. Cortez got her back against the cage. There she goes. Now she's going to come up. There you go. She's up. All right. Let's go, Thug. Right back down. Over under position. Nope. Got it. You got the double unders. Let's go. You got that body lock. Trip. Don't let her chase. She tries to go for the trip. Melt it forward. There you go. Good girl.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. She caught it. Like, she almost went for a minute, caught it, and then powered over and gets the takedown. Nice job, Thug.
I mean, I'm loving this performance here from Rose, Jens, because, at range, she's confident. In the clinch, She's confident, and she's doing to Cortez what I felt Tracy needed to do to Rose to win this fight. So
100%.
it's
and
amazing.
at 125. So
Yeah.
we were talking about the weight thing. I like her at. I like this at 125, especially right there, because that was the trip. She started to sag back, and she was able to regrip and come forward and push. And now, again, she's just owning this mount position. Going to try to top that wrist. But I wish, again, we got to start shooting for a 10-8 at some point. Let's start doing with the damage a little bit.
Yeah. And that 10-8 is still on the table if she makes something big happen here in the final 2 minutes of this round.
And Tracy, look, she's trying to get her foot, try to push up the fence. There you go, keep the hip off. She's not trying to pummel underneath and push on the hips. She's trying to walk up the cage. She does it again, gives up her back. Gives up her back. Thug is going to... Oh. Thug staying on. Oh, Thug flattened her out. That was beautiful. All right, now get that wrist control with the right hand. There you go. Now start letting the left rip. She can't post. Oh, I like it. Dominance on the ground right now, TJ.
This is so impressive by Rose, honestly. You know, with all the questions that I had for her in this type of style matchup, she is answering them in just great way.
I love how she just put in that half Nelson and try to get her back turned towards her. Try to get her to turn towards her. There you go. Get that wrist again. Dominant round. Tracy's going to try to push out the cage again. There you go. Keep that leg. Cortez trying to come up. There you go. She's up. She's up. There we go. We're back to the center. There you go. Feint. Let's go, Doug. Feint that hand. Get that jab. Get that jab. Cortez is tough, exactly, but she's got to start getting an offense. You know what I mean? She's got to start coming with an offense. Boom. She tries to step forward right there. Takes a foot to the face. Takes a foot to the face. By Nama Yunus. Nice job, Rose.
And now I think we're in uncharted territory for Cortez. I don't think she's ever seen a fourth round in her career.
Oh, yeah? Look at that. She tried to go for that inside trip, and Rose just able to balance her way through it, plants her feet, and drives back into it, takes it down. It was, man, that was all right.
Yeah, this is a big night for Rose. I mean, this is a phenomenal performance.
To shut down the wrestler, you know what I mean? She looks on point. She just looks good. Got to get underhooks. That's why that trip didn't work. Got to figure out how to get inside. 3-0 Rose. I'm in. It definitely got to be 3-0, right?
Oh, yeah, without a question.
Same pace. Touch, touch, touch. When you're ready, you go. All right. I'm in. I'm in.
I mean, you know, honestly, this performance for Rose is really selling me on her run as a flyweight. Like, this is phenomenal stuff.
Yeah. No, I'm loving it. I'm loving the way she's moving. And again, curious about size and power, but she's doing phenomenal, especially that inside trip. She was balanced through it. Look at that, moving and sticking that jab. Look at that. Step in just a little more. Get that jab. Wait. Tracy's still kind of, look at Tracy's trying to figure out how to step forward a little bit, but I think, again, those takedowns. Oh, here comes Tracy pushing, but then a little body lock by Thug. He's going to try to step in front, push up against the fence. Tracy's turning face her. Let's start pummeling a little bit. Look at that. Keep that head right there. Keep that head in the pocket. Keep that underneath the chin, driving her head against the cage. I like it. Hey. All right, we got to break. Back to the center. Back to the center. What? Round 134, TKO. All right. All right. Wait, what round? Okay. All right.
I mean, Jens, if you were in the corner of Cortez, like, what are you telling her to do here? Because I think she's game. I don't think she's out of the fight, but nothing is really breaking her way.
You have to start coming forward. Where's your jab? And again, I'd be saying it over and over and over and over and over. Circle, circle, circle as
Yeah.
you're going in. Because again, how you can't shoot. I'm not straight in front of you. It messes with you. Circle, circle, pop that jab, and let's start. Like, you got to start coming forward. You got to start creating this attack. You got to start punching. Look at that. Rose just pops with a jab and moves and made her look slow. But just circle. Just circle. Just keep circling. I mean, y'all think I'm playing with that. I'm telling you, man, circle. Just keep moving straight forward in front of each other. Then it's just a matter of who hits who first and gets off. But circling, man, changes up a lot. Doug doing a good job, just kind of floating out there. Tracy, see, I mean, she just kind of stuck out there. She gets in the punching range and then just kind of sits there and waits. You know what I mean? She just look, see how she's sitting. Now she tries to get in there and try to throw the one shot. And as soon as she does, this is why she's already messed up with the idea that, you know what I mean, that she's waiting to get taken down. She throws half-hearted punches and boom, takedown. We got Rose takedown again. That's what I'm saying. Circling, man. Pop, pop, and circle, circle, circle. You step in, she's timing it. Just people circle, man. Just circle till they dizzy. Circle till you're dizzy. But now, like I said, Rose doing a good job just making her fight, making Tracy fight out of everything. Has her pushed up against the fence, just kind of holding the position, making Tracy carry her a little bit. Head in that pocket, smash that chin up against the fence. There you go. The Tasmanian Devil technique, pretty much. Yeah. Just start running a circle. Who's winning? Oh, Tame. It's Rose. Rose is
Without
running away
question.
with it.
Yeah. This is a showcase fight for
Yep.
Nami Yunus thus far.
This is how do you look at 125 against a wrestler? All right. Boom.
Oh,
Good left
beautiful
hand. Good left hand right there. And you see how slow Tracy kind of walked in? It's like Tracy is so afraid to step in there because the takedowns, what she was supposed to be trying to do to her has been, you know what I mean?
Yep.
The takedown is just has her frozen. And she's just kind of standing out there trying to land that one shot. Thug's just out front, still tried peppering shots. Pop, 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 pop. There you go. Lunge in with an uppercut. No, you're not. She tries to bounce, throws a kick. She's at a distance that it's no good for her. And yet she's afraid to step in because as soon as she does, Thug's going to hit that takedown.
Yep. I mean, you can see the frustration here in Cortez's, demeanor. She doesn't know what to do. She can't get too close. She can't, effectively get her offense going from range. She's lost here. Now
she goes in. She wiggled her way in. That was kind of cool. Subtly just walked her way in for a double leg. And look at this. Rose is going to pop up and literally hits the ground, gets right up, and ejects. And now we're over under it and against the cage. She gets right back up. You did all that, TJ, for that takedown,
yeah.
and she stood up instantly.
So morally deflating for Tracy Cortez to get a look at like that at the takedown and then not be able to secure it. And again, another round that Rose, runs away with easily.
And so what do you do in the fifth round? Are you stuck? You know what I mean? Are you stuck in your routine? We can't get out. Are you gonna try to go just bat shit and land? You know what I mean? Just,
you throw all the haymakers that are in your arsenal. I think
she's just too stuck. I think they're too stuck in the rhythm, and it's going to be the same round, rinse and repeat of the last 4 rounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and again, just morally deflating for Cortez. She can't seem to do anything right enough to get the momentum on her side.
Yeah. Ooh, lightning. I would like to see Jasmine fight Cortez. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Look at Thug, though, just staying composed.
Pat Barry, loving it.
Pat's too much. Look at her, she's bouncing, good to go. I don't know. I don't think Tracy can because Tracy got the takedown right there, but Rose got up so fast that it didn't really, she's going to have to land a shot, but she hasn't put the crisp enough punches together to really land a knockout blow. There, she's got to step in and just throw.
Yeah.
She has to throw.
And the takedowns haven't been there. So the idea of taking her down and getting a finish on the floor, I don't think that's a likely outcome for Cortez. She needs to just bite down to the mouthpiece and go to work.
There you go. And you better hunker down like Tyson, start turning those body shots, just ripping. Hunker down and fire nothing but hooks and overhands. Rose is still doing a good job in that outer track, just circling. And Tracy just cannot get, there it is. She dropped down for a single leg. Rose pulled back. Going to get in that over-under position. Pummels in. I like it. Tracy's going to push up against the fence, but.
I mean, for Rose here, as long as she doesn't get taken down, her back up against the fence and being slowed down, that's still a win for her. Time's on her side.
Oh, and look at what she did here. She went from having being double underhook to getting to pulling her way into double underhooks to pushing her up against the fence. There you go.
Again, 3.5 minutes to go here, gents. But, technically and tactically speaking, I think this is one of the most impressive performances of Rose Namajunas' career.
No, she's looked really good. She's done a great job of countering what wrestling there was. She was actually to the point where she turned it around and was scoring the takedowns, which I think had a huge part in freezing up the hands of Tracy. Look at that. She's still right now. It's still that, what I said, rounds 3, rounds 2, 3, 4. That's her still sitting on the outside. How do I try to get in? And it's Doug landing shots moving out of the way. She's just so worried about it because when she does, Doug takes her down. You know what I mean? She did a great job, great game plan, stuck with it, and it really, you can see that it just started working. And it just froze Cortez up. Even right here, like Cortez going to try to plumb that head for a minute. No can do. Now we're back up and. Look at that. Now right back out to the center. But you see what I mean? Still no moving forward. And you can't just sit there when you're behind and wait for Thug to just pop shots at you. And then boom. And the minute she tried to throw one thing, Thug just teed up and shoots a double leg takedown. Takes her down. Tracy gets back up to the fence right there. And it was crazy how she just shot the takedown.
Yep.
Cortez did a good job of getting back up to her feet. Look at that. Now we're going to go back out to the center. There we go. Cortez tried to throw a good right hand right there. Oh, that would have been the idea right there. Holding back on your punches. Look, beating the center. There you go. Now she's trying to throw something. Look. See, Rose like, look it. I'm not going out to the center.
Yeah, Rose doesn't need to engage in that.
Yep, she doesn't need to play this game, But
nope.
I like Tracy trying. She's trying. Draw a line in the sand right here in the center. Let's go. What? Do you think this was a bad matchup? No, at no point did I think this was a bad matchup. In fact, I worried about this matchup. I thought it might have been a bad matchup for Rose because the way she handles wrestlers.
Yeah, I thought it was.
But she has just answered every question. She is now the wrestler, the takedowns. Now she's trying to throw toe-to-toe, letting Tracy walk in and throw some punches. Oh, Tracy lands a right hand again. Rose is letting her touch up a little bit. But no, I actually thought that the wrestling of Cortez that'd be the one thing, right? The one thing that causes Rose the most problem. But Rose became the wrestler today. It was impressive. She just see now Tracy's walking her down, which I like, and landing those big hooks.
Yeah, Tracy needed to be doing this a lot earlier in the fight.
Yeah. But I get it. If you notice, Rose ain't shooting takedowns either right now.
Right, it's true.
Because that was every time Tracy tried to get aggressive like this, boom, double leg. Oh, she level changed a little bit right there. Very nice.
Wow. What a performance, man. I mean, that was just phenomenal stuff from Rose Namajunas, who was a favorite in this fight, but stylistically, I thought Cortez could have posed some problems. But Rose, again, just one step ahead and was able to reverse the roles, too. Rose looked like the wrestler throughout that fight. Amazing
And even
stuff.
when she got taken down, how fast she got back up. You know what I mean? Those hands were looking great. The leg kick, the jabs. And then again, right when Tracy would try to, especially the way she established it in the first 2 rounds, TJ, where as soon as Tracy stepped forward, boom, double leg, and blew through her, double leg. Every time he used to double leg. And then all of a sudden, like I said, just had her pointing backwards and freezing up, you know?
Phenomenal, phenomenal stuff.
Unreal.
50-45 across the board, you think?
Have to be.
Yeah.
Can you give Tracy a round?
I don't think so.
She did good, man. She looked real good. Real good.
Yeah, the stock for Namajunas at 125 is going to go way, way up after this, in my opinion.
I like 25-er. I like 25 Rose. Yeah, I like that, Tatiana. TJ, thanks for hanging out. You were awesome. Yeah, buddy.
This was fun.
But we had a 48-47, 49-46, and 49-46. You know what's crazy with the way Tracy's reaction? Like, she really thought, but then again, that 48-47.
That gives her credence to thinking she might have won, but wow, crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't.
I mean, I could see maybe a 49-46 with a 5th going to Cortez, but there's no way she won 2 rounds.
No, I didn't see 2. I didn't see 2. Maybe in the first round, maybe. I don't, but yeah, that 48-47 does not make, you know what I mean? Well, who wouldn't be? Doug Rose. Plus, you're my teammate, so like I said, that was even better. You know what I mean? We got to tell her congratulations. But, no, that was awesome. Good fight. Oof. It was a good, fun fight. And then, oh, yeah, she dropped her. Did she drop her in the first round?
That was the first round. Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah, I forgot about that, too. She established off the bat. She dropped her in the first round.
Yeah, there's no 2 rounds go to Cortez. None. No way.
Yeah. Nope, she looked good. She looked good. I don't know. Did you have a fight of the night?
Let me look here. From what I watched with you, let's see here.
These two, they made it to the decision, did they not? Oh yeah, it doesn't say anymore because, but Justin Vicious.
I like the Silva and Dober fight, even though it was a good performance one way just for Silva. Dober was game. I lean that towards fight of the night.
I like that. I can see that being. I can see that. Chet, I can see that. Now, I mean, we have to give the knockout, the KO.
Oh yeah,
we have to give Montel, right? It's got to go to Montel.
I mean, it could go
Charles Johnson.
Charles Johnson. I like that uppercut.
That's what I like. I like that. That was me. The double jab, ripping that big long uppercut. That would have been. That had to be the KO for me, Johnson. And the fight was fun up to that point too. But I did like the Dober. We'll have to go back with that Dober. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Man, I'll tell you what though, TJ. Thank you so much, man, for coming and hanging out. I appreciate you. That was
my pleasure.
Let me
come back
fun,
again
buddy.
sometime. I would like to do it again.
I liked it. We've got, what do we got? August 3rd is, that's that Sandhagen and Nurmagomedov. Where are we over at? That's going to be the one, where are they at? On ABC, I think, or at August 3rd?
Yeah, August 3rd, ABC. 27th on pay-per-view.
27th is pay-per-view, and then Lemos next week and John Tidoba. All right. Who won on which one? Right here, Rose Namajunas won the decision. Rose did. But yeah, you can't hear me. Why? From what? Can't hear me right now? I don't think so. All right, but as always, man, love and appreciation, everybody. Thank y'all so much. TJ, yes, we will get it figured out. We'll have to do this again. All right, everybody. Man, what a fight night. As always, thank y'all so much for hanging out. Love and appreciation. I'll be back Tuesday. I know I keep saying that, but we got to do the tough Tuesday. And then, of course, we know we'll be back Friday and Saturday. And socials, TJ DeSantis, socials. Where can people find you?
At TJ DeSantis everywhere. Instagram, Twitter, all that's fun stuff. At TJ DeSantis.
All right. Well, we got to, yeah, we'll do it again. We'll have to do it again. All right, man. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I think I hit this button and we'll see what happens. Oh, yeah. See ya.